big things is if you wait, it's gone. You can always order, and what I usually do is I'll order and I'll have other things in the back of my mind that I can add to that order to get your postage money's worth. Yeah. And if I don't like it, I can send it back. But I think that is the way to buy.
The Jewellery Maker Wall of Fame is where you get to showcase your skills as a jewellery designer. Each week, one lucky entrant will win £100 credited to their account, and the runner-up receives £50. If you want to enter your design, just send a photo to studio@jewellerymaker.com, or you can post your photos to Jewellery Maker, Ivy House, Henley Road, Outhill, Studley, B807DU. Get making and good luck.
Why, hello, welcome to Jewellery Maker. How are you? I'm Ali DeFoy. It's super good to see you today. We are in the final hours of demo weekend. Yeah, it's been pretty good so far. What's been your favourite demo? Have you got one? Maybe it's not even happened yet. Oh, we've still got 4 more demos to go. I know, it's going to be pretty spectacular for you tonight. So myself and the lovely Sara's back with us off her Holly Bobs. She's back with us. Happy New Year to you, Sara.
And to you.
Are you ready for tonight? What are you looking forward to?
Oh gosh, you know, I've got such a varied set of kits, so there's something for everybody, which is what I loved. I've got wire, I've got seed beads, I've got Swarovski crystals, I've got pearls, you name it, we've got it, and it's all the kits are fabulous.
And there's a range of colour as well, isn't there?
There is. We go from spring right through.
Back to December again, actually, with some tanzanite.
Yes, I know. I was treated to some absolutely beautiful kits.
Oh, well, looking forward to seeing some demos from Sara throughout this hour. We're going to go straight in with the first kit, actually, and we're going to bring you demos between now and all the way through till 10 p.m, and then between 10 and 11 we'll bring you some, well, lots of other treats as well. So we've got some premieres, just to let you know, in this we've got loads of premieres tonight, actually. We have got premiere in your, I'm looking at them because they actually look bigger than how they looked in the picture. Amethysts, they're huge, they're prasiolite, so it's a green variety of amethyst, so you can call it prasiolite, you can call it green amethyst. It's up to you, really. Perfect if you're wanting to go down the Pantone colours, which is your greenery. You've got Brazilian emeralds, which are brand new for us today. We've also got a brand new ruby. Now this ruby, with a huge carat weight of 50 carats, totally natural. I've even got the certificate of it being natural. Yeah, not just one I've made up, it's genuinely from the lab. It's a confirmation, and this was confirmed on the 27th of December 2016. So somebody's obviously working overtime on the Christmas holidays, and has confirmed this as a completely natural ruby. Looking forward to bringing this to you. Definitely am. Not only do they get a stamp, they actually sign that stamp as well. So they have the person's stamp who's signed it, or who's verifying it as natural, or whatever the case may be in whatever circumstance, but this one has been confirmed as natural. And then you also get their signature with it too. So not only have they got their stamp, you have to make sure that their signature goes along with the stamp, which is quite cool. So this is brand new, and it's launching for you in this very hour, so you don't have to wait long at all, to be fair. And we're going to bring it to you with a huge quantity of 196, and you're only going to need one note. One note and that's it. Oh, not a big one. Not a big one at all, actually. Very much looking forward to that. And I have one of the biggest in terms of size. In terms of size of the gemstone, size of the strand or length of the strand, in terms of natural beauty, in terms of quality and phosphorescence, and adding to all of that, it's under £50. Possibly the best price kunzite strand I've ever brought you is coming up tonight. It's coming up 9:45. It's spectacular. In fact, we're doing it at 8:45. We've got something else coming up at 9:45, which you're going to love as well. Loads to come tonight. But this is totally natural. It is strong and intense as you like in colour. It's a 7mm strand, as in all the stones are 7mm. It's a 40cm kunzite strand. I bet you can't guess the price on this. It's back in stock, 140 carats. So the carat weight's huge, the size of the stone is huge, the length of the strand's massive, the quality is fantastic. You've got the colour, which is totally natural, you've got the phosphorescence, and then add to all of that, it's possibly the lowest price ever. I think it is. For me, it's I genuinely believe it's the biggest quantity with the lowest price in kunzite I've ever had, and it's natural. The drill holes are huge. Love it. Love it. Coming up for you tonight. And ammonite. Yes, got some ammonites, brand new, just on the end. Yes, they are. Should we get this kit started first, though? I love this kit. It's a lovely rose garden kit, we've called this one. You're getting a selection of seed beads, and they're my favourite ones because they're Miyuki ones. Miyuki I love for the quality. They don't let me down. One day I thought they were going to let me down. I was really upset, and then I realised it was just two stuck together by nail polish, because Alison Terry, God love her, had used a wee bit of nail polish to stick something together. So the nail polish had stuck the two of them together. I thought they'd been fused together. I was really upset. And then, because I go on and on about the quality of Miyuki and how perfectly shaped they are and how they're not fused together and how you're getting a great drill hole and how what you get in the name of the packet is actually what you get in the packet. They're all the same size, especially with seed beading. If you saw a wee bit with Kleshna earlier today, if you're new to Jewellery Maker or if you're new to seed beading, then you'll be able to see how obvious it would be if just one of them was a little bit misshapen or just one of the stones was just slightly out in that perfect rondelle or oval or whatever the shape may be. I've got ones that are looky-likey of pearls, which are quite cool as well. These are 6 O's, which means when you turn them up facing you with the drill hole facing up, you can get 6 into an inch. That's correct, isn't it, Sarah? That's right. Sarah taught me this. Yes. Glad to see I'm learning. And then you've got another 2 packets. One of them is 6O as well, which is the pink, if I'm not mistaken. And then you have for yourself these gorgeous light yellows. Now the light yellows are light yellow orange, we've called them. Silver lined alabaster. That's a hard one to say, isn't it? Miyuki, light yellow, orange, silver lined alabaster seed beads. Woofed! 8 O's. So even though the size is larger, the gem or the stone, should we say, or the bead, probably better to call them a bead, because if I say stone you might think it's a genuine gemstone, wouldn't you? The bead is actually smaller. So the bigger the size, the smaller the stone, because it means, or bead, because it means you can get more within that inch. That's how the sizes work when it comes to your seed beads. Have I mentioned I love Miyuki? Yeah, it's just the brand. That's what they are renowned for, quality in seed beads. They're just fabulous. They really, really are. And then you've got these 2 perfectly matching cords, exact same colour, and you've got 2 different gauges. Now you've got a 0.3 and a 0.9. 0.3 you get 260 metres of, and of course if you think about it, it's slimmer, so it's going to take longer to build up. So you might end up using more of it in a design, therefore you're going to get more. And then the 0.9 you get 32 metres of. So this one builds up quite quickly. You've got a Kumihimo accessory pack. Should you wish to do Kumihimo with these, you don't have to do Kumihimo, but that's what we're going to do tonight because we can. Which is a gold plated pack, and inside that pack it is 3 6mm. So it's 3 individual sets, if that makes sense. So it's giving you the 3 jump rings to go with the 3 sets of toggle clasps. You've got the 3 charm carriers, and then you're getting 2 of each of the end caps because you need 2 in one design. So it can make you 3 bracelets or 3 necklaces. You don't have to use it like that, but you could. So the ones at the bottom are the end caps. So you would have 1 on each end, so therefore you need 2 per design. If you were making bracelets or necklaces or anklets, you don't have to do that, but that's the sort of traditional, but we all know we're not very traditional when it comes to Jewellery Maker, and we like to do everything other than what it says on the tin. And then the ones to the right are charm carriers, so they're the ones that have got a loop on them that slide onto your kumihimo, which is usually like a round style braid. I'll let Sarah explain it in a moment, because that's probably not the best explanation, but it's quick. So you can slip it on, but you can put it on your paracord or any other cord. It doesn't have to be braided even. When you see one of Sarah's designs, you'll see there's lots and lots of layers. You can slide it onto that as well, so you don't have to have it just on a single braid. You've got the oval jump rings, which is what you need when you use corded ends or end caps like these, because you need it to be able to be in one position. You don't want it to move around, because then of course you could come to the weak part of the open jump ring. So you keep it on an oval shape, which means it stays at one end rather than sliding around than if it was round. We'll explain that as well when we do it. You've also got then some toggle clasps, which pretty self-explanatory. The T-bar goes into the bar, the loop, or the oval, or it's actually round, isn't it? and makes it a little closing. It's a T-bar closing. So all of this, we're going to go straight down. What was it we were doing yesterday? A kit under £20. Oh, there we go. On demo day, we're doing another one under £20. Well, there you diddly go. Love it or love it. Now, when you see the jewellery that Sara's made, because we have 4 demos today, or 4 kits, should I say. Our guest designers were given a brief in that try and make a couple of pieces, 1 or 2, but we appreciate you got 4 kits, so you can't make 10 pieces per kit, which is what I know Sara loves to do, because you'll use it to the ends of the earth and there'll be like 1 gem, if you're lucky, even left. Sara will try and make the everything with everything and use it all up. So, especially when it comes to seed beads, it takes a long time to build things up. It really can do. When you see Sara's jewellery, you look at the earrings, or you look at one of the bracelets, or you look at the necklace, and you think, goodness gracious me, I'd be happy to pay that for, and more, for one of them. You get all of those, and that's just a slight example of what you could start to do. And if you have more time, bearing in mind, it takes time to make up kits, so to try and make up 4 kits for 1 show, that's almost going to double the amount. So we've only made a few pieces. Well, I say that, you've actually made loads. Sara said to me, I've only made a few pieces because obviously we've got lots to make. And I was like, yeah, that's fine. I didn't expect anything other than that. Now, see how much she's made? I'm thinking, that's a few. I'd be like 1 ring and a pair of earrings. That'd be me. Job done. But I'm not a jewellery maker. Well, sorry, that's not true. I am a jewellery maker. I'm just not a guest designer. Sara, which out of all of those, because it might be surprising to you, it might be surprising to me as well, which one took the longest time?
The neckline piece, I think.
Was it?
Yes. Just because I wanted it all to sit together nicely, so I have to think about it a little bit more.
Right.
Other than that, the components in it don't actually take so long to make.
Really?
So, you know, you can choose to make them smaller or bigger, depending on what you want to use them for. So, that's a great thing about seed bead work. You can either choose to make something quite small, like the earrings,
yeah,
or if you carry that design on, you can make a whole bangle or a whole neckline piece with the same weave, but just you choose how to use the component you make.
So you've said that in that the earrings are smaller, but does that take less? I mean, how long would it take a pair of earrings? A couple of days?
Oh no, gosh no. I mean, once you've got the weave, those pair of earrings, I could probably make those in about 45 minutes to an hour.
Really? What,
yes.
1 earring or the 2?
The two.
Well, there we go. Lovely or lovely. So all of that will sell out, hopefully going to you. There's only 77 of those, so it's a limited edition. With half the stock already gone, I'd be quick on that. We're going to have a demonstration as well, so if you're thinking, oh, it's lovely, I don't know what to do with it though, we'll help you. Don't panic. We're going to do a DVD bundle because we can. Sara's in all of these DVDs. I know, Sara DVD Masterclass, take 3. Genuinely, you're going to get 3. So we've got Introduction to Kumihimo. Then you've got Kumihimo Edition 2, and you've got Kumihimo Projects. So this is all teaching you how to work with not only your threads and your cords, incorporating gemstones as well, using your findings, doing projects, but also helping you work with the round disc and the square disc, which if you're thinking, the what now? With Kumihimo, you tend to use a disc. I think it's very difficult to do it without a disc, possibly possible, but not very easy. We'll see if we've got any of the discs about. I know I can hear the gallery tick, 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 ticking away, because that's, yes, exactly, Pete. Pete did a wee demonstration for me there. Got Tom on his computer. I don't think he does it like that, though. Probably a bit more method to it. Well, I did it like that, but it's a bit more of like a piano. He's trying to find the discs. Sara Elvin has some discs. Well, she does. She diddly does. There's a surprise. Sara Elvin has a Kumihimo disc in her bag. Huh? Shock, shock, horror. You brought the round disc with you, and the mini round disc, that is, yes, and the square disc. So, is it possible? I mean, I don't know if we've got any for you today. We have had them in stock in the past. We'll have a wee look and see if we have. If not, they'll probably be back in stock soon. Can you do it without them, or not really?
It's quite tricky because you've got to keep control of all of the cords. So,
yeah.
I mean, you can do if you're doing it with wire, you can hold the wire, right, and Kumihimo with the flat sort of patterns in your hand if you wanted to. But
could you cut a hole in your macrame board?
You could.
You wouldn't do it, would you? You just wouldn't do that.
You wouldn't do it though. I mean, for me, these are an absolute essential to make the designs work for you, to keep all those cords under control.
Keep them under control, yes. We're not going to have any untamed cords. Yeah. So if we've got some, we'll get it on for you. If we don't, have we? Well, I like that. We're sorting it out. So that doesn't give me a definite yes or no, but we're sorting it out. He hopes. It's like Christmas. Oh, what you mean? You ask for what you get, but you don't know if you're going to get it until the day arrives. All right. So $14.95 for your DVD bundle. So Sarah's in all of them, so that's like an hour's worth of tuition per DVD. It's 3 hours you could have a maximum of. Tom, you are a joker. Well, there's the style of the braid for your kumihimo. Sarah, I'll let you, if you don't mind, explain to us what is kumihimo for anyone who's watching it and has heard the word all the time, doesn't actually know what it means or understands what it looks like.
So there are several types of kumihimo. Kumihimo is almost a sort of broad title,
right.
Which basically is a Japanese word that means the bringing together of cords.
Okay.
So it encompasses lots of different sort of technique of moving cords either on the square plate or on the round disc. And what you do is you follow a pattern of moves with a certain number of cords and you keep repeating.
There's Sam. Sorry.
And you keep repeating that pattern until you build a braid of the length that you want. Now you can incorporate beads, you can incorporate lots of different materials, whether you want to use leather cords, satin cords, your S-long cords, wire, lots and lots of different materials. And it's a very therapeutic thing to do.
It definitely is.
Because it's a repetitive process. So once you've got the pattern, you can almost switch off.
Yes.
It's almost a meditation type tool. And I have been heard that, you know, people do it and almost go into a Zen-like sort of state. Ooh. Because you take your mind off everything else. You don't have to think about anything. You just literally keep doing the moves.
This is very true.
And so depending on whether you choose to use 8 cords, 10, 12, 16, however many you want to do, that will change the essence of the braid.
Right.
And we cover a lot of that on these DVDs and how to change the braids, the different braid structures, the different move structures that will give you things like a half flat braid or a round braid or a flat braid with zigzags in and all sorts of different techniques. We cover all of that on the DVDs, and then we cover how to use those braids on the project DVD, how to encapsulate a cabochon and how to do different things with it. So
fantastic.
You've got everything you need.
Everything you need in all your DVDs. Now that's, he does it to everybody. He puts all DVDs together and he just goes bonkers. So he thinks, the king of DVD bundles. This is his own title he's given himself, our producer Tom. So yes, don't worry. I'll tell him off later. $3.95. Tom, that's buy one and get 2 for minus £1. Oh, Tom. Oh, Tom. S-Lon bundle. I'll move these to the side for now. So this is a bundle of cords. Now we've got some wacky ones and we've got some wonderful ones. Well, come on. It's luminous neon yellow, neon pink and neon green. Yeah, it's cool. It's just a bit wacky, isn't it? It's not... Well, I like it, but I love it. Pete, I didn't say... Wacky doesn't necessarily mean it's not cool or not good or I don't like it. It's just my way of describing it. So you've got your earthy tones here, which I love, and you've got your luminous neon, or luminous. Well, how am I going to put them together? Where do they fit? Okay, well, you tell me what order you want them in, and I'll put them in. You want them on the top. Orange first, or the bright green? You want that? You think that goes? Okay, well, yeah, I'm not entirely sure that's going to even stay there. It's not going to happen. Okay, there you go. There you go. Yep, perfect graduation. That's exactly what I'm sure everybody at home was thinking. That is how I'll graduate my cords. Oh, I appreciate them. I appreciate them separately though. Yeah, no words indeed, actually. Bright neon orange right down the middle.
There again, looking at your top, you've got a pop of almost poppy sort of red in there, and you've got the green next to each other, so you could, and then you've got a more of a muted tone, so you can mix and match them together. So I'd be tempted to put the orange, but just if I was kumihimoing on one section on one set of strands, and then use the more muted colours and just have that little pop coming in now and again.
There you go. Job done. Enjoy it. Green, hot pink, mustard yellow, orange, lark is a colour apparently, sand, scarlet, olive and sand. So there you go. You're getting a selection of gauges. You've got 0.4mm, which you get 4 of them at that, and then you've got 3 at 0.3mm and 1 at 0.9. So the 0.9 is your olive, or what I would call that. There we go. I'd call that one your olive. These 3 will be the same. This one's with that, and these ones are with that. There we go. So they're all your matching gauges. I love this, like a Bordeaux. This is a gorgeous combination. I think the colour combination is gorgeous, Pete. I personally just use them separately. I'd use those 3 together and I'd use all these together. But Sara Elvin wants to use these with some of these. Pete, what do you want to do? Stop making up things, Tom. Tom's like, Pete's not going to talk to you now. What? I wasn't... Literally, oh my gosh. Pete! Don't do what he says. It's not Tom says. I love the bundle. I have no problem with the bundle. I think the bundle is great. I would just use these ones together and those ones together. You can't use, oh maybe you could use them all at once if you wanted. Pete, what was your thinking? Were you going to use them all at once?
No.
No? What were you going to...
Going to the mid-show.
I know you're going to the mid-show. Are you trying to sabotage the late? Is that why you did this? No. Pete, stop trying to make it out that I don't love it. I do love it. I just... Oh. Pete, what ones were you going to use together, sweetheart? All of them? You hadn't thought about it?
No.
You just put them all together. Just freeform chords.
I'm just going along with the joke.
Did you not put it together? Tom, did you do that? Hiya! What? It wouldn't let you bundle anything. Well, you probably should, because I think you might have done a better job. I love the bundle. I just want to use the oranges, greens and pinks together and the muted colours together. That's all I said. Alright, you can move to the mid-show. Enjoy that. I'm just going to have a biscuit that Becky left me. Does anyone want a biscuit? Becky left it. Oh my gosh, there's so much chocolate in the middle. What's that? It's got like chocolate sauce in the middle of a biscuit. I didn't eat it, I just licked it. It's different. Right. Oh, it's going to be chocolate marks on it now. It's all right. Chocolate. Don't worry if you get a chocolate one. That means it's been on TV. Yay! No, don't worry. It's a studio sample.
The studio samples always have chocolate.
Studio sample will always have chocolate on it, yeah. And it's not visible. It's all right. It's okay. Sara Elvin, you don't mind, do you?
No.
Sara Elvin's fine with it.
They do get, you know, mine get a little bit grubby from being used.
Exactly.
So it's absolutely no problem.
Exactly. The one thing you wouldn't expect from a studio sample is chocolate. What else do you expect? Everything else under the sun. I have had some really bad... The bag I had yesterday looked like somebody had pushed it along the floor. So, a little bit of chocolate. I think we can live with that. At least they'll see I had a really good time when I presented it. Lots of people getting involved in this one. I'm not surprised. I had the DVD. So if you got... Hold on a minute. Hold the bus. I don't even know what the price those cords were, the crazy cords. What did they go to? $14.95 for 10 cords. 8 cords, I tell you, 8 cords. There was over 1,092 meters there. If you get these, that's $3.95. If you get that, that's also $3.95. So all of that together, you're still under a £10 note, and plus you could get a kit, which went under 20, or you could just get a bunch of cords. Sarah, could you work with just the cords and the Kumihimo, or would the kit be better to go with?
Either.
Either
Really.
either?
So it depends if you want to do beaded Kumihimo, the size 6 beads in there are perfect. Even the size 8s will go onto the larger of the Eslon cord. So you have no problem putting beads into your Kumihimo if you want to do beaded versions. So it just depends what you're looking for. If you want more of just the traditional corded version, go for the cord bundle.
Perfect.
If you want to add more of the beads in, go for the kit.
And if you just
want to be completely utterly creative, go for the whole lot, and you've the world's your oyster then.
It is, and then you've got 30-day money-back guarantee too, so plenty of time to make up your mind. 30 days from the day you get it home. That's more than a 2-week holiday.
I know, such a long time.
It is. I said that the other day. I was looking to go on holiday, like end of the year. It's like 12 months away. But still, I was looking. I think it's because I looked outside and saw the weather and thought, oh, get me out of this country. Get me in some sunshine. And I was having a look and I thought, where's hot at this time of year next year? And my friend I was talking about it, she went, 2 weeks? That's quite a long time to go on holiday. I was like, what? Sorry? 2 weeks was great. They were like, let's just go for 1 week. I was like, 1 week? If I can go for 2, that's epic. No? Am I the only one? Would you rather have a 1 week holiday or a 2 week holiday? If you could choose. Pete, what would you rather have?
If I'm going
7 days or 14 days?
If I'm going further than Europe.
Further than Europe?
2 weeks.
2 weeks, yeah, me too, right?
Yeah.
I'd always go for 2 weeks because it's the travelling takes a
Don't have
day
to even-
on either side, doesn't it?
Didn't even
for me?
have to ask Sara Elvin. She was like, I go 5 weeks actually. What was your last time holiday? How many weeks?
It was nearly 7.
Yeah, nearly 7 weeks, Sara Elvin. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, it's what? Sarah, don't look at the price. I wouldn't. I'm just gonna sit quietly and eat my biscuit.
It's not your biscuit.
Put it down. Still had a nibble though. You might want to have a look.
I snuck a look.
Did you?
I did.
How can you keep quiet after seeing that? It's a pound and 95p. Hello. JewelleryMaker.com. Oh look, we spelled it both ways for you. Jewellery Maker and then the American way. Just in case you can't make your mind up. Thought we'd be versatile. Wow. So, I hear somebody's spell check's been going a bit funny on this one. Emily in the West Midlands, hiya! Loving the cheeky prides. I'm thinking prices. Valentino is barking, saying hello at the TV for you, Ali. Oh, hello, Valentino. Hello, it is a gorgeous little dog. If I'm not mistaken, Valentino's a pug, isn't he? A little pug.
No.
A little pug style dog. Breed, not style. Oh, sorry. Sorry, you know what I mean. Yeah, there's a picture of Valentino on my Facebook page. Super cute. Super cute. Hey, Valentino. I would shout the word W-A-L-K-I-E-S, but I won't. Or T-R-E-A-T-S. Could you imagine? Didn't Philip Schofield do that once? Shout that word, and then everyone got really excited. All these dogs were barking at the TV.
Walkies!
Pete! Oh, it's cold and wet outside tonight. You can't shout that at 6:30. Very naughty, our Pete. It's because he's moving to the mid-show. He thinks he can get away with it. You were just talking about me walking. Yeah. Sure you were. Because you usually shout walkies at me as I walk across the TV. We've got some gorgeous rubies. What do you think?
Ooh, they're lovely. I love the depth of colour on these. So it just really got that real richness to them. They're gorgeous.
They do. Rich, yummy, scrummy, a bit like my biscuit. And they are going very low. 1 note, not a big one. No, not a 3-figure note. No. No. Has anyone ever even had a £100 note?
No.
No,
I think
me
it's
neither.
a bit scary when you get given a £50 note. You think, if I go into a shop, are they going to want to do lots of checks on it? Are they going to believe it's real?
Yeah, especially if I give it to them, they'll be like, especially when it's Scottish because it's like purple. It's like Monopoly money, it's huge. Right, the jewellery you've made is gorgeous, Sarah. I love it, I think it's fantastic. This, I have to say, I think is my favourite because I love to layer. I love to layer, and this one is so gorgeous.
Well, I wanted to do a design that maybe if you were new to seed bead work, that you wouldn't have to do a lot of weaving. So
Would
you
be
could
too
choose,
scary.
if you didn't want to have the little pendant on the bottom there, the little charm, you could literally, all that is threading the beads onto the S-lon and adding a clasp. So as soon as you've done that, you could choose to hang just a pearl or a gemstone on the front of there if you wanted to, instead of the little charm that I did from the seed beads. But you know, if you've never seed beaded before, this is such an easy way of doing it. It doesn't take any time at all.
Producer Tom, and for anyone else who's not sure, that's a charm carrier. That's what we call the charm carrier. That one right about there. That one. Yeah. So you slide it on as you can, as you have, and then you can attach to it if you so wish. So I'm looking at everything you've got in awe and thinking, what are you going to show us?
Okay, so I'd made all the other kits up and I thought, I haven't asked anybody what they'd like to see. So I quickly popped on a request onto my Facebook page and was asked to make pendants.
Okay.
So what I've done is I'm going to show you the little sections in the necklace, which
lovely.
are all the same technique, except I've just changed a few things and done a few more layers on the larger ones.
Okay.
So it's the same technique. So once you get the basic technique,
Which would be this one, is
that's it? Yes, the little star there. You can change the shape of these motifs and you can change the size of them as well. So these are all 5-pointed ones, but the little charm and the bracelet that you love is actually a 4-pointed one.
Oh, really?
Yep.
The one
no, the one that you did like
this
that
one.
Yes.
Sorry, yes, this one here.
So that's actually a 4-pointed version and just a smaller version yet again. So
this one's like the Turkish eye.
It's a little bit of, yes, the good luck eye. Keeps evil away, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. It kind of just evolved, that piece, because I started with the central section of the pink beads, which is a modified herringbone weave. So if anybody knows how to do herringbone, instead of doing 4 beads wide, we're doing 2 beads wide. So it's a slightly modified version.
And you've done it right, because you've got the odd number.
Yes.
Because otherwise you're going to have firing it back at you, aren't you? There was a particular designer that came out with designs not so long ago, and they had like a necklace, earrings, and a bracelet. And I was thinking, well, you've just bounced it back at yourself, so what was the point in that? So it's funny when you see some other designers, they don't think about the reason of why it's called the Turkish eye or the evil eye or whatever you want to call it. So I'm loving that you have, loving your work.
And it's just a little bit more of a sort of feminine version, because they're always quite...
yeah, they can be quite chunky sometimes and not so delicate.
Yeah, and normally it's sort of the blue and the white, and so it's just a different play on that with the size 6 pearls in there.
Love that. Right. Sarah, I'll let you take it away then. Pendant time.
Can I say that how much I absolutely love, by the way, that the pearl style ones, because although we do beautiful freshwater pearls, when you're seed beading, it's important to have the beads of a generic size, of a uniform size. And these are absolutely size 6, so they are perfect. They will work alongside the other size 6s in the kit, and they are exactly the same profile and the same width, so your designs will work beautifully.
So my love for Miyuki is still going strong.
Yes, I was absolutely right. And although the tube is a smaller tube, I counted how many's in there because I was interested to see.
And I had you're bored
and there was
in between your 4 kits.
There was 85 in there, so you've got loads and loads to go with. Yeah, so to be working with. Right, okay, so we're going to start the little star-shaped motifs or components, whatever you want to call them. And what we do is we start off, and you always start off with 2 beads per point of the shape you want to make. So if you want to make a 5-pointed star, you'll need 10 beads.
Okay.
And so the 4-pointed one you need 8, and a 6-pointed one you'll need 12.
Okay.
So you always have double the number of beads to the point that you want to have. And all I've done is gone back through that section of beads again to form a circle. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pull this together, and I'm going to tie a surgeon's knot.
And for surgeon's knot, for anyone who's never seen one,
is basically tying an overhand knot, and then you take the tail through the centre circle again in the same direction, so you end up with 2 twists on the top there. And then you pull that down. If you've ever struggled tying a bow in ribbon, because it springs, a surgeon's knot will not spring back open, so it'll allow you to tie the bow back on the top of it, so you don't need somebody else's finger to hold everything down.
It's a good one.
So yes, a surgeon's knot does not spring back open. And then I've just tied an overhand knot on the top of that. Now I keep hold of the tail of my thread because that gives me something to work with. and I just hold that in the palm of my hand, and then hold the circle between my finger and thumb.
Okay.
And then what I'm going to do is going to take I'm using a size 10 beading needle, and I'm also using Wildfire. Okay, so get that the right way up. There we go.
And the white you've gone
I've got
for.
the white because I thought that the white blended in with the colour of the beads I had better than the black. But if you wanted something a little bit more dramatic, go for the black. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through the first bead away from the knot, and the only reason I'm doing that is that will help to hide the knot because it pulls it inside that bead, so it's actually going to sit inside the bead and hide it. And now I'm going to start working on the first set of points around my circle.
I'll bring it around here so you've got it with you.
So,
seeing as you have been working on 4 kits over the past day or so.
Right in the centre there, I'm going to work on literally these little points here. This is where I'm working, right on these little points on the centre there. So to do that, I'm going to pick up 3 beads, and I'm going to skip the bead that is next to the one that the thread's coming out of and go into the next one. So that's why you need that extra bead, because we're jumping over each time we make one of these, and you'll see why. Oops, let's move that. It makes like a little hat that sits on top of that bead.
Yeah, like a triangle.
Point.
Yeah.
And then so you're going to pick up another 3 and then you're going to skip a bead and go through the next one. It's nice and easy to remember. And then you're going to pick up another 3, skip the next bead through the next one, like so. Turn that around. So I'm going to skip the next bead, I'm going to pick up 3 and go through the next bead along. So you never forget where you are because you always know you're going to be skipping a bead. So I've now got the tail tucked underneath out of the way so it doesn't get in the way of my beading. And once I've got a couple of rounds on, I will actually cut that thread off. It's just it's an extra little tool just to hang on to that little section. And then I'm going to skip the bead and through the next one, and then I'm going to do something called stepping up. Now, if I just take my needle through that bead, I need to get to the outside point. So what I do to do that is take my needle and come up and into that top point there. So all I'm doing is following the bead path and coming around until I get to that point. Now I've got a big enough motif now to be able to hold on to. So what I'm going to do is to turn this over and cut my thread. So I'm just using some thread cutters and I pull the thread and cut.
Thread cutters?
Yeah, they're like wire cutters, but I think they're designed for thread. I think we've had these before, and I think they are called thread cutters. And these are the Zuron ones.
I have never seen these either. Did you get them from us, or did you get them just from Zuron?
No, I got them from here, and I just keep these for cutting thread because you do need a good sharp pair
you do, because
of
otherwise you're wiggling it and you can't cut it. It's so annoying.
Scissors are quite difficult. If you've got embroidery scissors, they're perfect because they've got a very sharp point to get in there. And if you find you've got a little bit of thread that's sticking up still, what you can do is you use your thread zapper and just zap it.
If I hadn't lost it.
Oh no.
I don't know where it is. I've used it once.
That's the worst thing, isn't it? I keep all my tools in my box, so I
So
don't
do
lose them.
I don't know where they've gone. I must have used it for something around the house.
Right, so now you can see that the points on here, because it's my first little round, are sticking up quite nicely for me. But I'm going to show you a tip on how to make the next round's beads. The points stand up. So what I've got is I'm going to add now an increased number of beads because you can see the gap I'm going to cross has got bigger on my star. So I'm adding 5 beads this time, and I'm going into the next point of that previous round and pull that through. And you can see now I haven't got a point on that. It's more of a rounded section, but we're going to come back and make that into a point by coming round and doing a next loop of sewing. And this also does something called, I call it almost sort of stiffening the work, really, making it more sturdy by doing another round of thread through the beads. So it's literally 5 on each one, through the next point. So I've got 4 points on, 1, 2, 3, 4, oh, almost there. 1, 2, 3, 4.
This design I've made before and I loved it, although I went wrong and made too many layers.
Right, this is where
But
people...
this, I love doing this. So one slip down,
It's all right,
it's hidden
I
there.
just spotted it. It fell off. There we go. Right. So this is where people get a bit panicky now because we've got to put the last one in. It's difficult to see where you need to go. But if you remember, you made that little hat of beads. You're going to go through the top of that central section. So that was the set 3, and then I'm going to come up the 2 of the 5 that we just added.
So it comes out at the point again.
It comes out 1 bead before the point. So there's 5 in there, and I've gone up 2 of those.
Oh yes, yes,
Yeah.
I see.
Okay, so that's my last row in, and I've almost stepped up, but I haven't stepped up right to the point.
You've got still one more to go
Still
through.
1. So if you can see, I've got 1, 2, 1, 2, and 3.
Okay, yep.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go basically miss that central bead altogether. I'm going to miss it completely and go down.
The
like
2
that.
next to it.
The 2 next to it. Now, can you see I've got a thread running
Yeah.
across the top there? But if I put my needle in that bead, like that, and then all I'm going to do is pull, that's tight. Can you see? That bead's now popped up and is a point.
Oh!
So if I do that once more for you so you can see. So I'm coming out of
Excuse me.
the previous point, so I need to go up 2 beads, skip under the middle of that little round.
Skip the point.
Yeah, skip the point. And you can actually, if you're quick, like I am,
Do the next,
Do
go
the
through
next-
4.
basically you go through 5 because you're skipping that
Oh, yeah.
point. So it's 2 from the previous round, the point from the inside row, and a 2 for the next one to get you in the right place.
Excuse me.
Again, pull that. We've got that thread bridge, if you like, running over the bead. Put your needle in and pull. And that just makes that pop up. And what this does is it allows this row to have more tension in it. If you've ever made these motifs, sometimes they can be a bit flimsy. These
Yes.
are not at all. They've got real sturdiness to them, and that's because
Oh,
I've
they
gone
do.
back through
They're really rigid.
and
Not
reinforced.
solid, but-
That's the word I was looking for.
What, rigid?
Reinforced
No, I thought you were rigid.
the previous row. So you keep on going and you add whatever you want, however many rows you want. So this one is 3. Hang on, one.
Sorry.
Yep, that's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 rows, I think, on the smallest version. If I pull that over. So this one's a 4 rounds. This one's 5. And this one's 5, but it's a slightly different variation of the number of beads, and I've used the pearl Miyuki style size 6s in there, and it just makes it that little bit bigger than this one. So it's actually the same number of
Widens it
rows,
out a little bit, doesn't
but
it?
I've used more beads in those outer points, and that's just made it a different shape. So I'm going to move on to the next one, which I've got a bit further round, and I am literally just adding another row in, so you can see that this is the row we've just done on the previous one, is on the inside here.
Can I join in and from your other one?
Yeah, of course you can.
Do you need it?
No. There you go.
Thank you. Tom's
And-
like, no, you can't.
Of course you can. And so what I'm adding for this row is 4 of these beautiful, they're almost like opal. Do you want the beading mat as well?
Oh, you're okay, Sarah. Don't wait, because otherwise Tom will
There you
give me
There you go.
in trouble.
And 4 of the
Thank you.
pearl, almost, they look opal-like to me, and then 1 of the pearl, and then 4 of those. And I'm back to come back through my next point for the next row. And you can see what I would do is, again, go around, reinforce this whole section, and make these pearls stand proud. But I'm not going to do that for speed. I'm just going to show you how to do the last row of the pearl section. And you can see, because I haven't reinforced this, it's moving around, but the row inside isn't moving so much because of that reinforcement, that extra row of stitching. Tightens your tension and also helps to fill the whole of the beads a little bit more. So if you're making this little motif here, what you would need to do now is pick up 6 of the sort of opal looking seed beads, and then 1 of the pearl and another 6, and then you go through the pearl on the end of your next section. So you can see that at the moment is still moving around and is quite unstable, if you like, but once we do the reinforcement round, that will tighten everything up. And so 4, 5, 6 pearl, And you can see you can get into quite a rhythm with this. You can change the shape of these, as I said earlier, by making them 6 petals as opposed to, or 6 points, or 4 points, like we did on the little charm on the bracelet. It literally is the same design, except all I did was start off with 8 beads in the centre, then did 3 beads on each round on the outside, and then 5 beads, and that made that little charm to be able to use on the bracelet. So, and literally you carry on like that until you've got all the way around, and you would reinforce. And I'm just going to do this last one for you so you can just see that if you wanted to with these though, what you can do, oops, get that through there. If you wanted to use this as a pendant, what you can do is on one of these points where you've got the bead at the top, the pearl, is you can bead around, so you could add on, just add on a few beads, 1, 2, 3. I always use an even number if I'm making a bail as well, because the jump ring will sit in the middle of that even number with 3 on either side if you're using 6. And you can just go back through that bead at the top, and you can see you can make a little place to add a jump ring, a little centerpiece there just to add a jump ring on, and that could just be a pendant for your design. And you would just keep going around until you have the right number of beads and do all the points, and that is literally how you make these. They're very, very, very simple. They're a type of bead netting, so if you get stuck or you can't remember, or you know you need an additional little bit of help, they are bead netted, and it's bead netting in a circle. So just you can look it up, or look up the show on YouTube.
Or message Sara Elvin on Facebook. Yes, GM guest designer Sara Elvin. Do you know what I'm finding fascinating? That point thing that you did, where you put the thread behind it and then you pull it through, and then you put the needle through and then you pull it. Genuinely, it's awesome. I tried it. Yeah, I tried it. I loved it.
It just gives you that more defined shape to the star. So each of those points is forced to stay very sharp in the design, and also that second row of going through the beads sort of reinforces everything. And then all I did was, once I created all the motifs, is I laid them out how I wanted to, and then just sewed in those extra beads that are joining them together in between with just one of the tails of the last star I made.
Oh, Sara, I love it. I think I've ended up making a bell.
Oh,
because I haven't finished.
Yeah,
made a bell. Is it like a bell?
It looks like a.
Yeah.
And you could add a jump ring in the top there if you wanted to, if you just put an even number on that last one, that little row you've just done. If you did an even number, you could just put a jump ring through.
Here we go. Tom says it looks like a helmet. Right, so I'm going to go for a star by Sara. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
I love that. We have got natural ruby for 1 note, and it's a super, super awesome note. Yeah, it's really low. Yeah, lower than that. It's natural. It's awesome. It's amazing. To tell you that, it's really good to start by. Star by, love this ruby. Love, 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 love this ruby. However, I don't have thousands. No, I do have 196 though, which is a really good quality, quantity for that quality. You're gonna love this. It's so good. Can I try it on? She says, putting it on. Genuine rubies, rich, deep. Oh, yum, 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 yummy. They're like the Bordeaux colour in the bundle that Tom made and pretended it was Pete. You know that thread one, the Esselin bundle, the really nice one, the Bordeaux colour. This is gorgeous. Can you use, well, I suppose you could use whatever you want, Sara, but have you ever used sort of rubies with threading Esselin cords? Or?
Yeah, definitely. And especially the finer cords that we do with the Esselin, the sort of 0.3 and the 0.45.
Yes.
They work beautifully with our gemstones because, of course, some of the higher end gemstones typically have quite small drill holes through them, but this is a perfect medium for that. And what you can do is, if the drill hole's big enough, you can use a needle. I typically use a big eye needle because it doesn't have
a thick end.
Yeah, it doesn't have where the eye of the needle is. There's no difference in the whole width of the needle. Or what you can do is just use a little bit of
gosh, they're huge holes.
Oh, Brilliant. So
I'll
you've got to
show
get
you.
your thicker cords through. Yeah.
When you have them on tassel strands, you think automatically it's going to be a small hole, don't you? But
You do.
what do you think of that hole, Sarah?
Oh, that's brilliant. You'll probably get your 4.45 through there. Because the beading thread typically is either 0.38, which means the 3.5 will go through,
Yes.
or if it's a thicker beading thread that they're stranded onto, the temporary strand, it'll be 0.45, so you get the other one through there.
Oh, look at the juicy luster on them as well. So they're usable, which is the main thing. Because a lot of people think, oh, they're really, really lovely. They're a designer gem. They're a world-renowned stone, one of the top 4. Can I even use them? Do I need to get featherweight head pins? Do I need to use 0.25mm wide? Do I need to use more than filament? Like, how do I use them? These are not only gorgeous, collectible, natural, they are usable. Yes, very, very much so. Oh, what do you mean? Price-wise? See, that's super achievable. Oh no, more achievable than that. $9.95, and I've got 196. Well, I had 196, probably more likely got 195 and counting. Enjoy them, treat yourself. They are brand new. You're the first to get them, the first to see them. What a day to get yourself something new. Maybe try something you've seen in the past. Maybe you use rubies all the time. Maybe it's a gemstone that you go to all the time. That's a cord from earlier that we had in the cord bundle, which I think really would look lovely with it. But you don't have to use it with cords. You can use it with any of your materials that you've possibly got in your mind on, as long as the threading material isn't too big, but you can always give it a go. I mean, it'll work with your average head pins. You don't have to use special featherweight head pins for the middle of the strand. Maybe on the end of the strand they might be a bit slimmer because they're smaller, but they've got at least a point, well, that's got 2. The threading material goes back in itself through the first few. So that must be a point, at least a point, 0.6 going through there if the threading material goes back on itself, and we usually use between a 0.3 or a 0.45. So there's definitely plenty of ways to work with these stones, which is the main thing I think a lot of people think of when it's got tassels on the end. So enjoy your rubies. Don't look at it as it's only $9.95. Look at it in that, oh my gosh, natural rubies with not only an authenticity certificate. I have the certificate here of its natural beauty. There's lots of questions on there: gemstone name, gemstone's origin, gemstone's treatment, and then it goes through all the different treatments that you could have on any gemstone, not just rubies. It's a sort of general sheet for all of them. Whether it's been fracture filled, oiled, resin hardener, whether it's got lattice diffused, whether it's been bleached, dyed, surface modification, sugar treated, smoke treated, assembled, irradiation, sorry. And this has come up with no in all of them. Gemstone's treatment is natural. Therefore, there is no treatment. And this has been signed. It was signed on the 27th of the 12th, 2016. So that was just at the end of December, literally last week, pretty much. It wasn't long ago. So that's how quickly, not only has it been signed off, but it's got here to the UK, and we've got it ready for you as well. So there's a lot of work that goes into that. And bear in mind, that's over the festive period. So a lot of people have been working very, very hard to make sure this has got to you today, because we wanted to start the new year with as many new treats as we could, and as many beautiful, genuine ones for such an affordable price point. I hope you don't mind me saying that, but for £10, is that or is that not an affordable price for your rubies? Whether it is or not, it doesn't necessarily mean it's a strand for you. But if you want luster, if you want rich colour, you might look at that and think, oh, I thought rubies were a slightly different colour. Yeah, when they're faceted, and when they are higher price points, yes. But if you want to own a natural ruby in its natural state and its natural colour, then you are getting one of the most achievable prices I've ever seen. I know we've got something similar coming up in achievable price points for kunzite. There is, when it comes to your rare and collectible gems, again with emeralds, I've got something coming up. This, I have to be honest and say, this is the most achievable of all of them. I know, the most achievable strand, possibly of the night. And it's only because it's a star buy. And it's rubies. It's an extra special star buy. It's 195, or there were 196, sorry, in stock. I don't have that anymore. Lovely to see. What's so good about this as well is that so many people can multi-purchase. I mean, what does that allow you to do, Sarah, if you can multi-purchase on a strand rather than just be able to achieve one? If you've got the budget to be able to get 2, what does that allow you to do as a jewellery maker?
For me, it just means that I can perfect a design, and if somebody else sees it and loves it and falls in love and says, can I have one of those? I've got enough gemstones to make it again. Yes. And that's quite often how pieces of jewellery are commissioned with me is people will see me wearing a piece of jewellery and they'll say, I love that, where did you get it from, how do we know, which shop did you buy that in, and you say, well, I made it myself and I can make you one if you'd like it, you know. So that's a lot of good ways of being able to get commissions for pieces of jewellery. So for me, I love the fact that I get to have one and I get to then make another piece for somebody else.
And I guess it'll allow you to make a full suite if you wanted.
Definitely.
As opposed to, you might look at that and think, oh, I really want a ruby necklace, and then you think, oh, but that won't leave me any left over for earrings, or it might not leave me any left over for a bracelet, or vice versa. You might make a bracelet and earrings and think, oh gosh, I wanted a necklace too. So, I mean, you could get a full suite and then some if you get 2 of them. If you get 1 of them, you can also do that. You could use them sparingly. The rubies, you don't have to use a whole strand, but the luxury that we're getting right now is at that price point, well, we can. You can pay more for base metals, and this makes me laugh sometimes. Sometimes it annoys me, and sometimes it just makes me laugh, and then sometimes I think, just DeFoy, just get over it. When you go to buy your sort of face cream or your cosmetics, and you go to a shop which is designed, it's like a pharmacy, and it has a chemist, and then you've got jewellery in there as well, and you look and you think, I don't come into the chemist to spend £15 on plastic or random base metals that I don't know when I come in to buy like a hand wash. I just find it bizarre, but it must work because it's been selling there for years, and there must be a market for it because the stands are there and they're still there. But if I think about that, and then I get home and I think, oh gosh, I could have got a ruby for £10 rather than a ruby simulated look-alike pair of studs that are going to make my ears run itch. That's because I'm allergic to lots of base metals. But is it me, or is that just...
It's one of those things that, you know, you see those sort of concession stands, if you like, all over the places. So the pharmacy, in your supermarkets, all over the place. And I think that it's because people are maybe buying something and they think, oh, I'm just getting that lipstick and I need something to go with my outfit. I haven't got my jewellery sorted. I'll get something here.
Or it's nice to get something new.
That's it. So, you know, people are almost that captive market, if you like. Like, people need to get something in a hurry and they don't necessarily always look at what they're buying.
It's impulse buying, isn't it?
It is. So that's why I kind of think they work for for those sort of concession outlets. But for me, I look at that and think, you know what, I can make something that's going to last a lifetime.
Yeah.
It's going to be made in the design I want to go exactly with the outfit I've got. I also know that if I buy several strands of this, I'm going to be able to make a full suite of jewellery, and if someone sees me wearing it, be able to commission that for them as well. And you'll be able to put the metal, as you say, if you're allergic to anything, you can put the metals that you feel confident wearing with it. Or if you're completely allergic to every metal, you can use just quartz and have that sort of no allergic reaction at all, so no metals at all in there.
So many options. I appreciate buying things when you need them, as and when works, and sometimes it just works. But when you see rubies, the next time you have a look at a shop and you think, oh, £15, is that good? And you think, oh gosh, I could have got a ruby for £10 the other day. I didn't even have to go to the shop. Yes, it's £2.95 post and packaging. I appreciate that. How much is it for your petrol, or for your, well, whether you walk into town, I don't know how far you stay from it, whether you get your public transport, whether you get the bus, or whether you get yourself a train, maybe a metro. I don't know how you get to and from the shops, maybe you don't. Maybe you order online. How much is it normally online? Do you have to pay per purchase for your shipping and handling, or your post and packaging? Is it a one-off purchase? All these things come into thought, and I appreciate, okay, you're going to have to wait a couple of days. I'm sorry, you will. It's not going to arrive today. It's going to arrive in a couple of days. However, you're also going to get a little leaflet telling you about Jewellery Maker, giving you some ideas. We've got our GM style this month, which has got a wee message from quite a lot of the team. We've got quite a few of our managers have written you a wee message in there as well to say Happy New Year and some other things. I won't spoil it for you because it'd be nice for you to read it, but you will. I've not got one in here actually, I don't think. The new GM style leaflet, but you'll get one of those. And if you're new to Jewellery Maker, you'll get yourself Sarah, you've got your order.
I've got my order. Do you want me to get it out, my order?
Get you. Sarah's got her order.
I've got my order.
I know. At £9.95, you have 50 carats there. But it's got a similar style design as you said on the back.
Style, yes.
Oh, you've got, what one have you got? December.
I think I've got December because I ordered it in December. You get a new one now, though, I think, for for the new year.
There you have GM style, but that's an idea of the leaflet you're going to get.
Yeah.
And they're all issues numbers, so there you go. So you'll get that, as well as lots of tips in the back of it, and you get some little designer quotes and things. So there's lots in there for you to have a wee look at, and you'll get that to have a wee gander through, as well as your strand or whatever it is you get. And it's one in one day, so one post and packaging or one shipping handling in any one day. You only pay that price once, and you can add it as much as you want or as little as you want, and you have a 30-day money-back guarantee. So definitely one to consider. I hope you managed to get one. It's stunning, and July's birthstone, so it's good if you want to have birthstones. Really short break. I'm going to finish my biscuit and I'll see you on the other side. Don't go anywhere because get more demonstrations and an amazing 3-strand pack. You're going to love it.
If you have a question or a query for Jewellery Maker, then you can contact our call centre on 0800 644 655 and press option 2. Or alternatively, you can email help@jewellerymaker.com. There are 2 easy ways you can purchase from Jewellery Maker. You can watch our show on Sky, Virgin, Freeview and FreeSat, and call our free phone number where you'll be put through to our friendly help team who can place your order. Alternatively, you can go to our website and click to register. Once you've filled in the required details, you can start shopping. You can watch the show by clicking on the Watch Live Show button on the homepage. You can also use our quick search tool and narrow down your results. Once you have found an item that you like, simply click on the Add to Basket button and you can continue shopping or check out right away. Don't forget, you can add as many items to your basket per day for only 1 P&P. Enjoy shopping with Jewellery Maker. Did you know when you book on a Jewellery Maker workshop, you are given exclusive access to our Jewellery Maker shop? You can browse through special items and offers, be privy to selected discounts and deals that you can't get at any other time. Shop whilst you learn and grab yourself some amazing offers. For more information on workshops and available dates, contact our call centre.
I have so much coming up for you. You're going to love it. Oh, you're not just going to like it, you're going to love it. Have a look at these. You've just tuned in. I'm Ali. Where have you been? Okay then. That's allowed. Tanzanite, pearls, and more pearls. What do you think? Love this combo or love it? Perfect, isn't it? They work so well together. 20 carats of Tanzanite, peacock pearls, and add to that your genuine white pearls, all together. An exquisite limited edition. There are 82 of this limited edition in stock. You're going to get all 3 strands. Side drilled pearls, I know. How often do you get those? Very, very special. All of these, as I say, were put together as a very special limited edition offer. Coming up before the end of this hour, you'll get the chance to get all 3 of them. It's a once in a lifetime opportunity. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be superb. Really good. So this is coming up in this very hour, nearing the end of it. We'll have a demonstration in this hour. Again, it'll be near the end of it. We've got some brand new amethysts, or prasiolites, however you wish to know them. Oval shaped and top drilled. Now I launched some not too dissimilar just before Christmas time. They flew out, oh my gosh. Whether it be because of the quality of the stone, whether it be for the top drilling and the shape, who knows? But they were popular. I love both aspects. What do you like? Do you like the top drill? Do you like the oval? Do you like the shape? Do you like the graduation? Do you like clarity, the colour? Or do you just want them and you don't know why? Well, either way, they're coming up in this hour and you don't have to wait long, but 7:30. Maybe even sooner, so keep your eyes peeled. Green amethyst and ammonites. Oh my gosh. The fascinating fossils that are ammonites. Approximately 5 you will get. They're so cool. They are so, so cool. It's supposed to be reminiscent of a ram's horn. That's why they're named the way they are. An ammonite. Really cool. We'll bring this to you. And again, it will be near the end of the hour. I'm going to do some quicker opportunities for you between now and then, though, just to give you as much variety as possible. So let's do these earrings. Gold-plated studs. They are big studs. So sterling silver is the body, and gold is the plating. There's a gram, so 0.5 of a gram on each ear. They're big, aren't they? Really sizable studs. They've got a 925 stamp somewhere on them, on the post. I think it might be there. Oh yes, it's there. Difficult to see, but it is there. Might be able to see it better with the naked eye. Butterfly backing, which I imagine will also have its stamp on there somewhere too. Yeah, it does at the top of the back. If I pop that one for you. You might be, in fact this one's already got it on, I'll keep that off so I can put it in my ear. There it is, just at the top. You've got your 925 stamp on the butterfly backing, see there? Whoa! For huge 6mm studs, you've got the earring, you get the butterfly backing, shaped like a butterfly, which is why it's called a butterfly backing, for $7.95. Sterling silver earrings, a huge 6mm ball, butterfly backings, and all for just $7.95. Can I pop one in? Is that allowed? Woohoo! How many have we got? Oh, a good quantity of these. 147 ERIL57 is the code on these ones. Let me just find my earlobe. Right, I found that. Just get it in then. There we go. My ears were pierced a bit dodgy, I think. Like they go down and up. I don't know how they did it. I probably moved, to be fair. It's probably my own very fault. But there's an example of your studs. They're a good size, aren't they? They're good for an everyday pair. Because they'll work if you've got sort of 6mm as a traditional size and quite a popular size for earrings or pendants or necklaces or rings even, gemstones. Quite big actually for a ring and a gemstone, but for your bracelets and for your necklaces, they're quite a versatile size, quite a popular size, so it doesn't mean they'll probably work with a huge variety of your jewellery. So if you've got any silver jewellery that's been gold plated, or you've got any yellow gold jewellery and you want a simple pair of studs to wear, because you might want to do fancy neck pieces or bracelet pieces, maybe watch style pieces, rings, then you might want something a little bit plainer at the ear. It's up to you. I think they're fantastic. Me personally, present drawer. Pair for myself and present drawer. Yep. What would you do? Sara Elvin, what do you reckon?
They've been my everyday
Simple
pair
of
of earrings.
Every day?
Yeah, definitely. I typically don't change my earrings very often, so it's really nice to have a comfy pair of earrings. And something that is very classic.
Yes.
It's quite understated, but it's still there. Very elegant, very easy to wear. This might be something, you know, if you go work in an office and you're not allowed to have sort of
fancy,
anything too fancy. Or it might be for, you know, if you've got young girls in your life that needs a very understated pair of earrings for wearing to school, perhaps. You know, if they're allowed to wear a stud pair of earrings, these might be something. And you know, when you're not paying sort of an exorbitant price per pair, you don't mind them wearing to school, or if they were, you know what children
You'd rather
are like,
them than your solid gold ones, wouldn't you?
That's it. You know what children are like. Sometimes they lose things, or they put them in their bag and they forget where they are. And
children, that's just me. Me still. Enjoy those. Check them out when you can. They're fab. They're fab. I was just thinking, if you're like a teacher or a nurse and you don't want to have things just in case they catch, that's a good. Or a midwife maybe. Don't know. Thought. Right. I moved and then got distracted. Yes, kyanite cabochon. I looked at it and I thought it was a joke. Thought there's no way we're going to have one of these in the show. You can't just pop that on. Premiere to myself, quite possibly to you as well. Have a look. Well, if you haven't watched those particular late shows, it might be a premiere, Tom. Wow. These are the last 20 in the world. And it's the first time I'm getting to see them. How many have we had? 100! Got a fifth of your stock. Wow. They are sizable, aren't they? 19 by 9mm. You're guaranteed to get a pair of this size. That would make a lovely ring, wouldn't it? A divine pendant. And what you could do, many of our guest designers have, in fact I'm not sure if maybe you have as well, Sarah, opened up the back of one of the ribbon cord endings and glued them onto the back of one of these. Even if you're thinking, oh, I don't know how to do the cabochon wrapping or any of that style of caging or anything along those lines, you could do that, couldn't you? Just glue it on.
You can, or you can make with some of your higher gauge wire, a little spiral, just to go behind the cabochon, and then make a little bail on the top of that, and use your E6000 glue to, because you've got the spiral, it has space for the glue to go in between the wire and the gemstone, so you get a really good bond. So you can make it in whatever colour tone you want then, and also, you know, depending on the size of the cabochon, you can make the spiral as big or as small as you need. So it's a very easy technique.
I think we need this in our lives. Straight away, first person in fact, everybody who's in's got two. Everyone has multi-purchased on this one. No one's hanging around. I'm loving your work. What can we do for you? How low can we go? What do you rate? Now, is it? Oh, come on. That is wrong in so many ways. I want to put this with my ruby from earlier because I think that would look amazing. But I also want to do it with our 3-strand pack. Yeah, I do. Imagine that together. Tanzanite, pearls, keshi pearls, and a kyanite. Oh my gosh, Sara Elvin, would you have liked that in your collection?
Definitely. Yeah. It's a real focal point, and everything sort of goes beautifully, and just has a beautiful combination of, and a beautiful. It's almost like mermaid colours to me. When you add that in, it's just that little bit of ocean in there as well.
Oh yes. Oh. We need this, $9.95. As I say, now everyone who's got this has gone on multi-purchased on it, which is lovely to see. Florida, Angus, Lancashire in there showing an interest. Lovely to see you all there. For that price, for kyanite, coming from the Greek word kyanos, meaning blue, it's a gem with the perfect gamma point for your blue. May mean something to you, may mean nothing to you. Either way, it's a pretty epic colour. It's pretty fabulous. Well done on that. Well done. Ethiopian opal for you. Oh, hello. Oh! These are the last 11 in the world. It's super long, and exquisite. It's at least 38 centimetres, but I'll give you a measure. Well, I technically have 40 without tassels. That's excluding the tassels. You could get more, but I'll guarantee you 38. I've got 40. Oh my gosh, this is gorgeous. Yes, last in the world, last of stock, premiere to me. You may have seen it, or you might be like me and have not had a chance. Wow, 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 wow. Did I mention wow? These are fabulous. Oh my golly gosh. Sorry, I just got my big pinky in there, didn't I? Right in there. Oh, these are fabulous. Don't even need to shade them. Look at them go. Whoa! Spectacular. All the way from Ethiopia. Very, very collectible strand. Just move it along so you can see more. It is so long as well. Now you don't need to zoom in to see it, but the good thing with a camera is that we can. And when it's a studio lighting situation, not the best, probably one of the worst ways, other than in the dark, of showing you this gemstone. It's one of the worst ways to show it. If it looks good here, it can only look even better when you get it home. Oh wow. Imagine we could have had a retractable roof over our swimming pool studio. Yeah, we don't get to go swimming in the summer. It's just used to be a swimming pool. Do you know I want this? Do you ever look at some things and think, do you know what? No matter what the price is, I want that. Do I need it? I think I do, to be fair. It'll make my life complete. No, not far off. Is it? Don't know why I was thinking $79.95. Usual prices? Well, we have easily brought your opals at $79.95. I didn't know that was the price. Hand on heart, honestly, I didn't know. I don't ask. Well, you hear me ask if I ask. Sometimes I do, but now and again. Other than that, I don't ever want to know, really, do I? I like to find out with you. I think it's a bit more honest. Because if I know in advance, what's the point? Woo, it's $39.95. Oh, I don't like to know. I tell Tom not to tell me. Don't tell me. I think it's more fun. Well, for me anyway. Well, sometimes when you do prices like that, it's a bit difficult. To pretend I'm okay with it. I'm all right with it though. In fact, I'm genuinely happy because it is one of those months. It's a bit of a long month, January, isn't it? When it comes to sort of getting paid. Yeah. Little companies are pretty handy, and they'll pay at the start of the month. They start. Oh no, they pay at the end of December, but they pay a wee bit early, so it's in time for Christmas, which is really kind. But then sometimes you think, oh well, that's great now, but looking at my bank balance today, and it's I've still got the rest of the month to go. But the good news with this is you get a 30-day money-back guarantee. So if you get it, you'll get it in a couple of days. Card isn't usually charged till it's due to be shipped. You can have a wee think about it. And I think our prices are reflecting what's going on, price-wise. I do. Because I would imagine if we weren't all being, we're all being careful, I think, this month. If we weren't, I don't reckon that price would be $39.95. I think that would have been higher than that. Producer Tom's had lots of birthdays this month. Well, the end of last month, start of this month, haven't you? I've had my mum's birthday and Christmas, of course. And then my grandpa's birthday. And then, yeah. Well, and your birthday, Tom. Yes, there was your birthday too. We didn't forget your birthday, did we? Well, there you go. We remembered his birthday, Sarah. You did have a big birthday party. Technically coincided with our Christmas party at work. But he was quite happy. He got free drink tokens all night. Love that. You had whose wrist? Our boss had a wristband that was gold to get free drinks all night. So what, you just kept using his wrist all night? As it was your 30th, you could have just come to me. I've got loads of drink tokens still in the house. I don't drink, do I? So it was wasted on me. You get 2 soft drinks for the 1 token of an alcoholic drink. So I had like 5 Cokes. I was done. Yeah, someone gave me their Cokes. I ended up with like 5 Cokes. And I was like, well, that's me for the night. So who wants my token? So like, yeah, there is only so many soft drinks you can have. I mean, you don't have to pay for water. It's a bit like, loads of tokens left. And food. I didn't need tokens for my food, so sorted. Arrow toggles. Oh, these are lovely. Oh, that day's coming up. Tom, are you going to do something for that day for a certain someone? No. Tom. Nope. Valentine's Day. Should we do a show of messages as to who loves Valentine's Day and who doesn't? What do you reckon? Are you a liker or a loather of Valentine's Day? Producer Tom does not don't leave Pete alone. Is Pete Mr. Valentine's Day? Really?
Every day is Valentine's Day when you're with me.
Every day's Valentine's Day when you're with me. Sam, is that true? Sam's the other half of Pete. Pete's Sam. Sam, I like that though. Sam, what do you reckon?
I'm sorry, I can hear you. I can hear Tom clapping.
All she can hear is our producer clapping. Is every day like Valentine's Day with Pete?
Yes, it is.
Oh, sweetheart, sweetie. Every day with you is like Christmas. And your kind of Christmas is taking someone to a carpet museum, so I'm not entirely sure how good a Christmas that's going to be. But yeah, that's what he took his girlfriend, non-girlfriend friend, his girl. Well, he was going to get her tickets to the carpet museum, Sarah. Yep. $2.95 they were costing him per person. He wasn't even going to go with her. He was going to give it to someone else to go with her. £2.50, sorry, forgive me. But he decided against that to get free tickets to a show. Sorry, Britain's Got Talent. Sorry. Other shows are available, like The Voice and Let It Shine, apparently, which came out last night. Obviously, I didn't see because I was here. So there you go. So yeah, that's Christmas with Tom. What do you reckon? Would you be happy if that was every day?
Probably not.
No. And then his other suggestion, I don't want to let it down because the other one was really, really good. He's taken her out for a meal in Stratford-upon-Avon. That's nice, isn't it?
That's nice, yeah.
And then he told her it was on Groupon,
That's okay.
which was like half price.
Yeah, that's okay. That's just watching the pennies, though, isn't it?
He doesn't need to tell her that, though, does he?
Well, she'd probably find out because he would give a voucher over anyway, I think.
No, he didn't. He did. Oh, here's the voucher. You could be a wee bit more secretive about it and a bit more, it's a bit more romantic if you just like go and pay the bill at the other side, so you're not like giving a voucher on the table like, I'm having half price, please. Well, that's not my fault. That's how you do your Christmas. I don't know. Drop us a message. I'm totally for saving the pennies. I completely agree, but I just don't know if they need to know. Anywho, let's have a look at some toggles. $925 sterling silver. You've got, alright, I'm going to have to turn Tom down a wee bit because all I've got him here going, it's an American invention! Valentine's Day is not real! So you got hearts with an arrow, and then you've got 95 sterling silver. So the arrow goes through the heart for your toggle clasp. So it'll be in the opposite direction, won't it? It'll be like that. Oh, Cupid's got your heart. It's not supposed to hurt. Oh, oh my gosh, no one's got my heart. You're such a boy. I'm a man. I don't like girls. I've not got a girlfriend. Can't wait to go on holiday next year. Oh my gosh, you took over my TV today. You and Laura Binding. Turned on, what was on my TV? WWE. Wrestling. What other wrestling is available but it wasn't on my TV today? What have you done to my TV? Last night they were on about all this wrestling business, whatever it's called. And this morning, turned on the telly, went to find Jewellery Maker, what was on? Wrestling. Must have changed the channel and not realised. Sleep TV watching. No, I was watching my box set, which I'm absolutely loving right now. And then I turned the telly off and I don't know, I must have bumped it as I turned it off. What box set is it? Suits. Oh my gosh, it's amazing. Don't tell me what happens, don't want to know. Oh, see if you spoil that. They'll have Suits. Well, I knew that. £14.95 is what you're looking at for 3 sets of sterling silver toggles. How many have we got, please? Oh, 165. Angus is there, Essex is there, Hampshire. The reason we started talking about Valentine's Day is because I thought these might be quite good if you're making for Valentine's Day, which is a Jewellery Maker. Love it or loathe it, you probably would, wouldn't you?
Definitely. I mean, you know, for any time of the year, this could be for your bridal pieces as well.
Oh, yeah.
You know, for any sort of
Cufflinks.
anniversary piece. Yeah, definitely for cufflinks. So, you know, really versatile clasp. And I like to have sometimes a bit of a quirky clasp on the back of it, something a bit different.
Yes.
You know, so to me, these are great. And when I make commission pieces, people will often look at the different types of findings and it gives them a choice as well. So I think, you know, if you're buying for an anniversary gift or for a special occasion, this might be the clasp that you go for.
I quite like the idea of having the arrow dangling down there, like having gone through the heart and like putting it through as a loop through your head.
Like a lariat style.
Lariat style, that's the one. So you have a long style necklace and then you have the arrow just like pointing around, who's it going to be? And then you have your heart in the middle. No? And then it'll never come off because obviously if it slipped all the way up, it would be a toggle, wouldn't it? It would be a clasp. I think that was really cool. Enjoy those. Enjoy those. They're checking out as we shimmy on. More sterling silver. I've got it. Oh, they're donuts. Love a donut. Oh, don't forget, we've got our 3-strand treats coming up. Have we got a head pin about? Have you got a head pin? Oh, actually, don't worry. I have one. DeFoy has saved herself. Is there a point in that? Yes, there is, because the hole's not too big. I wasn't sure if it would go right off the end of your head pin. There we go. I've got some donuts for you. Oh, I haven't had a donut in ages. That's a fib. I had one over the New Year period. Whoops. I forgot. So last week. Yeah. 8 days ago. Before that, though, it's been months. Like months and months and months and months. Oh, and actually, no, because we have them in work quite a lot, don't we? Yeah, I must eat more donuts than I think. So, sterling silver, they will go perfect with the amethyst that's coming up. That'd be quite nice. That'd be lovely together. It's only $7.95 and you get 20 of them. It'll go really nice with the rubies that we had a moment ago as well, wouldn't it? Yeah, genuine rubies, natural rubies was £10. So if you add that together, you're not even looking at £20 for rubies and spacer beads. And that'll allow your rubies to go even further. 40 pennies each. It's not a lot, is it? For 20 of them. Oh, I've got a lot of love for those. And then add in as well our 3-strand pack. Yes. Pearls, pearls and tanzanite with your spacers. They've got that really fantastic finish on them, the stardust coating. These are so popular. We even got them in big beads recently. Yeah, we did. Big, big, big ones. Oh, so much love for these. These will go great with the new Spiga style bracelets. If you've seen those, these will look really cool. I love that. Sarah's wiggling hers at me right now. Wiggle it just a little bit. What have you used with yours? Have you used spacers?
No, the Swarovskis are in there.
Swarovskis in there?
Yeah.
What is that? So it's Swarovski. Can we have a look?
Yeah.
Swarovskis. I can't see
And
from. Are they all
pearls.
Swarovskis and pearls?
Swarovskis and pearls.
As you do.
Yeah.
Wow. Gorgeous. Looking stunning.
I love the fact of these bracelets because you can change them so often as well, you know, as your mood takes you. So I'm going to change this one soon because that's sort of a bit Christmassy.
Ooh.
So a bit festive. So I'm going to change it for a spring one. I was thinking some opals, and those spacers would look amazing between them.
Wouldn't it just? Oh, love that. Enjoy those. LYRF74 is the code. Call us when you see something you like. Check it out and should order whatever you fancy. Oh yes, right. Anyone for a star buy?
Oh yes, please.
Yes. Let's do it. Back to back. I quite like that. It took far too long to do it though. No hanging around here. Let's go straight into it. Our amethyst is our first of our 2-star buys. Then we'll go straight into our ammonite. Oh. So they've been drilled along the top of the oval. Such an awesome design. So you could do a style of briolet wrap, I'm guessing, the way they've been drilled. Would it allow you to do that, Sarah?
It would, but it also allows them to sit beautifully if you're just beading straight through those and you maybe just want to put a couple of smaller beads in between. So you actually have that beautiful sort of top drilled effect, which they've got. So they just sit beautifully along the neckline. So if you just want to use 5 of those, maybe with some pearls from that bundle pack, you know, we've got the 3-strand bundle pack in between, just so that they sit out and they'll almost fan and splice out because of the way that they're drilled.
That would look gorgeous, and they're graduated as well, so that'll help as well, won't it?
These would be great for if you want to do a little bit of wire work. You can wire work around the top of it, make a little bail around it, so you can do some of your wire weaving. Because you've got that flat section where the drill hole goes through as well. If you don't want to see where the drill hole is, you can then just little bit of wire wrapping over the top of it. Very, very simple, but they're beautiful. I love those.
So much love for these. Now we have used a green beading thread, as you do. So that's why you're seeing the drill hole more than I imagine you would if there was no drill hole if there was no green thread at all. So just allowing you to see what it is really. Beading thread means you've got at least a minimum of 0.38mm thread through there. So you've got plenty of ways to be able to work with it. You absolutely do with your threads, your cords, your monofilament even. If you wanted to do something quite strong, illusion style necklace, maybe even wanted to use your fireline, you could do that if you want. You could do whatever you want. Great style, as you were suggesting, for petals.
Yes.
The shape of them as well as the way that they've been drilled. Lovely for your twisted tiara twists in there as well. You could have an oval shape rather than a teardrop. Maybe you're not into the teardrops. Maybe you just want something a bit different. This is a lovely gem. If you're talking about your 2017, which we are, which is crazy, I'm still trying to get my head around it. You're talking about your Pantone colour is your green, your greenery. So you might interpret that differently to me. Greenery to me is just all your different greens. That's how I see it, sort of foliage. Every green is coming into play when it comes to greenery. So something like this, I'm thinking spring. I'm always thinking spring. I'm thinking Mother's Day, which is the 26th of March or 27th of March. I can't remember which is the Sunday, but it's one of those two because I was looking at it earlier today. Oh, I can tell you now because I'm going to a concert that day. Sorry, Mum. Love you, Mum. Mum is in Scotland. I'll be either seeing her the weekend before, the weekend after. It's the 26th because my best friend's coming over from Germany to go and see a concert. That was her Christmas present. So we're going to go and see a concert together. Yes, but this would be lovely for Mother's Day with some pearls. Whether that's something you commission, whether you make for that, whether you just want to think of your own mum and wear something you think might be nice for her, make something, whether they're with you this year or not. But 10 by 7, 17 by 10mm, a lovely spring colour, something you'd have with your lambs. Yes. I always think of lambs in springtime, and I always think of pearls and this gem as well as pre-night, pre-light, I just made up a new gem. Pre-night and pre-July, I think, are lovely gems for this sort of springtime. What do you like, Sarah? What do you think?
I'm just looking at the shape of those and I'm thinking, you know, the sort of stylised butterflies that have got that sort of shaped wing. And because you've got the graduation on there, you can do 2 larger wings, 2 smaller wings.
You absolutely could.
And I just sort of saw that when you had the strand look like that. I thought, oh, they would make beautiful butterflies just to make a brooch or something, or a hair clip. They would be beautiful. Or if that wanted to be the central focal point of your neckline piece, I think they would look lovely. And you know,
it would.
I look at these and think they're so versatile because they go with so many different colours of your wire. So if you want to, you could use the chartreuse wire and actually play on the colour, or you could use something like your antique bronze and then have that dramatic central section where you've got the body of the butterfly in wire work, and then have those as the wings.
I want a pre-July butterfly now. Oh, it sounds so nice. £14.95. Maybe you just love the colour. Maybe you're just into green. Green is for go. That's how I see it. Green is for go. Go, go, gadget arm. I used to like that growing up. Katie, are you 17? Lots of people getting involved. Yeah. Whether it be the butterfly design as you suggested, Sarah, wouldn't be so easy without that top drilling through there.
That's it. That's what's going to give you that design. So you need that way that they're drilled to be able to do it, to bring those wings together in the centre.
Oh my gosh, I'm thinking, and butterflies are super popular. They really, really are. I love them. I'm a bit obsessed with them. My best friend I was just telling you about, actually, she she put a butterfly in the top of her Christmas tree. So when I was in Germany, she was like, look, it's a Christmas butterfly Christmas. Instead of an angel, she put a butterfly on the top. Really big, fancy, sort of jewelled butterfly. It was awesome. So yeah, we had a butterfly on top of our Christmas tree. And at £14.95, you wouldn't think that's the sort of price you would go for an amethyst of this quality, but there you go. It's a lovely alternative if you're not into purple as well, because you might think, right, February's my birthstone, and that means I have to have purple. Well, actually, you've got a choice. You can go for the more pastel greens, or you can have both together. Oh, imagine you have some amethyst purple ones like this, and then that, together. Oh, lovely. Enjoy those. Check those out as soon as you can. Very, very busy tonight, so get yours while you can. And ammonite time. Double star buy, as I said, back to back. Oh, bringing the tanzanite with me. Not long until we bring in the tanzanite and the 2 strands of pearls. It's a very special treat. You don't want to miss that. Very special. Right. Ammonite. Oh yes. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. Yeah. Ammonites. approximately 62 in stock, and it's brand new. Now you have 24 by 20 mil to 35 by 29 millimeter. This strand has been taken apart and then put back together, and as you might have noticed, somebody has quite unsuccessfully tried to take one and think we won't notice. I love that. They've obviously fancied that size and thought, I'll have that one, taken it apart and tried to put it back together, and I think we won't notice there's one gone. Yeah, I think we might notice you've been in there. Look, it's even crumpled up all the gizmoed wire. That is so funny. That's one of those occasions where it's like, oh, can I use one? Yeah, you can use it. That's just a studio sample. Well, this is brand new, and you've already half-inched it. You could wait till we'd seen it already. Don't worry, it wasn't you, Sara. I keep saying Laura because Laura was with me yesterday. Actually, I think that's the first time I've said Laura, but I kept going to say it throughout the show, so forgive me. These are super cool. Super, super cool. The colour is gorgeous. I love an ammonite. We don't get them that often. No, we really don't. We definitely don't. And when we do, they're very, very, very popular indeed. Earlier I was talking about the name of this, so it's coming from the fact that it looks like the swirls on it. I don't know if you can see the style of it. I'll go for the biggest one. You might be able to see it there. It's supposed to be reminiscent. If I turn that around that way, it might be a bit more reminiscent of a ram's horn. So that's why it was given the name, because it was so reminiscent to a ram's horn. They called it that. But it's also been mentioned, not just by sort of people talking about it and enjoying it, but it's actually been mentioned by Pliny the Elder. So he used to call it the Ammonis cornua, which is the horns of the Ammon, because of the Egyptian god Ammon, or Amun, which was typically depicted wearing ram's horns. So I didn't know that. I found that quite interesting, it's a fact. And it's also named after, or many people know it to be named after the Greek word for horn as well, because of the style and the shape of it. It's me putting horns onto my head. These, I'm 99.9% sure they've come from southern Alberta in Canada. The reason I can say that is because you've got some ammonite going on in the back. So the ammonite is only coming from southern Alberta in Canada, and only 5% of all the world's ammonites, which is what this is, a fossil, has an ammonite property. So it's preserved the shell. It's a mineral called bentonite or bentonite, however you wish to pronounce it, which preserves the shell of only 5% of the ammonites in southern Alberta in Canada, which therefore gives the gem ammonite. You've not got enough there to have an ammonite jewellery, but you might want to wear it that way to show that off rather than this way. It's up to you, completely up to you. But at $14.95, I love how they thought we wouldn't miss that one. You can see that the end's been taken apart as well because they've closed it over. It's very obvious. It's quite funny indeed. Yeah, that culprit's not very. It's going to get caught, really, aren't they? $14.95, and you get yourself approximately 5. Well, I've got 5 here, but obviously one's been half-inch, so you might get 6. It depends on the carat weight of each one individually. You've got a combined carat weight of 185 carats. So in this example, would have been 6. However, would have been if someone hadn't get in there. I love that. Selectively choosing the one that they want size-wise. Whether you want to prong set them, whether you want to set them in a different style. Jenny has already got hers. Collectors in Oregon. I've got 2 multiple purchases coming through. Oregon, that's in Canada, isn't it, Oregon? Is it not? Oregon Sunstone, oh no, it's America, sorry. Or Ontario is what I'm thinking of. Sorry.
You had me fooled then as well, because I said yes, didn't I?
Oh yeah. Yeah, Oregon Sunstone is in the United States, and then, sorry, Ontario is in Canada, because my mum's cousin lives in Ontario. Is it my mum's cousin or my mum's aunt? I think it's my mum's aunt lives in Ontario, in Canada. Right. Awesome. California's in there as well. Derbyshire's in there as well. Devon's in there as well. Oh, I've never been to California. Do people genuinely just go around on roller skates all the time? Really? Yeah, I wasn't planning going to California. Could you imagine? I'm just gonna go to California. Let's go tomorrow. Yeah, I'd love to. Should probably plan it a little bit. You want me to go on my holiday to California and find out if they go about in roller skates? And I'll have hair and ponytails. And I'll work out by the beach. And I'll go on surfboards. I'd probably love it. I probably won't come back. I'll be like, yeah, I'm just going to ride a horse up and down the beach all day. Find a horse. Don't have one. Find one. Lauren is in there. No, don't take one with me. Lauren is there endorsing. Lovely to see you. Jenny's coming through, as I mentioned. Michelle in Derbyshire, great to have you. What would you do with something like this, Sarah? Or have you worked with something like this before?
I'd be very tempted to only wire work the edge, so I could have a double-sided pendant.
Oh yeah.
So I would probably do some sort of caged effect, and then probably maybe just some very fine netting around the side just to hold that in. Literally, so I could then wear it both sides. So I could choose one day to have the flat side, and then the other day to have that beautiful side that's got showing that fossilised shell.
Oh my!
Because I wouldn't want to cover any of the beauty of that. For me, that's, you know, the real beauty of these is that you've got that two-sided nature of them. So it would be a little bit of wire work around there, or even just a little bit of a bail. You don't have to go all the way around the side because you've got the drill hole through there, so you don't have to go all the way around if you don't want to. And I would be picking wires that really tone in with that, so either a gold or an antique bronze I think would look really beautiful against that and not take anything away from the beauty of the colour of the gemstone.
Perfect, that sounds like a plan. I had a look online at prices for ammonites, and for the pendants the lowest prices I saw were around £28 for a necklace, so it was just a cord with one ammonite on it, so you're going to get approximately 5, so that was £14.95 for around that. Well, you actually, this one's supposed to have 6 on it, one's half-inched. So you can have a think on it that way if you want to split it up for your prices, how that would work. Would you like to see our strand collection? Eek, it's time, isn't it? Tanzanite, bum, 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 bum. Add some peacock pearls. Yeah. Genuine Tanzanite, ovals, peacock pearls, fresh water culture pearls. This is amazing. You are going to get yourself 7x8mm on your culture pearls. They are side drilled and they're through drilled as well, so it's not just gone in one side and drilled in the other side. It's all the way through, which means that you're not going to have to try and fiddle around to make sure you get the eye pin through or whatever threading material you want to use through the other side. It's a straight drill hole. They're side drilled, they're baroque, so they're flat on one side and they're shaped on the other. It's allowing them to sit perfectly flat. They're fantastic. Add that to your top drilled Keshi pearls, so that's giving you a really quirky style design. Loads of people get a hold of Keshi pearls. They just love that organic nature to them, the beauty that they have. These particular ones have been dyed for you to enjoy that colour a little bit more. You're getting great greens, purples, very, very much, as Sarah said earlier, medial hues. Finish that off with a strand of Tanzanite, so 38 centimetres for each of the pearl strands, 7x6 to 10x8mm on your peacock Keshi pearls, white pearls there too, and then add to that Tanzanite of 20 carats, 3x2 to 7x5mm on an 18 centimetre strand. All of that, and it's a cord through your pearl, so you're going to be able to get yourself easily your silk through there. Other threading materials, monofilament, beading thread, absolutely easy peasy as pie. Different threading materials through there as well. Your cords, 100%, you're going to be able to work with those. What do you reckon I can do for these 3 strands? I mean, how much would you expect to pay for a Tanzanite strand? Do you want to see a Tanzanite on its own? Okay, that genuine ovals of Tanzanite, graduated in size, 20 carats on that strand alone. Look at the purples coming through from there. Strand of Tanzanite, how much do you expect? $19.95? That'd be a good price, wouldn't it?
It'd be an amazing price.
Add in a strand of pearls, at least £10. At least. Keshi pearls, they're really popular. They're usually £14.95, £12.95. How much is that we're on then? £40, £50? Or not even £10 each? £9.95, around that each. Oh my goodness gracious me, what do you reckon? Happy days are happy days. Tanzanite in 2 strands of pearls. each strand you could look on it as just shy of, well, £10, £10 and one at £9.95. If you wish, you don't have to. Julie's in, the Shropshire Collectors in, multi-purchases is coming through. So many of you got hold of this. I'm just going to add on to that. That's not all you're going to get. So you're going to get these 3 strands. I'm over the moon at £29.95 for that price for those 3 strands. I'm going to add in beading thread monofilament elastic, essential findings, which is giving you some head pins in there, so giving you some shepherd hooks, giving you some toggles, giving you some jump rings, and giving you some crimps in there as well. So add that. It's a 16 piece, is it? 21 piece findings, material findings, which is silver plated metal essentials findings kit with an organza bag, because I've missed out the chain, because you get the chain in there as well. And then I've got all of these too. You're going to get 10 of these. Sterling silver plated, 27mm in each one, plated filigree, really sturdy, like really, I can't even bend them, they're rock solid. They're pretty good quality indeed when it comes to how hard they are. Solid as a rock, 10 of those, all for £29.95. Amazing, amazing. Let's see what Sarah's been up to. Woo. That chair's really high. Can I take my spotty mug? Oh, that's hot. Good demo time. Yay! Sarah, you've not just made necklaces, you've made earrings, you've made hand-to-wrist adornments.
I have. I just love this kit.
Do you? You're having fun?
I was. And I also made another pair of earrings which aren't here.
Oh.
I have to sort of...
Did you wear them? Do you keep them at home?
I didn't. I had an engineer come round a couple of days before Christmas and I said, give those to your lady friend as a little Christmas gift.
To his lady friend?
Yeah. I said,
How did you know we had a lady
I said,
friend?
have you got a lady in your life? And he said, yes. I said, well, give her those. So I made little tanzanite and pearl earrings, but I thought, because I was making the kit while he was fixing the heating.
That's very nice of you. Well, at least Sarah's heating is fixed. So you would have seen another pair of earrings, but they're off. I hope she loved them. Oh, I'm going to say hopefully you didn't get to see him again to ask, because otherwise that means your heating didn't work.
Nope,
right, this is a beautiful selection. Let me just turn it a little bit more to this camera here, because we've swiveled our cameras around. What a collection. My goodness gracious me. What was it like to work with the hearts?
They're beautiful. They are so easy to work with. I mean, whether you just want to keep it simple like I did with the earrings and just put a pearl in the centre of them, or whether you want to do something a little bit more elaborate, they work beautifully. And you've got, because of the filigree nature, you've got so many different ways of connecting them to each other.
True.
You just keep coming up with new designs with them. So, you know, I haven't done the same design twice with them, so there's lots of different ways you can use them.
So what are you going to show us how to make?
I'm going to show you how to make that central pendant.
Yay!
There's the 5 petals.
Wowza. Let's do it.
Okay, so all I've added to do this is a little bit of 0.4 wire in the silver.
Okay.
And I think most people have probably either bought a kit that's got a little bit of 0.4 wire in, or have got some in their stash.
Right.
If you hadn't got that, you could use, if you've got some of the fine head pins, you could use those as well.
Okay.
So you're not limited to just using that. And what I did was I cut lots of pieces that are about 3 to 4 inches long of the wire to start connecting them together. So how I did this is there is below the central loop, you've got a scroll, and then you've got a triangle for the next scroll down. So maybe I hold that up that way. And you see, if I try and point, it's that little triangle there that my wire's just going through. You see, that's where we're going to wrap through between those 2 scrolls at the top of the heart. And there's exactly a mirrored one on the opposite side. So that's the little loop we're going to use. And all I did to make the pattern was I first just laid the hearts out on my mat and then just worked out what I wanted to do with them.
It's such a luxury. You got 5, you get 10 of them.
So 10, yeah. So I just laid those out and decided what I wanted to do with them, and that shape looked lovely. Then I thought, okay, I've got to work out what to do with the loops in there. But so literally just take one of those, and I'm going to go through that little shape, and I'm just going to take the wire to the back. Now they have, both these hearts have got a front and a back. They've got a side that the embossing is a little bit more prominent on. So if you lay them all out with that facing upwards, then you'll get all of that. But if you wanted to do alternate, you could just turn them over. I mean, it's so tiny the difference, but for me, I'm one of those people, I like it to all be uniform, so I just put those out. Now what I'm going to do is going to wrap my wire in the bottom of that little triangle. So I'm going to make sure that the wire comes through the bottom of that little triangle. So I've gone from the back, I'm coming round the side, and the great thing about these is they've got this little dot feature, and your wire actually sits between them, almost like little teeth of cogs. So your wire will anchor really beautifully between those. And if you struggle with the wire, all you can do is just pull through with a pair of pliers if you want to. If, like me, I've got my nails done slightly differently and they're a bit longer, so I'm struggling a bit with wire work at the moment. But you just use your pliers and pull
They
that
look
through.
lovely if it's any consolation.
Thank you. They left them a bit longer than normal, so I'm sort of struggling a little bit. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the piece over. I'm going to cut my wire quite close to the edge, and then I'm going to use my pliers just to make sure I've got no scratchy bits. And then what I'm going to do to give me a little bit of spacing.
Is that a technical term?
That's
Scratchy
bits, yeah. It is a very technical term. It's
I
like
love it.
squish for crimp beads.
Oh, it's different from squidge.
Or squidge, squish or squidge. And I'm going to take one of my little tanzanite. Now I'm using the smaller ones from the end of the strand to create a little spacer in between. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my next heart and make sure I'm getting it in the right direction. So if you need to leave these laid out on your beading mat, that's absolutely fine. And I'm going to go into that little triangle on that side. So I'm going to take the wire down from the top, making sure we keep that one in the same orientation. And again, what I'm aiming for is to get that wire right in the bottom corner of that triangle. So as I'm pushing the wire underneath, I'm directing the wire where I want it to be, so that it stays in that corner and doesn't migrate to the top. And then I'm going to go back through with that wire underneath, and then because I want this to have more stability than it's got at the moment, it's still a little bit of motion there, movement, I'm going to go back with the wire underneath into the first triangle we used and pull that tight. And can you see automatically that's started to make that a little bit more stable? And then I'm just going to take that back through again, pull that through and pull back round to the back. Again, you'll see now we've got that wire running at the back, but because they're all going to be on the same side, got this wire running across, it really won't matter that I've got a wire there, because we won't see them, they'll all be on the back. And if I was using this to make a brooch or something, I would put some felt behind here anyway, or something like that. And then you're going to continue doing that until you have a piece like that, which is all those sections done together.
That looks awesome.
It looks lovely as it is, but at the moment it's still got a little bit of flexibility, a little bit of movement, and I wanted to make sure that there was no movement at all, and I also wanted to use the central loops. So what I did for that is I took another piece of my 0.4. Excuse me.
Oh, are you okay? Do you want a wee sip of tea?
I'm fine. Another piece of my 0.4 wire, and I don't know where that cough came from. It snuck up on me.
Cheeky.
Yeah, and I'm going to take, it's quite a good length of the wire, probably about 1/2 metre, slightly more, because we're going to be going all the way around in a pentagonal shape. Oh, I know, that's a big word for this time of night.
Especially on a Sunday, bringing out the words. Loving that.
So I'm just going
Pentagonal. I mean, it's got 5.
That is, yes. But if you know the pentagon, when you see it drawn,
oh yeah,
and it sort of goes over, and it's a continuous line.
Like a 50p shape, isn't it?
Yes, but it's a continuous line that makes that shape. That's what we're going to do with the wire. So I've just taken the wire through and taken it round once, and I've left that little tail there, which we can just push out the way, and I'll cut that off at the end. What I'm going to do is I'm going to then take one of my tanzanite, and again I'm using the smaller ones, and then I'm going to take some of the pearls, and I think I took 4. Now what I've done with the keshi pearls is I have selected out the ones that are more of a round shape. They're not going to be round, but more of a round shape, more of that uniformity of shape. And I'm going to select 4 of those. And the drill holes through these are absolutely brilliant. You'll have no problem getting your 0.4 wire through. And if you want to make something a little bit more structural, I'm sure a 0.6 would go through there as well.
Oh, handy.
So I'm going to take that down. And then one more of my tanzanite.
Just pop up on another tanzanite, as you do.
So many in this kit. I mean, I didn't have to scrimp and think, oh, how am I going to put this together? What am I going to do with this design? How am I going to make them stretch a little bit further? I didn't have to do any of that. So I'm just going to show you quickly this little one. I'm just going to tuck a little bit of my wire off. Now, I'm always going to come up through the top of my hole and back down through the next one. And then I'm just going to push my beads all the way up so that I've got that nice and tight. Now, don't worry if this looks like it's a little bit too long to make the journey through the centre, because once we start building up, they need to be slightly longer than the first one that we put in, because they've got a longer distance to go over the top. So and that will give us that roundness and that fill, that
the raised centre.
Yeah, so it's going to fill in that centre for us. So I'm going to bring that wire up from the back, through the middle, and then back down through that hole there. Just gently pulling that wire. Make sure you're guiding it in the right direction. I seem to have some very springy wire today.
The studio, it does things to wire. It really does.
So then I've got that there, and I want that to be coming up from the bottom into the centre, and I'm going to repeat that process. So a little tanzanite, 4 of my pearls, and don't worry if they're not, as I say, they're not all going to be beautifully round and uniform. That's the nature of these pearls, is that they are beautifully irregular, which I absolutely love. So that's 4 of those, and another one of my tanzanite, as you do. Now, some of the tanzanite, you do have to just twist them a little bit to get the wire to go through.
Wiggle them a little bit.
But they will all go on the 0.4 wire. I didn't find any that I couldn't get onto the 0.4 wire. So now I've gone from the top one, I've gone 1, 2 around. Again, from this one, I'm going to go in the same direction, 1, 2. That'll tell me which of the loops to go through. And if you just keep doing that as your design goes, so I'll just do this last one for you. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to show you with a path of the wire rather than with putting the beads on. So you go through that one, again, lay that down, 1, 2, so I know I've got to go through this one, like so. I bring my wire up to the top again through the centre, 1, 2, so I know I've got to go through that one, like so. And then bring my wire up through the gap again, through that little gap there. So you can see as I'm going, it's filling in all of those spaces, and then again 1, 2, and I'm back to my original one. So you can see now that I've got that pentagon shape that they would all have pearls and tanzanite on. And then I would just finish off by going through that loop, and you'd have your little flower design. And then you can choose what to do with this, whether it would be a brooch or whether it be a pendant.
Sara Elvin, I love that. That is what we were achieving there. A very, very clear and easy to follow demonstration, as always, to be fair, Sara Elvin. Thank you so much. We'll be back with a wee short break, and we've got a fantastic today's must-have on the other side. More demos from Sara. You won't want to go anywhere.
The Jewellery Maker Wall of Fame is where you get to showcase your skills as a jewellery designer. Each week, one lucky entrant will win £100 credited to their account, and the runner-up receives £50. If you want to enter your design, just send a photo to studio@jewellerymaker.com, or you can post your photos to Jewellery Maker, Ivy House, Henley Road, Outhill, Studley, B807DU. Get making and good luck. If you have a question or a query for Jewellery Maker, then you can contact our call centre on 0800 644 655 and press option 2. Or alternatively, you can email help@jewellerymaker.com. Did you know when you book on a Jewellery Maker workshop, you are given exclusive access to our Jewellery Maker shop? You can browse through special items and offers, be privy to selected discounts and deals that you can't get at any other time. Shop whilst you learn and grab yourself some amazing offers. For more information on workshops and available dates, contact our call centre.
Are you ready for today's must-have? Me too! Yay! I'm Ali, if you've just tuned in, it's super good to see you. Sorry, I was just a little bit out of breath there. I was doing my go, keeping fit, walking around the studio there in the break. Oh! This keeping fit business is not healthy, and it doesn't work, I don't think, if you eat the biscuit while you walk at the same time.
Can I show people what you're doing?
You can show people what I was doing if you want, Pete. Pete was
we're just walking around the studio.
I was walking around the studio. You're so mean. Okay, I was doing my it said go. So I was like, oh, I need to go around the studio. So I was moving around in the break. I was moving. Right, today's must-have, emeralds. Let's get it on. With only 63 in stock, I'm super unfit, I can't breathe. 100 carats. No, I won't come to the gym with you tomorrow morning. I'm going to go to my yoga tomorrow. Thank you, Rob. I'm not going to the gym, thank you. I'm going to yoga. Why are you looking at me like that? I'm not going to the gym at 7 a.m. No, thank you. I'll go to my yoga at 10:30, thanks very much. Can we do my emeralds now? Right, 7 to 12 millimeter, 16 centimeter strand. I've got so much luster here, it's unreal. This is totally natural in its colour. It's been oiled, which is something you could do yourself if you ever decide it lacks a little bit of luster, maybe just having it daily against the elements. You might, obviously I'm not expecting you to hike up a mountain with it, but now and again if it gets a little bit of I don't know, air, dust, whatever it might be to it, in a couple of years' time, probably quite a few years' time if you want to oil it yourself, all you need to do is get a wee bit of baby oil, warm it in the microwave, only for seconds, just the same warmth as you would for baby's milk, and warm it, then rub it over your emeralds. That's it. Don't pour it on, just put it on your fingers and rub it through your emeralds. Only works with emeralds because it has the same refractive index, and that is how you oil an emerald. Now, I don't know if you class as a treatment. We put it on there because that's happened to it, so we're very open with what goes on. Personally, I wouldn't really class it as a treatment. It's up to you. If you can do it yourself, is it? If somebody puts a conditioner in my hair, then it's still my hair. They've not changed the colour of it. They've not cut it. They've not. It's just they've not changed the structure of my hair. They've just conditioned the same hair.
When I have a shower, I don't say I've treated my hair.
When you've had a shower, you don't say you've treated your hair. There you go. I don't know. Would you class it as a treatment, Sarah? Oiling?
No,
it doesn't matter. I mean, we're putting it on there anyway. Just out of curiosity, I
don't think so.
Curious.
I think, you know, it's just the same as if you put a bit of lipstick on. It's not, you've not done anything different. It's still you, isn't it? So
lipstick has colour though.
It does, yeah. So maybe a bit of lip gloss then.
Lip gloss,
yeah.
Clear lip gloss.
Clear lip gloss, or clear nail varnish or something like that. You know, you're not changing what's there. You're just giving it that little bit of sheen and lustre.
Yay! And the lustre wouldn't be there without the fasting. So that in itself has been performed exceptionally, which is why you're getting such a great quality. Look at those. There they are, twinkling at you. Lovely, lovely, lovely colour. Quite concerning when your producer starts singing Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star at 4 minutes past 8 on a Sunday evening, but that's all right there. It was nothing to do with your actual singing, it was what you were singing and the time of the song. Tom was telling me he was in a Is this really relevant right now that you were in the school choir? Yeah, I don't think so. Oh yeah, you just tried to distract. Because what I've written on my piece of paper is not £12.95, it's £17.95, producer Tom. It's not really a cliffhanger because you've just done the price. It would be a cliffhanger if you said it was going to go lower and then we went to break. £12.95. I don't really know what to say. He's just giggling in the studio. They're not even really bothered, I don't think. The last night of Brom. Bruce and Tom. Yeah, you've got an afternoon, but this is the last night. Yeah. They've got afternoons together. Bruce and Tom. No, it's not over. He's holding their hand as they go into the night. Is that Pete in the background just sipping on his cup of tea? There he is. So, okay. So, Pete and Bruce are moving to the daytime shift. Yeah, I know. And Kerry and Ben are moving to the evening shift, so they're having a wee bit of a swap-a-rooney. So they'll be moving, this is the last evening shift together as a team, and then they'll be moving on Wednesday. But Tom's going to do a double on Wednesday, so he'll see them on both days. Doing a double on Thursday as well. Oh, Tom's obviously getting his money together to go to his wrestling. No, hold on a minute. You can't tell me you're taking... Am I allowed to say the name? He says the name, but we're not allowed to say the lady's name. Can you hear her and talk back now, Sam? Sam, sorry. Sam's popping around the corner. Hey, Sam. Hey. Sarah. Sorry, Sarah and Sam. I was looking at Sam, but I was looking at Sarah, but thinking of Sam, and it's all going wrong. It's £12.95 from my Emeralds Today's must-have. Tom is telling us that he's taking his friend, who's a lady, who's not his girlfriend, but kind of is his girlfriend, but isn't his girlfriend, but he's taking her on holiday. They're going on holiday together. You and him on a cruise to Amsterdam. From Hull to Amsterdam. I thought you just said you were getting the ferry over. That is not a cruise. Tom, you can't sell it as a cruise. You're getting on the ferry. He's getting on a ferry. He's so cute. But right, that's not even the funny part. The funny part is that you told me that Becky was paying. Oh, your friend, that was the lady who was paying for the cruise, and you're paying for the. What are you paying for? What are you paying for? For the rest, what's that? But do you let her eat or not? So you're going to pay for the hotel. That's a nice thing to do. That's a lovely thing to do. Oh, and you're going to go and see Anne Frank's house as well. Don't tell me you got a coupon. No, but it's cheaper to go in January than any other month. Tom, I think this is brilliant. I think it's perfect. You're saving to get yourself more, whether you're saving for anything in particular or not. I think it's brilliant, Tom. I do not disagree with it. I think it's fantastic. I just think it's funny the way you go about telling your friend of the lady who's not your girlfriend. Kind of is your girlfriend, though. Tom, you're so funny. You're that adamant that she's not. What? She is not my girlfriend. Oh, I've just bought her mum a birthday present. Okay. Yeah, you're going to buy my mum a birthday present, though? No. I love this. You haven't got my mum a birthday present, have you? Yeah, but I love this. I'm not taking myself a hole. You're the one in the hole, Tom. You're like, oh, I buy my friend's mum's presents. Pete, did he buy your mum a present for her birthday?
He doesn't know my mum.
Doesn't know my mum. Oh, so you don't... It's not me that's talking about presents buying. It's you, Tom. You're buying your friend's, who's your mum, who's not your girlfriend, but their mum's a birthday present. It's not your girlfriend. You're just going to buy her mum a present. Kit time. What do you reckon?
Beautiful. Beautiful kids.
Oh, I was thinking about buying the mum of the friend of a present.
Well, that's a bit unusual.
Yeah, see?
But I mean, she might be a really nice lady who you knows really well now.
Oh, I don't doubt it. But why would you know her really well? Unless it was your friend, it was your girl, it was your girlfriend. Silence. Love it. Look at the greens in here. Everyone will be green with envy of Tom's friend who's a lady who's not his girlfriend. There is more important things to talk about than what Tom's doing in his personal life, but you keep bringing it up, so we just keep talking about it. Excuse me, just for the record, Tom, I did not ask you who you were going wrestling with because you invited Laura Binding, and then you crushed poor Laura Binding's heart by telling her, "Oh, actually, I'm going to go with my friend who's not my girlfriend to America and watch it with her." So I didn't even ask you who you were going with. You invited Laura. And then he decided not to. Oh yeah, see, now you're digging a hole with a spade. Just get your shovel.
There's long queues for Anne Frank's house. You have to leave early in the morning, like the Eiffel Tower.
I love you, Pete. Pete's still thinking about Anne Frank. He's like, there's really long queues for her house.
Yeah.
Oh, Bruce, I bet you can't wait to move shifts. Here's our kit. This is a gorgeous kit. It's something I expect for a princess. Do you think, Laura? Because I was talking to Laura there 2 seconds ago, going to the wrestling. Would you go to wrestling? In fact, you like rugby. You might like wrestling.
Yeah, I like rugby. I'm not so keen on unless it was, you know, not sort of the theatrically staged type wrestling.
See?
Because it's kind of know what's going to happen, don't you?
Exactly. Fab, I want one of those cruises, Tom, says Sarah Melanie. Love it in Worcestershire. Well, you're just down the road, you can go. Why not? Tom takes friends here as the ladies. There you go. He wants me to read the next message. What a catch you are, Tom. I think that was a bit sarcasm. You could be wrong. Tom's sitting there like this. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Great Manchester. Oh, it's a big message. Margaret, hiya. I have to read it over here because my pad eye's not updating. My son is off to WrestleMania. Oh, Tom, don't get jealous now. Last time it was in Florida, we all went. My son bought us a surprise tickets for Christmas. I then had to pay for it to fly. Is your son Tom? No? Because I can imagine. No? I love that. That's really funny. Got us all tickets to go to Florida. Tickets for WrestleMania. I imagine they are, but you can't just be like, here's the tickets, let's go. Oh yeah, you need to buy a flight though. I love that. Right, let's get your kit. What's it like being able to hear all this, Sarah?
It's a bit crazy sometimes. It's quite good fun though.
It is, isn't it? I feel sorry for you. Woo! $17.95. Now you're going to get 4 of the Swarovski connectors in the peridot colour. They are fantastic. You're getting the big pear drops in the Swarovski's peridot colour. You've got 2 strands of pearls. You get the champagne pearls and you're going to get the white pearls. And then add to that your big reel of chain. It's a big whopping reel of chain. Lots of people getting involved. $17.95 for this one. There's only 63. Oh no, I tell a fib. There's 105. Apologies. This is your spring greens, 105 of these. It was the emerald that we only had 63 of. In fact, that Preciolite and the emerald would go really nicely with this. Right, lots and lots coming up. I've got some kunzite coming up for you as well. Loads of treats. Did we do that? We did that emerald early, didn't we? Oh no, we didn't. I tell a fib. My head's all over the place. Right, Sarah.
Hello.
What are you up to? I'm out of breath.
It's all that running around the studio you were doing.
I'm arguing with this one in here.
Right, we're going to show you how to do the bracelet.
Are we?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, this is super cool.
Yes.
Oh, serious? Are we?
Yeah.
This looks really hard.
It's not difficult at all. And
really?
It's a nice one that, you know, you get to be able to layer up as well. So if you wanted to do this, you know, and have the base of the pearls, and maybe if you've got the kit with the seed beads in, you might want to put some colour in there, maybe put the pink on there and do whatever you want with it. But it's a really nice base design and you can change it in lots of different ways. So I am going to be using the white pearls and what to call those, sort of
champagne.
Caramel, yeah.
I think we've called them champagne.
Yeah. They're beautiful pearls. So I'm going to use the two pearls together, and it's just really nice having the kit that's got so many in there. I know.
So decadent, that necklace.
I know, I just went to town with that one.
Why not?
And I'm using monofilament.
Yes! There's so much monofilament in our lives.
Yes.
It's great how to use it.
Well, with pearls, it's really useful to have the monofilament because it allows you to get 2 or 3 passes through a pearl, which you wouldn't with a beading thread because it's got twice the diameter. So it just opens up your design capabilities. And if you find it difficult at home, what you can do with your monofilament is you can put a little bit of marker pen or nail polish on the end of it so you can see the ends of your monofilament a little bit easier.
That's a good idea.
I don't personally need to do it, but if you're struggling to see the ends of the monofilament and find it, and also for some weaves you might want to make one red and one black or whatever colours you want to do it,
so you don't mix
so you
up.
know that you've got a left and a right. Okay, so what I'm
That's a good tip. I like that one.
Yeah, it's a little one that just makes life a bit easier. So what I've got is 4 of the champagne pearls now on there, and what I wanted was just enough to go around the pearl to create a place to put a jump ring to add the clasp onto.
Okay.
So I'm making a little loop of the pearls, which you can see at the back there. Yep, there I've got the little loop of the pearls running around the larger white pearl. So all I've done is taken the 2 pieces of monofilament in opposite directions through the pearl, and then I'm going to pull that down to the centre, like so. So you can see I've got that little sort of fringe of the smaller pearls, and that will allow me to put a jump ring in the centre there. So again, I've gone for an even number of beads to allow the jump ring to sit directly in the centre of it. If 4 wasn't enough, I would have chosen to do 6 and have a slightly more elongated version of that loop.
But an even number all the same.
Always an even number. If you're going to put a jump ring in the centre, it'll sit right between the 2 there, so you'll have 2 on either side.
I'll just show everybody here the part we're doing actually. I'll just move that round so you haven't got the back of
Yeah, that's it. So you've got that little place for that to sit. And I always do this, create the design and then add the jump rings in after, because I find sometimes they'll jump over the bead, so it's easy just to create the design and then add the jump ring in afterwards.
Jump ring's gonna jump.
They will, they'll move. And then we're going to do a right angle weave.
Ooh.
And typically right angle weave, you use it a lot for seed beading and things like that, and a real nice basis to make things. But when you're doing it with pearls, it's a little bit more irregular than it would be normally, and because of the different sizes of the pearls. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to add onto one of my pieces of monofilament a few of my pearls. Now this way is what I call a quick right angle weave. So you add just a few pearls on, so I'm just going to pop on 6 on this side just for now. And what I would do at home is I would literally sit and just thread quite a few on to my monofilament, and you can see I'm just keeping the monofilament, the end of it, in between my finger and thumb, and then allowing the beads just to jump down and pop that back in there again. So each time I just drop a bead down and put my finger back on, I know I've got the end there. So it's a nice easy way to be able to do that, and those just fall to the bottom. So now I'm just going to put that over there.
I'll hold it. You want me to hold it?
That's all right, I can put that there. That's fine, yeah. And I'm just on the opposite side. I'm now going to add 1 pearl. And I'm going to miss this one. Oops, sorry. Jumping around everywhere. So I'm going to miss this one. And I'm going to go through in the opposite direction on this one. So this is why adding all the beads on, we can do it a little bit quicker. And all I'm going to do is the thread's coming out to the left, so I'm going to take the bead and turn it around and come in from that direction. Let's see if I can get that. Oh.
So you're going in the exit, basically.
Yeah, that's it. So I'm going in the opposite direction to where the first thread was exiting. I'm going to pull that through, and you'll get a little diamond of beads. Now don't worry if that jumps like that, it's just the tension of the monofilament to start off with, and it won't stay like that once you get a few rows of beads on there. So again, I'm going to take a bead down and I'm going to go through this one, so I just need to add another bead onto the thread that hasn't got the pre-loaded beads on, if you like. Take 1 more pearl, and I'm just going to go back in the opposite direction through this one. So if you just pick the pearl up and you can see the thread exiting, you know you're going to go, and it coming up towards you, you know you're going to go down through the top of that pearl, like so, and pull that tension tight, and you can see you can start to get that ladder weave forming. And that's why putting the beads all on one side to start off with makes it a little bit quicker for you, so you're not having to keep crossing and picking up different pieces of monofilament. So you're going to get to a point where you'll have the bracelet length piece of your weave done for you. And all I'm going to do is create the same loop on the opposite side, and then I'm going to show you how to start to embellish it. So, and this is where you'll get rid of one of the pieces of monofilament as well. So I've added the 4 beads on, like so. It doesn't matter which side at the moment. If you've got a side that's a little bit longer, I would use that. Okay. But it doesn't really matter. But I took a really long piece of monofilament, so it wasn't a problem. And then I'm going to go back through my pearl in this direction here, like so, and pull. Just make sure you keep all your tension so that nothing moves. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back through the 4 pearls at the top, and this is going to bring my 2 threads onto the same side. So just keep holding the work and going through. You might only get through 1 bead at a time, you might get through 2 if you're lucky. What I would find is if you hold the work, it stops the tension moving around too much. You can see that that's just moved a little bit. But if you hold all the beads together and the tail of the other piece of monofilament, you can get through. So go through and bring that one last bead through, like so. And what that's done is also reinforce that loop at the top there for you. And then what I'm going to do to bring that together is I'm just going to tie that into, again, using a surgeon's knot, because we've got a very springy thread. So that's an overhand knot, and the loop through in the same direction again for a second time, and pull that up tight. That's now secured that. What I would do is cut that off with my thread zapper, that extra thread, which we don't need. I would cut that off with my thread zapper. And now we are ready to start embellishing, but I need to come to be going through the top of this pearl to start embellishing. So again, I need to try and get another pass through with my monofilament. It's going to be a little bit fiddly. Try and turn this. I'm sorry, the light is making it so I can't see the hole in the pearl. There we go. That's it. And if you find it a bit tricky, sometimes what you need to do is just get the threads inside just to settle. And to do that, all I do is twist the pearl in my hand, and that can sometimes make the pearl, the threads in there, settle down. It's going to be awkward now, not letting me do this, isn't it? Okay.
Oh, a message for you coming through to say from Sarah, actually, in the Worcestershire. Well, that's Sarah here. Excuse me, Sarah, who's quite happy to go on a cruise with Tom.
Oh,
such a clear and easy to follow demo. It is, isn't it? Absolutely.
Right, okay. I'm going to do it a slightly different way because it doesn't want to play, but you would normally be able to get that through there, no problem at all. But what I need to do now is I need to come across in a diagonal across my ladders, if you like. I always like to think of this as like an apartment building. So you've got floors and ceilings running up, and you've got walls on either side.
Okay.
So if you can imagine it like that, that's how I always think of ladder weave or square right angle weave, is that you have little blocks and they're all sitting on top of each other. So the walls are on the outer sides here, and you've got the floors and ceilings running down the middle.
Yep.
So I'm coming from the top floor, the topmost story, and I'm going to come back through the floor below. So that's the ceiling, I'm going to come back through the floor below. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add on, to create that diagonal, 4 of my pearls. And again, if you hold the thread between your finger and thumb, and as you let the beads drop down, just release the thread and then come back again. You'll always have the tail in the same place, so you're not having to keep picking it up each time. So I've now got my 4 beads on. I'm going to come across on the diagonal, and I'm going to go back through the floor bead below. Oh, it's going to be naughty tonight, I'm not playing. So with all the lights in here, I can't actually see the drill holes. There we go. It will go through. I did have fun with doing this at home. It was a little bit tricky because the monofilament needs to go through these drill holes several times, but if you persevere, it goes through absolutely no problem at all. So all I'm doing is feeding that gently through with my flat nose pliers, just a short distance at a time, and it's come through the other side. So if I scratch that on that side with my pliers, it has gone through. So just persevere with it. You will get 3 passes through every single one of these pearls, and then you're going to pull that down, and you can see you start to get that diagonal effect.
Oh yeah.
So now I've come through the pearl above the ceiling, and I'm going to cross over again and come through the floor below. So again, you just literally keep going, adding 4 beads on each time. It is a patient design, but if you like seed bead work, or you know, maybe you want to do something like the seed bead work, but you want it all to be freshwater pearls, genuine pearls, then this is the way to be able to do that and use your monofilament to be able to create those designs. And this will work with any round beads, oval beads, square beads, whatever you want to use really. So again, we're going to come across that diagonal and back through the next one. Right, so let's see if we can get this one a bit more successfully. Oh, no. It's not playing tonight at all. There we go. See, that one absolutely fine. As soon as you see the drill hole, it went through perfectly. Now what you can do if you want to create a slightly different design is if you put 5 on there, what you can do is come back on the other diagonal and come back through that bead above again, and that will give you a crisscross design, sometimes called Hearts and Kisses, I think it's called, or Love and Kisses.
Yeah, Hugs and Kisses.
Hugs and Kisses, that's the one. But I prefer this sort of almost this diagonal swirl.
Yeah, me too. It's almost like it's a Cellini spiral kind of.
Yeah.
I know it's not, but it's like almost like in the constant same direction.
Gives you the effect of that. So it's literally a matter of continuing doing that until you get down to the bottom. I would then go through and just literally tie off on another piece of the monofilament over here at the bottom. And then I used, what did I use as a clasp? Oh, I used an S connector for the clasp on the back. So you can see that I've used the space between the 4 beads to pop a little jump ring in, and then I've used an S connector with a little bit of an extension on there. If you haven't got one like that, you can actually use the chain in the kit. Oh, yeah. Which, this is a new one, but this is the one I actually had in the kit.
Do we send it wrapped up?
You do, they're all wrapped up.
I never see it in the studio, it's already open.
Yep.
I haven't had any chain in any of my kits.
And that's the actual one I've used from the kit. So you can see I've got so much.
That's how much you've got there?
I've got loads left. I mean, these reels of chain for me are absolutely invaluable. I use them all the time for extenders. So you might want to use a ring bolt clasp and have the extender, and then having the finer chain for the extender is brilliant for a ring bolt because it sits beautifully in between it. So you can use the length of that and a ring bolt clasp and just use a couple of jump rings in between those 4 beaded sections at the end. And that's really how simple the design is to do. It's just patience. It really is. That's all there is to it. There's not a lot of technical technique. It's just following that weave and then having the patience to just pop in the smaller pearls on the top. But it's so worth it because the design, to me, I can see this being a mother of the bride piece, bridesmaids, just prom, definitely. And you can change it, use the central section and have a feature gemstone in there if you want to as well. So that's you could keep one of your right angle weave sections free, and instead of putting the pearls across there, put a feature gemstone in there as you go across. So you could put a tanzanite in there if you got the previous kit.
How perfect would that be, Sarah? Thank you so much. I really enjoyed that. I genuinely think I could give that a go, and it might take me a while, but it would turn out all right, and then I could practice it, and I'd be quite good at that.
That one probably took me about 40 minutes to make that, but I wasn't in a rush, I wasn't hurrying, I was just enjoying it. And I sat there and just made it, and literally the enjoyment of making it for me is what jewellery's all about, is sitting there and actually enjoying making the design, and I really, really enjoyed making that.
Oh, I'm so pleased to hear that, and having a look at everything else you made in the kit. We've got the earrings, thankfully, in this kit, otherwise if something else had broken down, they might have gone to someone's lady friend. This is spectacular. For $17.95 to get these Swarovskis in the peridot colour, or the peridot Swarovski version of that colour, trying to emulate that colour. And then to get these connectors, which you've so decadently put all in one piece because you can.
Yes.
To have 4 connectors of that lovely colour, all of that. I mean, those 6 pieces there. For just $17.95, add in a full length of chain, which is 50 metres, add to that a strand of champagne pearls, a strand of pearls in the white Baroque. You've got it all. You've got loads there to be getting on with, and at that price, I'd say well done to you all. Well done indeed, and lovely for August birthstone, or June's birthstone if you're a baby of those months, or maybe know somebody who is. Sarah, loved that. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, loved it. If you've got any questions for Sarah, please do message in JewelleryMaker.com. You can on the website, or 60777. It's our text number. Please do put JM Studio at the start of the text. 60777 is the number. Now we've got our kunzite. It's one of the most exciting kunzites I've ever brought to you. It's the biggest in terms of the size of the stone, one of the biggest. It's 7mm round. In terms of length of the strand, it's 40 centimetres guaranteed. In terms of carat weight, it's over 100 carats in this one strand. You've got yourself one of the strongest colours in a kunzite. You've got one of the most exciting phosphorescent strands. You've got natural for every single stone. To top it off, I believe you've got the lowest price I've ever seen a kunzite like that, ever. All coming up, back in stock. We've got 100 of them. It's amazing. It's not long. It's right there. Can't wait to bring it to you in this very hour, so you don't have to wait. Should we do some amethyst drops? I would like to do some amethyst drops. Faceted pears, we've called them. Oh, what a colour! So strong, so intense. Just hot pink and delicious. See what you think. Do you love them? Me too. They are pretty spectacular. A lot of love for these. A lot of love indeed. So we had 315. These are the very last in stock. We've got less than 94 available. That's hardly any. Oh my. You will need to be super quick with this one. 75 carats in total. 21 centimetres for the strand. Goodness gracious me. 9x6, they go up to 14x9mm, so there's a big length on that. And all of that for how much? What do you reckon? Totally natural and excuse me? Zambian amethyst for $9.95. Well, that's February's birthstone there, available. We've had the Praisiolite, which is the green variety of the amethyst, in an oval with the drop and a top drill. Wow. Wow is what's coming to mind. This is amazing. What do you reckon? To be able to get an amethyst strand for $9.95, drops as sizable as those, colour, quality, they're flying out the door. Well done indeed. So you can join us on the phone lines, you can join us on the web, you can join us on the app, either Jewellery Maker, or you're joining us on 0800 644 655. If I add in these, you've got some fabulous kunzites to have a look at to go together. What do you reckon to those? That would be just dreamy, wouldn't it just? Whoa! Enjoy those and check them out before they go, because at that price, they won't be there for very long at all. $9.95. Woo! Blue lace agate. Oh, hello there. This is Marquise blue lace agate in my life. I need. Thank you. Late show premiere. Have a look and see. Oh my gosh. Yes. These are fabulous. Oh, you'll need these. You won't want to wait for these ones at all. Oh, how fantastic are they? Yes. Yes, have I mentioned yes? I need these. Absolutely need these. These are super good. Super duper, super good. 245 carats. Look at the shape of those marquises. They start at a 10x7. They go up to 23x12mm. And it's an 18 centimetre strand. What do you reckon? Love it or love it? Yeah, me too. So much love for this. So much love. Last how many? Oh, last 42 in the world. So UY, 14 is the code. 19.95 is all we're looking for on that one. £19.95. UY, 14 is the code. So it's genuine blue lace agate. It's coming through at a very, very achievable price for this gemstone for a carat weight such as this. But it's the shape. When do you ever get that shape? They work so well together. Oh, this is lovely. Lovely, 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 lovely. Oh, pop those in as well. What do you reckon? Out in Renfrewshire. I'm from Renfrewshire, Mary. Great to see you. Renfrewshire is in Scotland, Tom. Producer Tom, Scotland may be small to you, yes. Now, at that price, Sheila's already in Greater London. Well done. Loving your work. London, Surrey's there as well. I've got lots and lots of you coming through. Can I hold this up? I think this is fantastic. Everybody who's had this in their basket is checked out. Nobody's hesitated on this one. Oh, you could have like a choker style.
They would look lovely like alternating like that.
Oh my gosh, there's so many on there. You can't even hold it straight. They're just everywhere. Love this. Oh, my hair is on my microphone. So much love for this. Oh, Sarah, what would you do with these? Because they're top drilled. You can work with these loads of ways, right?
Yeah, oh, definitely. I'm seeing dragonfly wings with that ethereal sort of quality. Beautiful floral designs, whether you want to do that into a wire work choker, for instance, and have those on there.
Well, that would be cool.
But I think, you know, you could even wire work these into a beautiful ring and just have a little bit of wire just coming up and holding the other side. So a little swirl or a scroll or something like that, just to be able to hold that gemstone flat against the finger onto the band. But beautiful for earrings as well, because you've got that graduation, so you could choose to have a couple of smaller ones for your earrings. Very, very simple to do with that top drilled, a little bit of a little bit of a wire work cap around the top of them, and then just create a little loop.
That would look nice with a little wire work cap. A silver one would be pretty.
It would. And you know, you could use your silver clay with these as well and make a beautiful decorative piece to go on the top of those to create those into those earrings, or a pendant, for instance, and just have that beautiful piece of that precious metal clay work there.
I love those. Yep, sounds good to me. I think we need that, Sarah. They're lovely.
They're
enjoy
beautiful.
those. What a treat. What a treat indeed. Should we do some emeralds? Excuse me. Emerald nuggets. Oh, they look good. They look lovely. Dainty, yet delicious. 60 carats of natural Brazilian. Oh, there you go. That would look lovely with the pear drops we had earlier. Don't you think? At the start of this hour. Yeah, only one post and packaging in any one day, so it's pretty handy, isn't it? Oh, I know. Let's get them on, actually. Let's put them together so you can see. Yes, how lovely would they be together? Love that combo. QMSF43 is a code on these. For $11.95 for your nuggets. They go up to 5x1 from 2x1mm in their size. Oh, with the £10 ruby strand. I know, rubies went to £10. Don't ask how. They're totally natural. It just happened. Oh, come on. All that together is what, £16.90? Not sure I'm happy with that. $16.95 for all of that. Rubies and emeralds. That's just wrong. Super wrong. Yet they're achievable. Love a bit of emerald? Me too. Who would say no to emerald? I don't think I know anybody who wouldn't fancy an emerald. That'd be lovely. Lovely, lovely. Trees of life, we saw how to do those last night. If you haven't seen them before, we had many explanations on how to do a tree of life, and that's nothing that's too new to Jewellery Maker, which is great because it means there's plenty of tutorials online, there's plenty of pictures online for you to see how to do a tree of life. And an emerald one? Huh, pure luxury. I'd be quite perfect because you got green leaves on trees.
That's it. If you've got the rubies, you can pop little rubies in there for little red apples.
Oh, red apples or berries?
Or berries, or, you know, just as the leaves turn, you sometimes get this beautiful, just a red leaf on a tree, and I just think that's so beautiful.
Oh, I love that. Is it the maple trees that go nice and red?
Yeah. It's just as they turn though, and you suddenly just get one or two, and the rest of the tree is still green, and you just get these just as they're starting to turn. It's beautiful.
Right, so you need this at £6.95. I know, me too. I know. Sharon Somerset, multi-purchasing, loving your work. Great to see you. Thank you so much for getting involved. I do apologise. I've got something in my eye, and I don't know what it is, but it's been there for a while. No, I know my eye's supposed to be there. It's something that hurts. I don't know what it is. If I knew that, then I would say what it was that was in my eye, but there's something in my eye because I don't know what it is. I find it hard to do that one because I think that's my lazy eye. This one just closed anyway, normally. What about with a patch on my eye the other day? Because I was trying to get it to open a wee bit more. It's just like when I'm sleepy, that one's never really awake, but it's this eye that hurts. Oh, it really hurts. What did you say? Wire, box 8. That's nice. It's really sore. For about 20 minutes. See? Pretty professional, I think. 20 minutes, I've not told anybody. Just trying to get it out, but still can't get it out. Oh, if I got a mirror, I'll have a wee look. I don't have one, I don't think. Oh, I love that. Bruce is offering his wife to pop some eye drops in my eye. She is an optician. She's wonderful. You're not an optician, Tom. Oh, you are not a part-time optician, Tom. Yeah, ha-ham. I don't believe you. Should be $14.95. Has anyone got a mirror? £6.95. Wowza. 0.8mm in size, 50 metres of brown wire. Sorry, I'm still trying to work out what's in my eye. I once had an eyelash growing in the wrong way once. No, my eyelash growing in the wrong way. I went to the opticians, I went everywhere. Yeah, it was just growing in that way rather than out that way. I was like, I thought somebody was literally scratching my eye for about 2 weeks. I was crying, so sore. No, and then I went to the hospital, the emergency, like A&E, and she was like, oh, it's an eyelash. Well, I found it as an eyelash, because I used to stare at my eye. Anyway, pulled it out, it was fine, but maybe that's it back, I don't know. That was about 3 years ago. I think I've just got something in my eye, though. Anyway, $6.95. It's gorgeous. Isabel's with us, lovely to see you out in Kent. Kent's a nice part of the world, isn't it?
It is beautiful.
Oh, I've seen pictures. I don't know if I've ever been. Oh gosh, here we go. Tom's got his hand up. Tom's from Kent, apparently. Apparently he's from Kent. So tell us where to go in Kent then. Where's a good place to go in Kent, Tom? Royal Tunbridge Wells. You drive through it. Oh, there's a in Tunbridge Wells. Isn't there? Oh no, isn't? Oh yeah, there is. No, not shops. I think there's an academy of the school I went to. I think they've got like an academy in Tunbridge Wells. Well, I know you didn't go to it. I would have known if you'd gone. Like, you know that guy in Tunbridge Wells? Eastport. You're just telling me places to go. What about things to see? Is there nothing to see? There's a Pantile. There's Royal Wells. But what is there? Water wells. Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds quite picturesque. There's a well with water, and that's about it, really. Oh, you've sold it to me. Got 15 minutes till the break. I still can't see at the time. Should we do some? Oh, don't do the things like when I can't see. Can I go and look in the mirror really quickly? How many seconds? No. 10 seconds. I can't even get to the bathroom in that time. 11 seconds, right. Back in a sec. Start by.
I've got no microphone. Thanks.
I better point out which one is.
I've been working here for a while. There you go. 140 carats of kunzite. Whilst I can hear Ali in the changing room looking in on. Oh, lovely. Lovely. On my hairy wrist. Amazing.
I'm here.
Come on, Ali. I'm doing my best here.
That's why I'm stood here. I'm stood here so Pete can talk, but he's not doing many words.
We're doing our best here.
Oh, useless! I thought all it was said was it's kunzite, it's natural. Nothing else was said.
You guys.
I was letting Pete do the words. I was just there for the microphone.
But you didn't speak though.
I know.
Thank you guys super much. I was trying to find my eye. There's something in my eye. I'm trying to get it out. I need to use the eye bath, but I couldn't find it. It's against the wall. Couldn't open it in time because Tom came. Yeah, the eye baths are against the wall, and Tom's like, "Hurry up and get back." So I'll do it with one eye. Sorry. Right. What do you reckon? We've got eye baths out there, I think. Well, we do. I know. I'm an emergency first aider. I should know where the eye baths are. They're there. I just didn't have time to use it. Right. You are getting 140 carats. What I love about this one, what I was talking about earlier today, and I've been talking about all day, is it's possibly the biggest in so many different ways. It's the biggest in its size, as in it's a 7mm, some of the largest of our kunzite we've ever done. Its carat weight is immense. It's 140 carats. Its length is super long. It's 40 carats. You've got your colour is an exquisite, huge pop of colour. I mean, that is not a pastel. It's, well, it's meant to be a pastel gem, but it's a strong pastel. It's not a wishy-washy, barely there pastel. It is a strong, rich, intense pastel purple. Add to that, you've got yourself phosphorescence, which you look for, the way it retains the light throughout the day and simply glows back at you, and it really, really does glow. It's one of the most fascinating gemstones, kunzite. With the way that in the evening, or when you're in a darker lit situation, it's retained all the light that it's been around during the day. And what that is called phosphorescence. It sucks up like a sponge all the light that it sees, and when it's in a darker situation, allows it to glow. It's super fascinating. Add to that, all of this is totally natural. The carat weight has been faceted down to that size, so bear in mind it's going to have to be bigger naturally to get it to that size in the first place. And then, with all of that said, with 100 in stock, it's possibly the lowest price I've ever seen a kunzite for this quality. Oh, absolutely. It's going to be so achievable. More achievable than that. 38 to 40 centimetres. Now, Gail in Bristol's got 3. Collectors and multi-purchase. Linda's in there. Lanarkshire's with us. Mary's in Renfrewshire. This is back in stock. And the first time it was seen, over 100 went. They sold out. It was so popular. And that was 26th of September. We've had to wait for that to come back. That's a very long time, September. And that was 3:05 in the afternoon. So if you've only watched during the day, you completely missed it. So in a couple of moments, 100 were allocated like that. So the price must have been right, and it must have been something that people want. JCPO84 is the code. Carat weight is huge. The length is great. I mean, so many people multi-purchasing. Jan in the Isle of Man's got 2 graded. London, you're in there as well. Katerina, you're in Oxfordshire. Great to see, lovely part of the world. Angelique, hiya. Ali, if you could grade the kunzite, what would you grade it, please? Oofed. I couldn't possibly say that. because as many of you will know, I'm an accredited jewellery professional, so if I were to give it a grade, that wouldn't be fair. It wouldn't be, because the company hasn't graded it. We haven't graded it, so if I said it, it would be as if it was my opinion, and I am an expert, so I'm an expert, but you would take it as an expert opinion, so it wouldn't be fair for me from a company point of view for me to do that. It is one of the best kunzites I've ever offered at Jewellery Maker, if that helps you. We don't do grading in colour in our kunzites, but it has everything I look for. It ticks every box in its size, it has the colour, it has the phosphorescence. The only thing I would ever go for more in a kunzite would be clarity, but we don't do clarity in our kunzites often on Jewellery Maker at all. And if we were to do clarity, the price point we're going to now would not even be, it would be laughable. It wouldn't even be entertained. So highest quality for a round kunzite, for this type of kunzite, this is the highest quality I feel we've, one of, if not the highest quality we've ever offered, if that helps you, Angelique. £17.95. I think that's magnificent. 140 carats, 38 to 40 centimetres. I think the size is magnificent, I think the colour is magnificent, and it has to be one of, if not the lowest prices I've ever offered and ever seen at Jewellery Maker for a kunzite of this quality and calibre. So one of the best, if not the best quality kunzite I've offered. Size-wise, colour-wise, length-wise, carat weight-wise, phosphorescence-wise, and it's totally natural, so you've got an authenticity certificate if you wish. It's there, it's available, it's not wishy-washy, it's strong in its colour, and that's it in the dark. Look, that's against a black background. So it's a really special treat. Really, really gorgeous. Collectors in London in there as well. Great to see you. West Midlands, Gloucestershire, California, Florida, Lincolnshire, graded London as well. Lovely to have so many of you and so many multi-purchases on this one. Do you want me to give a rough count? I'll measure this one and give a rough count because it says 38 to 40. So let's give a wee measure, Rooney. But bearing in mind, you're going to guarantee you get 140 carats. So let's see. So this is, in fact, 40.5 centimetres, and you've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, it's 42, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. So what's that? 58 approximately. Let's call it 57 because that one would have been the half of the half centimetre, which is extra in your 40 centimetres. Can't guarantee that you won't get more than 40, but you won't get less than 38, between 38 and 40, but they'll be around 47 on there, I would imagine, because at 140 carats, that's your carat weight, so that's what you're looking to get. So enjoy those. You are getting a double thread through those, a double cord, so if I turn it around, you'll be able to see how big the drill holes are as well. So it's not just the biggest in size, it's not just the biggest in carat weight, it's not just one of the biggest in its quality of colour, its phosphorescence. It's got a very sizable drill hole on there too, which is, well, it's imperative if you're able to use it. You don't want to have a beautiful, perfect gem and then think, all right, well, how do I even use that then? So you've got the drill holes there, you've got the sizable drill holes, you've got the colour, you've got the quality. They're not over the top in their size, they're a great size, slightly larger than our average first purchase size, which was around, which was around 6mm. They are there, they're available, and they're being allocated. So if you want to get them before they go, remember initially they sold out, which was at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, about 3:05. In September these sold out. That's quite a fair few months we've had to wait to get them back in stock, and now they're in stock. We've managed to give you that unbelievable low for that carat weight, for that colour, for you to get it at £17.95. You'll know what you were prepared to pay for a kunzite of this calibre. And I have to say, this is one where I would have expected this to be up near your 3 figures, not down at £17.95. But it is, so let's celebrate it and enjoy it. So many of you coming through. Sylvia's in there, Helen's in there, collectors in Lincolnshire. Angelique, you've got yours, lovely to see. Honestly, you've got your 30 days, so it's up to you. I don't know whether you were looking for kunzite or not, and I don't know what kind of kunzite you were looking for. If you're looking for the finest calibre that Jewellery Maker has to offer, forgetting the price point, then this is it. If you were to look at the price point, you'll think, well, that can't be one of the highest because it's too low. It does look too low for the quality of what I've got in my hand, but I didn't put the price on it, so. And to be very clear, if I was to put the price on it, I wouldn't put that on it. If I was putting a price on this, if I'm honest, I would have said about £59.95, and you might be sitting there going, yeah, right, yeah, well, I would have. Absolutely. I have seen one of the largest kunzites in the world. I've seen some of the finest kunzites in the world, and I don't say that to boast. I say it to hope that you know when I mention gemstones and when I talk about prices and when I talk about what I've got, I do it from history. I've got over 11 years of presenting. Oh no, actually that's not true. 15th of February will be 11 years of presenting genuine gemstone jewellery. So it's a fair wee whack. I'm an accredited jewellery professional with the GIA in America. Hopefully I should know what I'm talking about. That for me, some of the finest quality we've got. And 7.5 years or 7 years ago, it will be in May when Jewellery Maker started. Bear in mind it started before we launched on TV. We had a good fair few months of where we were behind the scenes working on it. This was never even ever even considered or mentioned just shy of 7 years ago. So to be able to have this 7 years on and to be able to present it and to be able to be at $17.95, it's miraculous for me. I think it's fantastic. And at that price, if it's something for you, fabulous. And if it's not something for you, then we've got plenty. And if you're just enjoying the show or just enjoying the demonstrations, then it's lovely to see. It's lovely to have you. And if you just happened on the show and you're like, what on earth's going on? I'm Ali, how you doing? Sarah, what do you reckon to kunzite? What do you think about it? Is it one you like, one you used?
It is. It's a gemstone I absolutely love. I love the softness of it. I love the beautiful feminine tone. But it's got something so special about it. It's not, as you say, it's not wishy-washy, it's not barely there, it's a beautiful colour tone. It's soft, it's feminine, it's elegant, and it's luxury on a strand to me.
And it's $17.90.
I know, that price is just, you know, if you were to say, okay, I've got this strand, as you say, how much would you, I would not have put $17.95 on there or $17.99, I would not at all. I mean, you know, maybe if the strand had about 8 or 9 beads on it.
Yeah.
which
we used to do.
Yeah.
Originally, a kunzite strand like this would have tassels on the end. It would have smaller drills, and we would drill holes that would be, and it wouldn't be anywhere near this price point originally. But I mean, we used to sell purple opal at £49.95 2 or 3 years ago because it was brand new and we hadn't seen anything like it, and it cost us that amount to be able to get that. But when you have a buying power like we do, we've been buying tanzanites. The way we've bought tanzanites, yes, we've got a new buying team, but we're still buying from suppliers we've worked with for over 10 years. So they know what we're looking for. We can get price points, we can bring it to you, but natural kunzite is hard to come by of a price point where you can get 100 of the same quality. It's not just about, oh yeah, we got 100 of the same quality, and that for me is more important than having 1,000 of different quality. Quality for me is better than quantity. We have the quality. We can guarantee that all 100 of these are of this calibre. We could get more, and we could probably get more at a less price actually, if it wasn't about quality. But we really do pride ourselves in our quality. I mean, what's the feedback we've got? How positive is our feedback? Like 98% or 99% positive feedback we have on an external review site called FIFO. So every time you buy something from us, we have your email address, we will send you a FIFO review, and you can review anything that you've bought from us. And it could be one word, you don't have to write anything, you can put a star on there, but let us know what you think. It's all constructive, we can work with it. Let us know your opinion, but we have like it's usually down on this wee bar here, 98% positive customer feedback, and that's over 200,000 reviews. So it's like 250,000 reviews. 2% off 100%. And if it said 100%, I would be like, yeah, right. You would, wouldn't you? Because there's always going to be somebody who's be like, not sure. You've got to be. It would be wrong if there wasn't. But we want to be able to get you the best that we can, and at that price, for that colour, for that quality, only you know if it's right for you, but you've got a 30-day money-back guarantee on top of that, because we're that confident in what we've got, that you've got plenty of time. And we've been here for 7 years and we're not going anywhere, so enjoy it. Well, technically we were in this building, then we moved to another building and back here, but it's all the same number, nothing's changed from that side of it. We just got, we just moved to bigger, and then got this made even bigger, and then came back here. Renovated. Enjoy that, because that for me is a dream. To own kunzite, for many people, that's a dream come true. So if your dream has just come true tonight, a massive, massive congratulations, not only for me, but everyone here at Jewellery Maker. I'm over the moon for you. You've got kunzite. Pat yourself on the back. Have a wee sip of tea. Ooh, maybe even a fruit juice. But do remember that as of midnight, which is only 4 hours away, 1, 2, 3, no, it's 3 hours away, I tell him. It'll be a new day, technically, on Jewellery Maker, so new post and packaging, shipping and handling, so just remember to check that out. Short break, see you on the other side.
I think when I look back on it, I think I was brought up as a beader, not a jewellery maker, a beader. Because, you know, we always had my granny's button box and lace box, and, you know, you could go through her beads and put them all together, string them, you know. Jewellery Maker is quality, and if you want the quality, that's who you've got to go to. I like your presenters and the certain ones. Yeah, and it's a shame it's so far because I'd like to do loads more courses. But yeah, I will always be buying from Jewellery Maker. I am that sort of person with energy who likes to jump from medium to medium. Depending on what day of the week it is, depending on what I feel like. I find I work differently if I'm sitting in my workroom at the table than I do when I'm sitting with a tray in front of the television. But yeah, no, I would say to new people coming in, if you are looking at genuine gemstones, it's got to be Jewellery Maker. I would say look at the bundles, because I think you do some really good bundles. And press the button quick and buy them. You know, don't wait to think about it, because I think that's one of the big things, is if you wait, it's gone. You can always order, and what I usually do is I'll order, and I'll have other things in the back of my mind that I can add to that order to get your postage money's worth. Yeah. And if I don't like it, I can send it back. But I think that is the way to buy.
We here at Jewellery Maker love to hear your feedback. So working in conjunction with FIFO, a global ratings and reviews provider, when you purchase a product from JM, you'll receive an email asking you to rate our service and our products. This helps us to bring you excellent customer service and ensure we're bringing you value for money and high quality goods. Have your say with Jewellery Maker FIFO reviews.
When you place your first order with Jewellery Maker, we'll send you a free DVD and booklet to help you get started. When you place your first order with Jewellery Maker, we'll send you a free DVD and booklet to help you get started. The booklet is jam-packed full of information on gemstones, tools, threading, materials and findings. There are step-by-step instructions on how to make bracelets, earrings and necklaces, and the DVD includes easy-to-follow video tutorials. So what are you waiting for? Start your jewellery making journey today. If you have a question or a query for Jewellery Maker, then you can contact our call centre on 0800 644 655 and press option 2, or alternatively you can email help@jewellerymaker.com. There are 2 easy ways you can purchase from Jewellery Maker. You can watch our show on Sky, Virgin, Freeview and FreeSat and call our free phone number where you'll be put through to our friendly help team who can place your order. Alternatively, you can go to our website and click to register. Once you've filled in the required details, you can start shopping. You can watch the show by clicking on the Watch Live Show button on the homepage. You can also use our quick search tool and narrow down your results. Once you have found an item that you like, simply click on the Add to Basket button and you can continue shopping or check out right away. Don't forget you can add as many items to your basket per day for only 1 P&P. Enjoy shopping with Jewellery Maker. Get interactive with Jewellery Maker by liking our Facebook page and join over 55,000 like-minded people. The Jewellery Maker Wall of Fame is where you get to showcase your skills as a jewellery designer. Each week, one lucky entrant will win £100 credited to their account, and the runner-up receives 50. If you want to enter your design, just send a photo to studio@jewellerymaker.com, or you can post your photos to Jewellery Maker, Ivy House, Henley Road, Outhill, Studley, B807DU. Get making and good luck.
Ooh, fancy mystery box? Me too. That was a bit sneaky, Pete. Pete just came from behind the corridor like this, behind the wall. Yeah, he did do a little sneak peek. There's Sneaky Pedro, sneaking in. Ooh, do you know what's in the mystery box, Pete?
No, I don't.
You don't?
No, I didn't look.
You didn't look?
No.
I heard that there was something going to be happening on the lunchtime show when you moved to the lunchtime show.
Oh.
It's a maybe. Do you want to practice it on this show? Seeing as this is our last night together, Brother Pete's afternoon treats is what's going to happen. And they're going to use the mystery box. Did you know this, Tom? Why don't you do it, Pete? Why don't you bring it to us?
What we're going to do?
Right, why don't you show us? Give us, because some people can't go in the lunchtime show. Yeah. Is that allowed? Give everybody a taster. Show us what you're going to do.
We're going to print my face.
Oh, your face is going to be on the box?
And then stick it here. So then the presenter puts their hand into the mouth.
Into your mouth. Oh, I thought you were just going to come on with the box. Oh, it's a different box with your face on it, and the presenter puts their hand through your mouth. Okay, so excited for our Becky on the mid-show. Bet she can't wait. So funny if it was like a reel of chain. Can you imagine polymer clay? What? Right, mystery box time. I thought you were just going to use the same box and you were going to come on and be like, ta-da, and do like a little jazz. I don't know. Anywho, mystery box, gemstone handle. What's in the mystery box tonight? I love these. It's like a love knot in an earring, in gold, sterling silver body, gold plated. Don't know what that was. Ha! Yes. Let's get it on. You need to remind me actually that I've got these in my ears because I got home last night. I was like, what's that? I had half an earring stuck in my ear. No backing, just a post, so it shows how good they are. Ready for this? It might need the backing in it because it might slip down because there'll be a bit of weight to this one. Oh yeah, you're going to get a pair of sterling silver. It's going on to £10. Wait to see these are amazing. I'll hold it because I haven't got, well, in fact, will that stay? Maybe. Oh, you can even see it from there. In my life, I need these. How gorgeous are these? Oh, lovely. It's a love knot. You could turn it round if you want it to be situated at a different point of the ear because the post is at the bottom of it. So if you turn it round, you could have it in the middle of your ear. Depends what way you want them. And that's without the butterfly backing holding it on. It's just staying there itself. Oh my gosh, I love these. I thought they might be too big for my ear because they're 11mm, but they're just perfect. £9.95. That's it. £9.95. Sterling silver, gold plated. 2.6 grams of sterling silver. It's got the butterfly backing. It's got a post. And it's got wire upon wire upon wire of sterling silver, creating an infinity love knot. I love these. I mentioned I love them. So the post is just at the top. You can actually add into those, couldn't you?
Oh, very easily through the centre there. You put a little head pin through there and a gemstone. Really simple. Or if you've just got some wire, you know, just pop a little bit of wire through there and wrap it round the back of the post or one of the back wires of the love knot.
Oops, sorry.
Yes. So, you know, you've got lots of ways to be able to add to those if you wanted to.
Oh yeah, and you can add chain, couldn't you? You could put chain through the post and have a detachable drop if you wished.
That's it. Or you know, if you want to put drops behind it, what you can do is use a small jump ring and actually put it over the post before you put it in your ear. So
yes.
almost like an enhancer.
Yes.
So you can have the chain coming from there.
Oh, I have so much love for these.
They're gorgeous, aren't they?
I'm not going to put the butterfly back in. If I do, I won't take them off. I'll forget they're in there and I'll keep them on. Sally's in, London's with us already. Great to see my phone lines not only heating up, they're on fire. Lovely to see these. Do you wonder why I was looking to my right, your left? It's because there's a big plasma TV screen. I wanted to see how it looked at home for you. Or I'm just using it as a mirror, one or the other. Probably the latter. Love these. Have I mentioned I love these? Oh, and we had plain studs earlier, and we've also got these. We've got plenty of options for you today. If you want something very plain, we've got a plain gold-plated sterling silver stud. If you want a little bit of a love knot going on, they look so sophisticated. I want to put my hair up. I feel like these should have hair up with them. Shorter hair or your hair out the way. And I'm like sticky up bits, but I feel, oh look, it should be like that, shouldn't it? That's lovely. Yes. These are so stylish, so sophisticated. Goodness me. Yep, a lot of love for these. And then, of course, you could turn them around, can't you? Oh, you could use a camera to see what's in my eye. That would be quite handy. Joking. Well, semi-joking. I would like to know what's in my eye. So, yeah, so that's it with the post at the top. But then, obviously, you could turn it round. So if you wanted it to cover more of the ear, you would just turn it around that way. Like no party poppers around the back, Sam. You okay, sweetheart? You got a wee fright. You could have them that way if you wanted. Just turn them the other way. It's up to you. I quite like them with a wee bit down. Do you like them that way? What way do you like them?
I like them so they're just dropping just below the earlobe. They're lovely. And they are so sizable. You've got impact, you know. You're not thinking, oh, you know. But you can see all that lustre from all those different swirls. Yeah. So it really catches the eye, but they're just beautiful. Like, you know, again, they're a great pair of earrings that you could wear every day if you wanted to. But they've got that eye-catching wow factor about them.
So I'm just making sure they're in because I haven't put the backing on them. Yeah. I completely agree. Sophisticated, elegant. If you just tuned in, I'm not sniffing my own armpit. I'm just trying to hold my hair. I just thought you were like, I'm trying to hold my hair at the weight so you could see them. I think they're so pretty. I want them. I love that. I'm literally using that TV as a mirror. I'm like, ooh, look at this. Lovely, 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 lovely. Oh, wow. I want those. Did I mention I want those? I want to buy them for my mum as well. Mum, do you like those? If you do, drop me a message after the show and I'll try and buy them. Might be a bit late by then, but I can try. God loves a trier. Right. That's assuming my mum's watching. She's got nothing else to do with her Sunday night but watch me. Right. You never know, she might be jewellery making. My mum had that. Oh, there's needles here. Sorry, kit time. Kit time. More kits. Oh yeah, it's only 9:10. Final kit of the weekend. Ooh, it sounds ominous. Bring it on. Ah, do you know, I wondered why you had emeralds over there earlier. I was like, how did Sarah get emeralds? Ah, Tree of Life. How uncanny is that? They weren't there earlier, were they?
No, they weren't
when
there.
I was saying Emerald Tree of Life. How funny is that? And you were talking about the bronze wire and how good it would go. Yep. There you go with the little berries of rubies. Which we were talking about. You've actually got garnets here. Oh, this is lovely jewellery, Sarah.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I like that one on the end. What's that? It's like swirling.
Yeah, we're going to see how to make that one.
Are we? Mm-hmm. Oh, that wasn't even planned. I didn't know that. Did I?
No, you didn't know.
See, that is so cool. That's like the earrings.
It is very much like the earrings.
It's similar, isn't it?
Yeah.
That is super cool. Loving it like that. Now, all of those are on a really, really trendy, stylish wire, which is a necklace, which is quite unisex, I think.
Very much so, yeah, definitely. I mean, you can see it's just a tiger's eye or something on the bottom of there. And, you know, my kids would wear that. You know, I've got two boys that would think that was really cool to have just a tiger's eye shape, or maybe a piece of lapis lazuli or something like that.
Oh yeah. How old are your boys now?
14 and 12. Oh, I know. It's very scary.
They're big boy school then. One's already there, really?
They're both
at big boy at school. Oh, or high school. That what is she saying in England? We have high school in the UK. What is it down?
Senior school or
high school in Scotland. Secondary school.
Secondary
Oh,
school.
we say secondary school as well.
Yeah.
Senior school. Oh, yours sounds a bit. Do we just go to school in huts in Scotland? No. We did go to school in porta cabins when the school was being renovated. Yeah, but I didn't go to school in a hut, no. We do have colour TV now, only just though. Right. Anywho, these are really cool. Yeah, Tom, leave us alone. Thanks, Bruce. I like that that's got a little bit of grip on it, so when you twist it, it doesn't slip off your hand. It's so easy to do, and that's it, super secure.
That's it, really, really easy to do. You know, any dexterity properties are really easy to pop on and off. And that's why I think they're sort of, you know, for the two boys, that they would be really easy because they'd be able to do them themselves.
Yeah, and they're quite, this is going to sound silly, I don't even know how I'm going to word it, but they seem a little bit more like a something you get at like the tool shop. It's like, it's a bit more...
So industrial, aren't they?
Industrial, that's the word I was looking for, not something you get in a tool shop. But you know what I mean, like sometimes screwdrivers have that style of grip on them.
Yeah, definitely.
They seem just quite good. Like I like it as a lady because it gives you loads of luster. But I think it's just quite industrial, as you say, quite cool.
That's it. And if you didn't want to change it so you didn't have the silver, you could use some of the patina liquids as well and just change the colour so it's a bronze.
Oh, could you?
Yeah.
There you go. Love it even more. So you get 10 of those. It's a 10-pack antique bronze colour wire necklace. So it's wire, but it's super slidey. So it means when you put your pieces on them, they're not going to stick. They can slide around. And if you want them to stick, then you can design them in a way as they so will. So that they will. Yeah. Wire to go with it. So you're getting two different gauges. 0.25, I'm imagining. No, sorry, 0.4 and 0.8. 10 metres of each. Work very well together. In fact, both of our kits last night had the same gauges of wire, 0.4 and 0.8. Work well together from what we've seen over the weekend. Sarah, would you agree?
Definitely. Great for doing your wire weaving or your wrapping work with them. So you've got a finer wire for all your intricate detail work, and then you've got a thicker wire that you can, as I've done on the Tree of Life, twist if you want to. So you've got that doubled up strength as well. So
doubled up strength?
Yeah.
That sounds quite cool. Doubled up strength. Like double Dutch, but not. Right, and then we've got gemstones.
Yes.
Not just any old gemstones. January's birthstone, a May's birthstone. You've got garnets and emeralds. Genuinely thought, I don't know where I got I thought you got those emeralds from. I was thinking, do we have 2 strands of those nuggets? Has Sarah got one to play with? Should we give you a challenge with all the work we've given you this week as well? Or no, it's another kit. I know, kit numero 4. Just kidding. Numero 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What was that, sorry? Yes, it would go with emeralds. Yes, indeed. Oh, yes. Tom's getting very excited about this kit. Should we add in the rubies from earlier as well? Whoa. Look at all of that. That's only £10 for that ruby. I can't believe that's £10. So wrong. So for the kit alone, £33 and 75p. Final kit of the demo weekend, not just of the day or of the evening, but of the whole demo weekend. 2 reels of wire, you've got all your necklaces in there as well. Unisex, I think very much so, with not only the colour but the closing on them. What can we do for you? The wire works perfectly together. £19.95 for emeralds and genuine juicy garnets. I nearly said rubies there because I had rubies in my hand a minute ago. Loving it, loving it, loving it, loving it like that. It's a really high chair. I don't know why it has wheels. Well, I do know why it has wheels so you can move around, but for me it's bad news. Bad news, right. Oh, I could have worn my stepper there. Could have extra 3 steps on there. Could have gone to 103 for the day. Right. I'm Ali, sorry if you just tuned in, and this is our fantastic guest designer, Sara Elvin. Sara, you're having fun tonight.
I am. Keeping me busy, which is lovely.
You've not had a chance to sit down, have you?
Not yet.
Don't worry, this is the last one, then you can sit down. And then we'll be finished. No, get another 2 hours. Wow.
Yes. Love this
What
kit.
a luxury.
I know. These are actually my leftover gemstones. These are
from this?
Yes. These are not a new set of strands. These are my actual
Oh
residual
my
gemstones
God.
that I have left over. I could have made most of the pieces of jewellery, if not all of them, again.
Really?
Yeah, definitely. And I've got loads of wire left over as well. So this is my wire that's left over. I have taken the wires for the demo off here already, so this is what I have left. So you've got plenty to be working on in the kit. And plus I've got all the neckline pieces, so I've only used 3 out of the 10.
So you've got another, what, 7 to play with?
Yeah.
8, 9, 10, yeah, my maths is on fire. Dad would be proud. Oh, look at that. It makes me think of the bonsai tree.
Yeah, it was a bit different because I started making it and realised I'd twisted the circle in my hand when I put the roots on, and I actually quite like the fact that it's sort of growing to the side.
It's really cool. Well, trees do, don't they? They don't all necessarily grow up the way, sometimes on the side of rivers or wherever they may be.
And this is sort of, you know, a great way of being able to use wire work if you're not a wire worker, to get into working with wire if you're new, or just some really nice easy designs really, because I tried to keep it quite simple what I did with the wire work, because I know we've got lots of wire work experts who do lovely weaves and lots of different techniques, but I wanted to keep it sort of on a basic level. So if you've not tried wire work before, these are designs you can do, and they're really easy to do, and they don't take too long. So there's not too, apart from the ring, there's quite a lot of weaving in the ring, but other than that,
Oofed. Yeah. A lot.
I got carried away.
Yeah.
It's lovely, and it sits beautifully on the finger as well. And that was just one that evolved as I was working with it. So it's a bit of a Laura Binding inspired one, where she sort of says you can't make them again because they just evolve as you go along. So yeah, it's pretty much that one.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Oh,
But,
that's so nice.
It's nice to be, you know, nice to inspire each other to do something different and to try and push yourself and to do something that's not necessarily your forte, if you like.
This is very true. Okay. This is the one we're doing if you just tuned in.
Yeah.
Or if we had a look at it before you were, maybe you were having a sip of tea.
It's a little bit different. You start off with 5 pieces of your 0.8 wire, and the great thing is, because it's 0.8, it's very malleable, so you don't have to worry. I would probably at home use a 0.8 wire for doing this rather than a 1mm wire, because it's going to be quite hard on your hands if you're not used to working with wire. Okay. And if you've got any dexterity problems, step down to a 0.6 if you want to, and you get the same effect. Okay. It'll just be a little bit softer on your hands. So what I've got is 5 pieces of wire that are just longer than my macrame board, each one. So they're just slightly longer by maybe about 2 inches longer than my macrame board. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to find the centre of those, and I'm just holding them all together, and I'm going to use my round nose pliers. I'm going to bend one way, one the other way, so that I've got them facing away from each other. And I'm going to just chase this one around to bring it back to this other wire. And I'm just going to cross that over the top. You can see it's so really malleable. And this is going to be the centre of my design. So I'm just going to hold that on there for now. Now, if you find it easier, I'm just going to swap hands. Now I've just got hold of that. And then I'm just going to twist the wire on top of the other set, like so. And then, so now I've got the set that's closest to me are on top of this one that's coming out here. And I'm just going to bring that around on top of the other one. You see I'm just working that around, and now I'm just take that off my pliers and hold it in my hand. And so the wires that are on top are the ones facing me, and the ones away are going to come over the top. And what you want to do is to try and keep them flat, if you can, all the wires flat next to each other. It just gives you more sheen and more luster and fills in more of the circle. And again, just bring those around, one's over the top. And you're literally just taking the ones underneath, that are the ones facing out to the right, over the top of the ones that are facing towards you, and you just keep turning. It's a bit like when we do the wire work roses, but this is a little bit more, because I've got so many wires, rather than just using 2 or 3 wires that we would do making the roses, it's giving me that flatter, almost that love knot design that we saw in the earrings. You can see you get all that sheen on there, and it's just because you've got so many wires working around. And all I'm doing is literally keep turning the wire towards me, So I'm always working in a clockwise direction around the circle. And you can see that it is really malleable, and I'm not having to struggle working with the wire, and all I'm doing is keeping a really firm grip of that centre with my finger and thumb, and that's going to make it really easy to be able to do the design. So I've kind of got almost the design I want. I might go around one more time just to create that finished circle. So I've got that sort of design there, which you can see it's got all that lovely lustre on it. And now I'm going to make a bail, and I'm going to finish off the top of the design. I'm just trying to think how I did it actually.
I'll bring it in.
That's fine. Yeah. So what I did was I've left these pieces coming out to the side, the ones that were coming over the top. I'm going to take my round nose pliers, and I'm going to go in, and I'm just going to bend that wire around my round nose pliers. So I've got a little bail formed there, and try and keep them flat if you can, so you get that wide, almost spiral of bail. And then I'm going to bring those wires around and back underneath. So ignore all of the others and come back round and underneath. So now I've got two sets of wires, one that I've created my bail with, and these are coming out to this side, and I've got the other set coming round to my right hand side. So all I did then was separate these out and bring them around in a circle. So I'm just holding my finger where I want them to go, my thumb, and just bringing them around to create that spiral effect. And what I'm going to do is just going to cut them all off. So I've got about 2 centimetres from where they come underneath the pendant. I've got about 2 centimetres of wire. And as I'm going around, I'm going to just graduate that back. So you can see that they're getting slightly shorter as we go back up, like so. So I've got that graduation, almost like Catherine wheel shape of wires. So on this side, I've left these just in their state that they are. I'm going to turn the pendant over because I find it easier to turn the loop away from me. So instead of try to force my hand the wrong way, if you just turn it over, whichever way is more comfortable for you to form a loop, and then I'm going to just about 1/3 of the way down my pliers just form a loop until it turns back on itself. We're not creating a lollipop style loop like we would do normally if we were doing a wrap loop or something like that. Yes, so we want it nice and neat, but here we just want them to come back on themselves. So again, it gives you a little bit of freedom. If you find that you've maybe cut the wire a little bit too long, you can just wrap the loop a little bit back round on itself. But if you've done that graduation when you cut them, this should all form nice and neatly for you. And again, if you haven't got room, pull the wires out so you can get that spacing. You can see we've got that nice graduation now coming down that side.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's lovely.
Yeah. So we've got that lovely graduation. So now we're going to do the other side. Now the other side's slightly different because we're going to bring in the gemstones here. So again, we're going to start to bring those around. What you want to do is to separate those out. So you've got the wires, again, coming in a sort of Catherine wheel style, if you like. But what I'm doing is I'm bringing them around underneath the pendant a little bit because I actually want them to be around, coming around towards the bottom. And again, I'm just using my thumb as the guide to basically get those in place. Okay, and then what I'm going to do, now I've got those in place, I'm not going to cut any of my wires, but I'm going to take some of my 0.4 wire, which is my beautiful wrapping wire. And I love the fact that the wires in here are absolutely spot on colour matched. There's no worrying that there's any sort of doubt that that's going to be, the colour matching is going to be anywhere but perfect. So what I'm going to do is bring those underneath my pendant so they're hiding away, and when I finish this wire off I'll actually lock these wires underneath my pendant, underneath here with my wrapping wire. But at the moment I'm just going to attach my wrapping wire by just wrapping that over the 0.8 a couple of times like so, and then I'm going to start creating the spacing. I'm going to not put a gemstone in, but I'm just looking Oh, I've had my garnets beautifully graduated for me. Thank you so much.
I tried.
Oh no, you've done a beautiful job. So I'm going to look at my garnets, and I'm going to, so here's the first one, which is my biggest one, and then I've got a smaller one and 2 smaller ones after that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to work from the smallest right up to the largest, going in on my design. So the smallest one's going to be here, and then I'm going to work to my largest one. And I'm looking at that spacing, and I'm roughly going to do that with my wire just to keep that spacing. Now what I don't want to do is when I'm putting this wire around the base wire is I don't want to pull too hard, because if I pull it too hard it'll cut that space back up, it'll shut it.
Tighten it, won't it?
Yeah, so I don't really want to do that. So what I want to do is just do that nice and loose like that, and then I'm looking at the next one, thinking where I need my wire to go again. And can you see I'm moulding that wire with my fingers almost, rather than pulling it. I'm just moulding it.
Guiding it to the direction you want it.
Yeah, and you get this sort of little sort of spider's web. And if you get a section that's not tight, you can just go in with your nails and just tighten that up. And again, I'm looking at the distance I need these wires to be. And again, guide that wire around. And then my last one. And if you find it easier, you can always turn it over and work on the back as well if you can't quite see where you need to be. And you need to be working quite close up to the bottom of the spiral. Okay, so now I've got my first little section in place, and I'm just going to space those back up. So I've got my first little section in place, a little spiral of wire. I'm going to bring my gem, so I've got my wires coming from underneath. I'm going to pick up my largest gemstone and go through the point of the gemstone, because then when it sits, it'll be sitting with the point facing that first base wire. And then I'm going to wrap over the top and back round like so, and then put on my next one through the point again of the gemstone. Bring that back round, sit that in. Again, I'm going over from the top, and you've got a bit of movement with these. So don't worry if when you get them in position they don't look right to start off with. Don't worry if you've got a bit of movement. And then I'm going to pick up the next one, again through the point, and I'm always wrapping from the top underneath this next wire. So I'm taking it over the top of the wire, underneath and back round, then underneath and back round, and then the last one's going to come in again through the point. They're always going to sit in the same direction for you, and across from the top to the bottom and the top to the bottom. So now I've got my design in there. I can still move those beads around should I want to, but what I'm going to do now is just bring my wire back round just to create a little bit of detail underneath. So again, we're going to go around the base wires a couple of times, and it's getting easier now because I've got the spacing. The gemstones are actually holding everything for me, so it's getting a lot easier for me to be able to just wrap this very easily. But because it's a 0.8, you just need to guide that wire around, because you can pull your base wires quite easily. So now I've got to that little section there, and it's all locked into place. What I'm going to do now, just to finish this off, is cut these wires about 1 centimetre. Again, making sure each one as you go around is graduated like so. And then it's just a matter of rolling those loops, and this will lock those wires. So make sure that when you roll that loop, that wire is touching the base wire just underneath the wire wrapping, because that's locking that wire wrapping onto there, so it can't go anywhere else. So you can see, just going round and making sure it's touching the base wire again, and then the last one in place like so. And it's just a matter of taking this wire off here and this one here, and that is literally that pendant made for you. So just pull that wire tight, And what you can do with the bail, if you don't want it that way, is you can literally just, with your pliers, just turn it that way, and then you're perfectly ready to put through that pendant one of your carriers.
I was going to give you that one, but that one's already attached. Like
I
so.
have one here. Like so. So that just goes through. And that's it, ready to wear. And you see that each one will be slightly different just because of the nature of the wire work, depending on how big you make that central focal point, and the different garnets you use, or whatever gemstones you use, or how many wires you use. It'll all be just change the look of it. So it's a really lovely pendant to make.
I love that. Thank you so much, and thank you so much for taking the time to join Sarah on our Facebook page and request to see some things today. It was lovely to have you. JM guest designer Sara Elvin, you can find her on Facebook. If you haven't already, get on there, say hi. And bear in mind she's on telly just now, so it might take her a wee while to get back to you. She'll need to get home, and then maybe early as tomorrow, I think. But you never know. She might be savvy on her mobile phone. Sarah, thank you so much.
You're
I love
very welcome.
that. Really
You're very
enjoyed
welcome.
that. Did you? Really enjoyed that, and it's quite good, especially that style design if you've just got those earrings as well, because you might think, actually I've got some gold wire, I'd like to do the same thing and make that for something to match my gold earrings you've just bought. Yeah. Right, I'm just going to bring my chair over. Whoa. I'm Ali if you've just tuned in. Where have you been? Loads coming up for you. I've got size 12 beading needles. Sara Elvin, love these. You were using your beading needles earlier. I saw a message on Facebook. Somebody was saying, there's loads of seed beads on this weekend. Seed beading, yeah, there was. And we have had one seed bead kit tonight. The rest have not been, which has been fab because it's giving us variety and yourself variety as well, actually. So if you did watch today and you're thinking, oh my gosh, there's loads of seed beads. Where is everybody getting these beading needles from? Let's get you some. Right, these are the size 12. So I know you were using the size 10 earlier, but size 12 is even smaller, so that means you'll be able to do the same designs, right?
Exactly, to be able to do the same designs. These just give you the versatility of being able to use more passes through a bead, and also perfect for using your size 15 seed beads, which are our smallest ones that we're doing at the moment, which is a size, they are very dainty, shall I put it?
Yeah, oh, they're minute.
And you need a needle that can go through their holes several times, and size 12 is perfect for that.
There we diddly go. I've got a pack of these because I got very, very excited because I saw them in the shop, so I grabbed mine. Enjoy them. Quite a lot of people say that they want to get one pack. A lot of people who seed bead regularly, if you seed bead regularly, you will know that you may end up breaking them if you use them quite a lot. You may end up bending them. Although what I've heard is a bent beading needle is actually a sign of a good beading needle. If it bends and it goes into almost like a hook style, a curve style, then it makes it a little bit easier to pick up the beads and use them and work with them. But evidently if you're using them day in, day out, anything that you use day in, day out will take its toll. So they do last a very good time. I've heard they are exceptional quality. I don't seed bead all the time, but I do it. None of mine have snapped as yet, but maybe that's because I don't try very adventurous designs, but typically one or two packs might be right for you.
The times you'll break a beading needle is when you're trying to do a pass that's got quite a few passes through already, and you're having to try and pull that through. And it's when the thread is under tension in the eye of the needle that typically they may break. So, but over time, because you've used them so much, again, it's metal work hardens and eventually becomes fragile. So they are made so they bend beautifully, but they're absolutely perfect for the job. And I can't do without them.
There we go. And at £2.45, grab them. They're a beadsmith, so we know the quality of them and we know what we've got. Imperial Topaz I've got for you now. Oh, this is special. Totally natural. Genuine nuggets, they're medium in size. They're all top drilled for us as a nugget, which is quite unusual. Usually nuggets are drilled. There's lots of top drills on today. It's quite lovely, actually. You've got great quality there, haven't you? So you've got some goldens in there, some champagne tones in there. Imperial named because it was given and said to be worn by royalty. Some can't decide whether it was Brazilian royalty, whether it was Russian royalty. But either way, it was royalty that wore it. So that's why it was given the name Imperial. It's quite fabulous, isn't it? A gemstone. How many natural topazes do you get in the world? Most topazes are treated. You can get them natural now and again, but most of them, like your sky blue, your azure topaz, your Swiss blue topaz, your London blue topaz, the majority of those have been treated. Not all of them, don't get me wrong, not all of them, but the majority on the market today are treated. So to get a natural topaz is something quite rare. This is arguably one of the rarest varieties of topaz, the imperial. It's quite a collectible one. If you've not seen it before, that's quite possibly why. If you have seen it before, then you'll probably know that. And you'll probably be able to count in your hand how few times you've seen it. Oh, is it? I'm going on about how collectible it is, and then it's £12.95. Susan in South Yorkshire's already straight in. Got collectors in on this one. Loving your work. It's very, very achievable. Do you ever look at a price on something and think, well, that's too good to be true, so there's something wrong with it? I do that sometimes, especially when we have prices on rubies or kunzite under £20, and I think, if I was new to this show and I tuned in for the first time, I'd be thinking, yeah, but it won't be real ruby, will it? It genuinely is. It won't be real imperial topaz. It actually is. We've got an authenticity certificate for you as well. I know, it's just the buying power. Well, it's not only the buying power, it's who we buy from, it's how we buy from them, how often we buy from them, and the quantity we buy from them as well. They know our quality. We never go back in quality, I believe, and from what our customer reviews have said, and from what our buying team have worked with, and our method of buying, and our, I guess you could say, our ethos as a company is we always strive to do better. We don't just want to be, that's quite good, we got a good strand once, but you know what, we get a lesser quality one and we'll do it at the same price. No, we have quality. If we can't get the same quality, we can't buy the same quality as again, we just won't buy the stone. That's the way we roll. Rose gold head pins, oh, let's get those on. We love a bit of rose gold. There they are, hiding. Oh, these are the flat head pins. These are quite good. Sometimes you don't want a ball on the end of your design, you just want it to be hidden within the, whether it be a gemstone or whatever you're putting them through. Disco ball or a finding. Oh, you get loads. I'll just show you a wee selection of some, but flat head pins, so you're getting a great sheen from them as well, a great lustre from the surface of them. And you get approximately 100 at 44mm. And they're round on the end. Yes, they are. So, rose gold is your plating on top of your silver. One of my favourite precious metals at the moment. I think it's stunning. I adore it. I really, really do. Definitely. Yep. Most of the jewellery I've bought recently, I say jewellery, my Spiga chains, I bought all of those in rose gold. My findings recently I've been buying have all been in rose gold. My lobster claw clasps I bought recently, all rose gold. I've got a love for our rose gold clasps, our rose gold colour. I think it's so warm. I think it works with a huge variety of gemstones. But mainly, I think it goes with every skin tone. So if you're making a gift for somebody, I think 90% of the time, if not more, your rose gold's going to work. What do you reckon? Fancy a bit of rose gold? Head pins like these. Oh, what? Oh my, rose gold on top of copper. I don't know what I said they were on top of earlier. If I said silver, let me retract that. I can't remember, to be fair. I think I might have assumed that because it was rose gold. Do you remember what I said?
I think you said it was on silver.
Did I? Apologies, sorry, let me retract that. If you change your mind, because you think, well, I thought they were silver, then I can only sincerely apologise. I didn't mean that. I just got onto my rose gold flow. But yes, on top of copper, so it's got silver plate. Well, actually, in saying that, it has got silver on top of the copper and then rose gold on top, because if you just put rose gold on top of copper, it's going to be a very, very pinky rose gold, because it's copper that you add to yellow gold to give you rose gold. So we had to put the silver in the middle to give you that one, a good surface to coat on top of to make it stay, but also to prevent it from being too pinky. £2.95. Enjoy those. Loads of those being allocated, and 100 of those in stock. No, you get 100, not 100 in stock. I don't know how many are in stock. You get 100 of those. 300 in stock, so good quantity in stock, and you get 100. They don't come in the box though, we've just put that in there for you. Right, jadeite. These are whoppers. Do you know what these would be lovely with? Loads, actually, that we've had on today. But definitely these two strands. All of this together would be something special. Not sure how you would work them all. Shape-wise, I think they would probably go, but have a look and see what you think. Jadeite, oops, which you can't see. Emeralds and prehnite, prasiolite. Prehnite would work with that as well, actually. So the jadeite is on the top, the prasiolite is in the middle, and the emeralds at the bottom. I'll pop them down and show you just the jadeite, but I thought it would be quite nice to show you them all together. Because for me personally, I think they work. 10mm rounds, 38cm strand, and 320 carats on one strand. Or just a little bit of green cord. You could do Esson cord, and you could get yourself a little bit of a macrame knot at the back. Maybe a spacer in rose gold, any colour that you fancy. Pop that on the end, and you've got yourself a lovely bracelet you could wear daily. Just tie a knot on either side, a bit like this actually. Just tie a knot on either side, stop it from moving about, and then you do a macrame knot on the other side. Waist spacer bead on each end, and then you've got yourself a... I mean, this strand will go forever if you do that with it. You've got plenty on there. I'll give it a wee count for you in a second as well. OBGP02 is the code on this. Yeah, it is. Yes, 02, not 02. Because we go into 4 letters and then we do numbers at the end. Usually, unless that changes this year. Who knows? We might run out of letters and numbers to use. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, 9. 39. I thought we were going to get 40 there. So the 10mm in size, and it's a 38cm strand, although this one must be a wee bit more based on how many you've got there. Minimum 38cm in length, it's £27.95. For that size, that's about 72 pennies each. Act like I worked that out in my head, I didn't, Tom told me. I know. 320 carats. Maybe add some citrine chain with that. That would look fantastic. Yeah, we love a bit of citrine chain, don't we? Very popular, back in stock this one is. You won't want to miss that. You definitely will not. Loving that. So jadeite, maybe with the kunzite from earlier as well. Oh, that'd be a bit nice, a bit lovely. We had some lavender amethyst yesterday as well. That would go well together if you put all that together. Great to see so many of you in London. You've got yours, Derbyshire, you've got yours. Well done indeed. With only 29 of these left, originally 75, limited edition of, that's pretty special, isn't it? It's not very many left, is it? You need to get a wee shimmy on there to get those. I love jadeite. I think it's quite chilling, quite calming. I don't know whether it is or not. I know it's said to be, and I'm not saying that because of that. Or maybe I am. I don't know. Subconsciously it might be, but I always feel quite chilled when I have it. Quite relaxed. Maybe sometimes too relaxed. I forget I'm on the TV sometimes. It's a bit awkward, isn't it? Hi. Should we do a star buy? Enjoy that. Let's get the citrine chain on. There's a sterling silver star buy for you if ever I saw one. centimetres, 31.5 carats, sterling silver, 92.5% pure, bezel setting on every single citrine, so each one has silver all the way around it. So that's what a bezel means. It means the metal, precious metal, whatever metal it may be, but in this case precious, goes all the way around the gemstone. It's almost like you've got a piece of metal, you've curved it all the way along, and then you've cocooned the gemstone all around the girdle, which is the widest part of any gem. That's how you tend to set your sterling silver. Whoa. Now that's not how you do it, but that's, if you were to picture it and what it looks like, that's possibly the easy place to do it. Now I've only ever really seen these in an oval shape. I haven't ever seen them really in the round, and they are fantastic. Now you can keep them this way, or alternatively you can, forgive me for saying it, but cut the sections up. A lot of people love, and I don't mean sort of love a little bit, they absolutely love snipping these up and having little sections and earrings. They're so popular. I used to work for a company who we're still in ways very much affiliated with, and we had earrings and bracelets and necklaces like this, just like this, with a clasp on it. which we've had sterling silver class we can get for you. You can make it yourself. And that was the whole point of Jewellery Maker. So the way Jewellery Maker came about was I used to work with a company, and we used to buy genuine gemstones. We would make our designs with our design team. We would put it together with whatever metal it would be. Precious metal, I think, was pretty much always used. Yeah, no, it was always precious metal. Either sterling silver, gold, or platinum was used. And then you would have your finished pieces of jewellery. And then for many, many years, we started thinking, you know what? These are all great, but the way we're able to buy gemstones, think about how many people love making their own jewellery, because that's a huge hobby. But for many people, it's a business as well. So why don't we use the amazing discount we can get when we buy our gems and make our own genuine gemstone jewellery and sell that? Why don't we use that discount, buy the gems as usual, because we got a discount because we bought in bulk and we had done for many, many years. Why don't we do the same, but enable people to make their own jewellery? So just sell the gemstones and then all the aspects, because our passion was for gemstones, and it still is. My passion is all about genuine gemstones. Don't get me wrong, love Swarovski. I do. I love sparkle, and some of the Swarovskis you can get sparkle that you can't get in a genuine gemstone. It's just the way it is. This allows you to get possibly the easiest jewellery making possible. So this is borderline between finished pieces of jewellery and jewellery making. And you've got your bezel setting, which as a jewellery maker, you're going to have to be a silversmither really, or at least have courses in silversmithing to be able to do that, to bezel set, right Sarah?
You need to know how to solder precious metals and things like that to get those finishes and to add the loops and to get the loops on there as well. So it's an awful lot of work in there. I mean, the time and the skill you need to make those is astronomical. And then once you've finished it, you've then got to polish it and clean it and finish it and then put it together as well.
And then add to that, you're going to have the tools.
Yes.
You're going to have the workstation. You're going to have the materials. I mean, you have to buy loads of silver sheet or whatever it would be to make that. So along with the working, along with the training, along with the expertise, you have to get the materials. You then have to get the tools to do that, which is all doable. We have guest designers that do that, absolutely doable. But if it costs less in price to buy it done than to do it yourself, it's not taking away your design options. It's not taking away your Jewellery Maker juices. You can still do what you want with it. You can still use them as connectors if you wish. But if you want to have sterling silver in the highest caliber finish with genuine gems, then this is one of the best ways to do it. And please correct me if I'm wrong, but for me, it's one of the only ways to do it. And the only way we can do it is because of how Jewellery Maker began. It's the only way. In my head, as I see it. I'd love to know your opinion. I really would. It would be great to hear from you. Because a lot of people who've just joined us, you won't be aware of how Jewellery Maker started necessarily. And you might not know what we're about. So hopefully it's given you a wee insight into the whole point of Jewellery Maker. Was, yeah, we offered finished pieces of jewellery, the previous company. We've since been bought. But we're still all talking and everything's great. We still all work together and we still buy from same places and it all works like that. But at $29.95, I used to bring you finished bracelets and finished chains at that price. All the difference being is a clasp. Because it's been made in the same way, by the same skill, same quality, and it's got the same high caliber. I mean, they're faceted gems. They're not, and no disrespect, but they're not Jewellery Maker gems. As in, that's not the caliber of gemstones you expect to be able to work with as a Jewellery Maker. Or do you? Maybe now Jewellery Maker's been running, we've been running for quite a fair few years now, maybe you do expect that. But that is a highly calibrated citrine. As a perfect ring. They're gorgeous. 50 centimetres, 6mm round, which is larger than the average solitaire for an engagement ring. As an average engagement ring, do you know how many carats that would be? That would be around 1.5 carats. 1.5 carats as a 6mm. Should we count how many's on there quickly? Malik's in, Angela's in, Gillian, Susan, Jane, Alison, well done to you all. Great to see you. Congratulations, more importantly. Do you want to see? Now, how many have I got? You've actually got a bigger loop on the end in sterling silver as well, just to help if you wanted to make it into a clasp and to use it as a boat ring hook clasp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, it's 30, 1, 2, 3, 4. 34 approximately on there. So that could be what? 15, 16, 17 pairs of earrings that could be. If you just had one drop from each one and then it'd be pearl or something else. November's birthstone, $29.95. If you were able to make 17 pairs of earrings and you charge £2 a pair, yeah, okay, you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't. But I'm trying to be as minimal as possible, as achievable as possible. You could easily make your money back and then some. Yeah, okay, you're going to have to get some wire to make some shepherd hooks. Or you might have some other findings at home for your earrings ready to use up. But get this home, have a look at it, because the quality on these, just bracelets, is 50 centimetres. What's that in inches? About 20 and a half, in fact, just over 19 3/4 inches is 50 centimetres. So there's loads on there. How many bracelets is that? 1, 2, just, well, 2 and a bit bracelets, 2.5 bracelets. If you wanted to add in gemstones, you can add that into your spigot chain. You know those gorgeous spigot chains we had? You can add one of those in the middle of a macrame piece or a kumihimo piece. There's loads you can do, but at $29.95. Jeffrey's in and Flintshire, Malik's in there. We need to go out to a break, but I could talk about this all day. Look at the pavilion on that, that's perfect. Oh, I had a debate with somebody the other day. It was really bad in a jeweller's. She was trying to tell one of my dear family members about a gemstone. And she was telling him about a diamond. She was telling him how many facets the diamond had. And she was like, it's got 58. And I was like, it doesn't have 58. And I was like, don't say anything, Ali, don't say anything. She was like, it's got 58 facets and that's why it looks so good. And I was like, it's not got 58 facets. She was like, it's a round cut and that makes it brilliant. I was like, no, it's a round brilliant cut and it's brilliant because the facets are brilliant. I was like, just be quiet, Ali, just be quiet. I was like, She was like, what do you think? Doesn't it look great? And she was like, you can see the light coming. I was like, oh, it's got 57 facets. So you don't get 58 unless it's got the coolie cut off and that's got the coolie on. It's got 57. I was like, oh, Ali, stop. Legit, apparently my friend was like, oh no, you said it. Well, family member said, you said it really, really nicely. But you know when you've just got somebody who's like convincing somebody, and I was like, you don't even know what you're trying. I was like, yeah, no, so that's got the coolie on it, which reminded me, it's got 57 facets, because if it's got 58, it means somebody's cut off the bottom of the coolie, which you just don't do, if you can help it. So the coolies are on the end, which is a pointy bit at the top. Deal of the day, on the other side of the break, don't go anywhere, loving your work. No, really, I am. I'm loving it.
Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting, but being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates for items you have previously ordered by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from Jewellery Maker. Did you know when you book on a Jewellery Maker workshop, you are given exclusive access to our Jewellery Maker shop? You can browse through special items and offers, be privy to selected discounts and deals that you can't get at any other time. Shop whilst you learn and grab yourself some amazing offers. For more information on workshops and available dates, contact our call centre. When you place your first order with Jewellery Maker, we'll send you a free DVD and booklet to help you get started. The booklet is jam-packed full of information on gemstones, tools, threading, materials and findings. There are step-by-step instructions on how to make bracelets, earrings and necklaces, and the DVD includes easy-to-follow video tutorials. So what are you waiting for? Start your jewellery making journey today.
This is a super deal of the day. Super duper, super deal of the day. Now, you're thinking, oh, I saw the deal of the day, I already know what it is. Na na na, na na na, na na. I sound like, do you know how many songs have na 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 in them? Loads of songs. Na, na 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 na. Yeah, anyway, you haven't seen our deal of the day. Because this morning, did you see the deal of the day?
I didn't know.
Have you got a speaker chain? She's wearing it. Sara Elvin, ladies and gentlemen, if you've just tuned in, where have you been? You got your speaker chain in?
I have.
How do you get your speaker chain on and off?
Oh, a little slidey clasp on the back.
A little slidey clasp on the back.
Yes.
Now, say for example, Sara Elvin, that little slidey clasp came on its own. Ooh. And you could put it on any threading material that would fit it, obviously, that you wished. Would you like that?
I would.
Now, we had it in silver as the deal of the day.
Wow.
The mid-show had it in gold plated on top of silver. And what has the evening show got? Oh no, Sarah, I can hear you! Rose gold. Oh, have you not? I thought you had your earpiece in. Rose gold! These are awesome. This, yes, genuinely saved the best of whack. There are 200 of these in stock available. You're going to love them. They're awesome, they're awesome, they're awesome. Did I mention they're awesome? You need to get them. I got them in rose gold for the bracelets. But if you want to get these just on their own, they're fantastic. So what you get with them is a 1.5mm cord fits through them. So you can put some of your S-long cords through there. You can put some of your, well, obviously your C-long because they're smaller. If it doesn't make sense what I'm talking to you about, the different types of cords that we stock. These are fabulous. They really, really are. So I'm just going to hold one up for you, if you can excuse my fingers and thumbs. Now, it's got like a, oh, she says, jumping around. Oh, it's got like a silicone central, smaller size hole inside. Well, you can see these actually, they're sitting down. And what that allows you to do is feed it through and then it sticks. So it doesn't slide up and down. It's like a stop, acts as a stopper, which is what you need. Yeah. So you've put your two threads through one side. You would actually put them through this side, I would imagine, the two larger parts. And then they come out. Are they both the same? No, they're both the same on each side. I thought one and two were wider apart, but they're not. They're the exact same on each side. So you've got your 95 stamp on. So just make sure when you're doing it, you make sure, if you wish, that's at the back rather than at the front. So you would do it this way. Sam, are you all right back there?
Sorry, only I would drop metal right on the drain pipe. Sorry.
Look, there's Pete waving. Can you see Pete waving at her through the binding? No, you can see. Yeah, in the actual. Have a look on camera too. Look at this, Bruce. Look, you can see Pete waving. These are being allocated already, so if you fell in love with the speaker chains and you got them, brilliant, you'll know how they work. If you missed, they were the product of 2016, the product of the year. So, I bet you feel chuffed now, even more chuffed.
Definitely. I mean, to be able to create this with different materials and not, you know, for me, like I can use my leather cord, or I can use different chains, or I can use my satin cords, or whatever cords I want to use.
Absolutely.
And not be limited as to the size of the gemstones I put in the middle as well. So I can almost have a fully beaded bracelet with only the back part adjustable, as opposed to the pre-made ones, which you kind of are limited as to how much you can put in there before the adjustability is too much or too little.
Absolutely. Should I show you how it works? So here's one that was made for this morning's deal of the day with a little bit of leatherette cord. Yeah. So you can make it quite gent-friendly. That's it. Unisex. So you just put it through. Put a little knot on the end or a spacer bead, whatever you want, and pull it through. That's all you, literally, just grab some cords and look how designer that is.
That's it.
How stylish, how sophisticated is that? You got 3 of them. So you can put any gemstones you want on there. Look, it's just a little bit of macrame, maybe even 3 gems from your stash, that could be. And then you have it on as it was the #1 product of the year. That was a clasp from it. So, speaker chain, the style of the chain was the #1 product of the year. If you don't want to get the clasp, we had the silver as the morning's deal of the day, gold for lunchtime, and we get the rose gold, which I've been talking about all night. You know I'm obsessed with rose gold, it's my favourite, so I need to get these. Sam, are you okay? Okay. You haven't hurt yourself?
No, I'm alright.
What's going on? Can we have a look? Can we go and see? No. Oh, Pete's tidying up. Oh, right, $22.95, and you get 3 of them. Do you want to have one to play with, Sarah? We've got until 11 o'clock, haven't we? Can I do that? Because you can just always, sorry to say it, you can just cut it up and have it again. It's not ruining it, is it? No. Not ruining it, as in it's not going to prevent us from putting it back in as a studio sample, is it? There we go. I'll put it in addition. I'll slide it your way. Okay. Ready?
Right.
Steady.
Ooh.
Way. There we go. Right. So you can use anything you want, Sarah. Find anything, any cords, whatever.
Okie dokie.
Enjoy. Thank you. There you go. And you can see it in rose gold. Enjoy those. They're fantastic. I need to get. Oh, what's the code? Oh. Kind of pens this. Oh, works. NAR. It's not on my sheets because you added it in. F for Freddy. F for Freddy. Thank you. Sometimes an F can sound like an S, can't it? Oh, this is lovely. Last 2 in stock. Let's get it on. I really want to buy those. What price did they go to again? $17.95. Sterling silver oval link chain. Oh, let me get in here. Oh, somebody's twisted it together on the ends, which is how it will arrive, but I can't get in. I want to get in. Let me in. Is that all? They are the last 2 in the world. I don't even need to open it, do I really? By the time I do that, it'll go. Oh, I can't open it. It's taking me too long to unreel that wire. Have a look and see what you think. It's a really lovely oval link chain. Merseyside, you've got your, it's gone. Well done. What's this? Oh, these are fancy. It's like Valentine's Day, but without being lovey-dovey about it. They're hearts with black spinel. Well, I'm presuming they're black spinel. They look like black spinel. Pear cut black spinel. Oh no, they're round cut, but the way they've been prong set with 3 prongs make them look like they're a pear cut. They are actually round cut. These are lovely, 1.5mm round cut. That's larger than the average accenting gemstone size for an accenting on a ring. How gorgeous are they? 54 points, that's half a carat. In fact, it's over half a carat. That's total for over 25 points per, well, I was going to say per ear. That's me deciding they're in earrings, but you can do what you want with these. Well, I like these. You can add these on like bead caps, couldn't you, at the end? Loving it, loving it, loving it. Loving it like that. They are really cool, aren't they? Oh, I have a lot of love for these. Everybody seems to love these. Is that all? There you go, $14.95. Let's turn that round. Yes, I think most people seem to like these. Have I got many of these, please? Only 23. That would look quite nice with rubies, wouldn't it? Black, red and silver. Oh, that's quite cool. It's like a hidden heart as well in the design. Maybe you don't see hearts in it. Maybe you see something else. Look, can I turn that around? Can I put it on my tweezers and just turn it so you can see? If you had those as earrings, the effect you would get is that spins around. Gosh, they've got so much luster on them. Oh, do you know what would be cool? If you had those like that, and then you had a gemstone here, and then tassels coming out the bottom. That would be really nice, and a long sort of lariat style necklace or a rosary link piece. Lariat would be really cool, and you had tassels of gems dropping down. Oh, that's lovely. Bruce, have you got an idea? Sorry, Pete, have you got an idea?
You could make a gemstone Dalek out of them. Like a black spinel.
You could make a gemstone black Dalek out of those. You could. For our producer Tom, you could do that. That could be cool. Wow, no hugging through the glass. What was that, Pete? That was like a seal going the wrong way. Like a seal. Arr, 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 arr. Yeah, you were like this to Bruce. There's the lady of the moment, Sam. How are you? I've missed you. I've not seen you in here for ages.
I haven't seen you, but you've heard me.
I have heard you. This is true. Right, what was next, Tom Tom? Don't need to sound quite so enthusiastic about it. This is lovely. Last 7 finished bracelet sets in the world. Oh, it sounds quite scary, doesn't it? Last in the world. It's like when you think there's no milk left in the shop. I don't really care because I don't really like milk, but... So you get 5 bracelets. Sterling silver. 5.8 grams of sterling silver. So they've got a larger loop that you can see straight away. They are 17 centimetres with a 3 centimetre extender chain. So 17 centimetres is just shy of 7 inches. And then you have 3 centimetre to about 20 centimetres. That makes it an 8-inch it extends up to. And you get 5, as I say. You've got a lobster claw clasp. I'll turn one around so you can see the clasp, actually. That's a good idea. And there are 7 of them. TOVV, TOV 23. Alison's already in. Is it? £17.95. So what's that divided by 5? My maths is good, but not that good. It's less than £3. Oh, just shy of £3 each? Just over £3 each? Boom, boom, shake, shake the room. £3.59. I love that. And with 5 of those available, adding it to your present drawer, would you? Have you got designs in mind straight away that you want to use them on? Gail is in the West Midlands showing an interest. Lovely to see you, Gail. Says your name in capitals. It always makes me want to shout it, but it's 10:10 on a Sunday night, so I'm thinking better of it. Oh, Gail got 2. Sorry. Had to do it, didn't really. There's 1 left. Best of luck in Flintshire. Oh, Jeffrey's in. Well done. You've got yours. And there's Viv in Essex. Good luck to you. I'm not sure how maths-wise. How many do we have? 5 or 6? 7. Oh, you've still got a chance at Essex. In Essex. Love charms. Oh, it actually says love on them. Oh, they're nice. I've seen these before. I like these. These could be for anybody, couldn't they? You get loads of them. They're very lustrous. Love, love me do. Tom could get these for his lady friend, couldn't he? But he's not his girlfriend, so... And... Tom, be nice. Not worrying, but it's just an... Oh, Tom. Ah, Sara Elvin, what do we do with them? I don't know either. Oh my. He's a funny chap, isn't he, Tom? So if you were writing a card to her, would you write love on it? I write love on cards to my best friends and my close friends. Most people, to be fair, probably write love Ali on a card. Best wishes if I've never met the person, but love otherwise. Bruce writes love when it's inappropriate. To just everyone and anyone. I don't feel special anymore now. There we go. Sara Elvin, what about you?
Yeah, I always write love on a card.
Yeah.
Somebody I know, somebody close acquaintance or someone,
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Nice thing to do. Love. How do you sign a card, Pete?
I'm like Bruce, I put something really inappropriate.
You put something really inappropriate.
Yeah.
You try love. That's not necessarily inappropriate though.
But on Tom's birthday cards, I put little kisses.
Tom's birthday card, you put little kisses. Oh, that's nice. Oh. Tom, what would you write on a card? If you wrote us a birthday card, Sarah, any of us, what would you write on the birthday card? Would you write love Tom? No? It's your sister's birthday. Well, that's your sister. Tomorrow. You've got her a card, that's handy. Good stuff. Well done. I'm not going to tell everybody your sister's age. That is mean. That is a mean brother thing. Do you want me to tell everybody what you just said? No, I wouldn't either. Mean. Mean, mean, mean. No, I'm not going to tell anyone you wrote that. Unless I tell the other part of the story, Tom. Sara Elvin, I mean, what do you say to that? You do want to know what you said, but you don't at the same time.
It's quite naughty, isn't it, really?
Very naughty, isn't it?
It is the sort of thing that siblings do, though. They do wind each other up.
I'd never do that to my brother. I wouldn't even do that to a friend. I wouldn't even do that to an acquaintance, Tom. Don't you dare write that to me on my 35th birthday. You don't know that. I love that. Oh my gosh. Bad Jens, which is Farsi for bad boy. Well, it's not, it's just naughty. It doesn't necessarily mean boy or girl. No, I know it for naughty. Because I was standing in the queue to go to a Persian concert and a whole bunch of boys jumped the queue and my friend told me how to say that, like, that's naughty. So I turned around and went, bad Jens, and then everyone was like, no, don't say it out loud. I was like, oh, naughty. It's like a big gang of people who just jumped the queue and little me. Naughty. I found it quite funny. My friends didn't quite find it so funny. Right, let's pop that in here. I don't want to know what your sister said to that on your birthday card. I'd rather not know. I think you should rethink that birthday card very much. So. It's already in the post. Oh dear. Well, at least you sent it on time. Oh. Sara Elvin, what would you say if you received that? Would you not be raging? I would not be pleased.
It's probably, I don't know, if it's this normal sort of behaviour, you probably get used to it.
That is, you can't. Oh, can I tell everyone? Everyone at home wants to know now. Oh. She might be watching, so I can't say. I think my brother, when I was like 10, bought me a birthday card. Love you, Kevin. Bought me a birthday card, and I think it said "Happy Birthday, Poopy Pants." And I was like, I think I cried for my own birthday. I don't think he realised like how much it affected me. He was like, he thought it was really funny, and I was devastated. It wasn't my nickname, no. It hadn't come from anywhere. So my nickname as a child. No, I don't want to tell you. Mine was Bucktooth Bunny. Yeah, because I had gaff in my teeth.
Oh. Mine was Peter Rabbit.
Peter Rabbit. Why? That's cute. Yeah, a nickname. Like mine wasn't a cute nickname. Mine was like I was getting bullied for mine. You got wobble. Oh, Tom.
What's a big ears?
Tom was like, Tom used to wobble apparently. Tom didn't have, going through nicknames now. He's not even interested in the show anymore. He's not even telling me what's next. He's just going through nicknames now.
The bad one was Big Ears.
Someone called you Big Ears? Oh, kids can be so mean. You call Big Ears? Nobody called me Big Ears. What did I miss out on? Is that like do boys just call that to each other?
Yeah, and worse.
Anyway, can we move on? Did you ever have a nickname, Sarah?
No, not that I can remember.
Oh, you're lucky. I used to get called another one as well, but I won't tell you that one.
Only my aunt calls me Sarah.
That's a nice one.
Yeah.
That's nice. I get called Al's your pal. That's nice. But yeah. I'm trying to think of any other ones I had. Yeah. Can't remember if any other ones stuck. That one stuck though, yeah. It's alright, I got a brace, sorted it out. It's fine. I I've got 100 pieces. And they are 1 mil with the ball on the end, as in the ball is a 1 mil ball. And they're featherweight in gold plating on top of sterling silver. Gold! That's super cool. I wonder if Arnold Schwarzenegger had a nickname as a child. Arnie. Imagine Hulk Hogan had a nickname as a child. What do you reckon that was? Hulk Hogan. Hulkster. I do know who Hulk Hogan is. He's got a daughter called Brooke. He's got a son called something else. I can't remember his son actually. Do I know what, sorry? No, I know him from the boy I went to school with who used to watch it all the time. And he used to like jump over the sofa all the time and throw his little sister over it. And be like, I'm Hulk Hogan. Yeah, I witnessed it. I was waiting around my friend's house. Waiting to get picked up after school, I think. I think we'd gone round to play because we both played basketball. Round to play at his house. Basketball, and then he started watching that wrestling program, and I just used to be like, I'll read a book or something. Don't know what I did. Probably practice my dancing at the back garden. I like to dance. £12.95. Where is this show going? I've no idea what's going on. Sara Elvin's quietly working away. You enjoying yourself?
Yes.
Really? You sure? Gold plated featherweight headpins. Have any of these been allocated, or are you just not? I can't see my screen. Big marvellous dogs. They're still looking up big marvellous dogs in the mid show. Got the weirdest things. Bristol, well done to you. You've already got yours. Congratulations. Well, it depends if you want gold featherweight headpins. You'll know if you want them or not. And if they're not the ones for you, then they've got loads coming up. I'm trying to think. I can't remember the last time I brought you a gold-plated sterling silver featherweight headpin. It's usually only the silver we get, and even that's very infrequently. Oh, that's a big word for a Sunday night, infrequently. It's not that big though, is it? Right, £12.95. Very quiet in the gallery. What's going on? Thinking. Oh, there's a first. Why? YSJD. I think it was 54, but Tom moved it on before I could read it. Doggle class! I don't know why I said it like that. Doggle? Doggle. Oh, this is a lovely one. Two-tone. This is like, you know those lovely mirrors that you used to get? I'll show you straight away. Like no. Who's the fairest of them all? Snow White mirrors. Like that style. Extremely decorative. It's pretty, isn't it? What can we do? Sterling silver, two-tone with the gold clasp, gold plating on top of that. 19 by 12 mil for the clasp, 21 by 5 mil for your T-bar. It is not. Why did you do that? I appreciate you pressed the button. That kind of was given away when the price came on, but they are the last 27 in the world, and producer Tom's having a bit of fun tonight. Probably see who's awake at this time of night on a Sunday night. Gail and Bristol, loving your work. You've got 3 of these coming your way. Love the quality of that clasp. The size is great. Jane and Powith, you've got 2. Emily in the West Midlands, straight in, loving your work. Lovely to see you. Dorset's with us. Oh, it's very busy. Everybody's waking up now. Les and Kent, great to have you. Maybe not necessarily waking up, just seeing something you fancy at a price that suits. It's quite handy, isn't it? London, you've got 3 of these. How many do we have, sorry? 27. We don't have that anymore, do we? All those multi-purchases. If you have it in your basket, it's lovely to see. Do press it out. Angela in Port Talbot's got 3 of these. Loads of multi-purchases. I think that's a really lovely T-bar as well for toggle class. Sorry, obviously it's a toggle class for, what's it called? Cufflinks. Right, last few in the world. Do enjoy those. Grab them before they go. Let's do an oxidised sterling silver, really quite quirky ball. Decorative for in the middle of designs. With a 5-gram sterling silver weight to it. It's pretty impressive, isn't it? It's spin it around, see what's going on there. Oh, that's quite nice. Look at the amount of work that's gone into that. That is a lot of work, isn't it? Oops. What's going on out there in the gallery? Oops. So, I do apologise, my microphone keeps running, like the thing keeps running off the back of the table, so it's like, can you not hear it? No. There you go then, that's fine. Oh. 14 by 13 millimeters. It's got a creaky old chair, this one's getting creaky. Oh no, last time that happened I fell off. 925 sterling silver. It's called a vintage Bali bead. Very stylish, very quirky, and very weighty in its gram weight. Oh. For the last 25 in the world, what do you reckon we can do? What would you like to do? What would you like to see? Just that in the middle of some cords? That'd be really cool. I like it. I think it's really cool. $9.95 previous price for the last 29. No, last 25. Should we do a brand new low? Oh, where's our wee sign? Let's get it on. Yay! Ooh! Only ever been previous price of $9.95. Now brand new price off. Brand new price. That's what I've got to listen to, Sarah. How do you feel? Do you wish I had that top back turned on or turned off?
Well, I have the option. I can just turn them down. So.
I can too, but... Listening to a professional TV gallery. Is that what you call yourself these days? Right, so in London you've got yours. Susan, you've got yours. Well done indeed. Devon, West Lothian, Yorkshire, Essex. Sarah's trying not to laugh right now. Oh, you've got a fan club now. Tom, Bruce and Pete fan club. Okay, when are you going to add your Facebook page? We'll all join it. You've already got 1 million subscribers, even though you've not set up a page. Okay, it's a hidden page. Sounds like a great page. It's like a secret page. It's what? I'm getting encouraged to eat my biscuit. That was a new price. Producer, I'm not going to sit and listen to this abuse. No. Sit there or I'll whack. Give me that back. Is that what you say? Give me that back or I'll whack you around the head with it. What, Sara Elvin? What have I done to deserve that?
It's not very nice, is it?
No. Twisted wire drop earrings, so I can understand you when you speak slowly. Excuse me? Is it because I'm Scottish? Because you're in trouble if that's the reason. I wish I could understand you. These are gorgeous. Where have these been? I've never seen these. You did them without me. Lovely. Oh my gosh, I love them. Do they mirror? And they mirror. Can I put them in? What's happening? No. Oh. JKIL07 is the code for the sterling silver twist wire drop. They are not. These are gorgeous. Oh, why doesn't it fit in my ear? My ear just doesn't do normal. There they are. Well, there we go. Oh, love it. It's Ruth here. Oh. Who is it? Oh, I know who it is. Huh? Say my name, say my name. Becky in the gallery. Tom doesn't want me to say her name. Love it. What do you reckon? Love these? £7.95. Oh, look at these, are beautiful. I love them. I want to turn them upside down though, because that heart's kind of upside. Is it meant to be a heart? Because it looks like a heart to me, but I'd turn it upside down and then have the loop going the other way, and then you could attach from the bottom.
Yeah, you can have one way and one the other way. Have an asymmetric design and turn them upside down.
Oh, I love these. That is really cool, £7.95. I love those. Enjoy those. Say my name, say my name. Time for Pete's pick. Oh, this is a new one. Come on, Pete.
Let's have a look.
I've lost my pick. That's all right. I can eat my biscuit while Pete does that. This biscuit's really unusual. It's got a big lump of chocolate, chocolate in the middle. Don't tell him what to pick. That's not how you pick. He's telling him what to pick in the gallery. That's not how it works.
I'm going for 20.
Oh.
20.
Very good choice. Could have taken a bit more time so I could have finished my bit of biscuit though. Final 6. Let's get it on. Sterling silver. Solid 4.4. I wasn't just enjoying my biscuit, but that was quite nice. 4.4 grams of sterling silver. Loop on one side and a huge, sizable tongue and box clasp on the other side. Sam's just making sure we know she's here tonight. Love you, Sam. Have this. Tom, why don't you tell your friend who's a lady in the gallery what you wrote on your sister's birthday card? £9, telling her. £9.95. Susan in South Yorkshire, you've got yours, loving your work. Worcestershire, you're in as well. That's the way to do it. Who else has joined us? What was that? That's harsh. Is that what you said? I'm not surprised, Tom. That's really mean. Her birthday's tomorrow and he's already posted it. Why are you clapping, Pete? Oh my word. Pete, who I thought was a lovely romantic... Na. You're clapping what Tom wrote in his card. You can't do that.
I think it's funny.
You think it's funny?
I don't have siblings, you see, so...
You don't have
I'm
siblings?
an only child, so... I don't know, but I guess that's the kind of, thing they get up.
No, if my brother did that, that would not be cool. No. You don't talk about age and you don't talk about not... You don't say welcome to the 35 club, Tom. Yeah, she is, but you don't need to... Sara Elvin. Don't drag Sara into it. He's trying to drag Sara into it. Just ignore him. Turn him down. Wow. Wow. That is so bad, Tom. It is. Say again. Nobody's going to understand that. I would cry. You cannot mention not... Oh, Tom. I'm going to tell everybody, if you keep going on about this, I'm going to tell everybody what you did. I've got box 8, but I'm going to tell everybody. If you keep bringing it up, I'm just going to tell everyone at home. I don't think Becky did bring it up. Oh, you mean, sorry, the person who's in the gallery. I'm not supposed to say the name, sorry. These are rose quartz and they're natural, and I bet you're going to take them to a strong king low, which I'm not going to love. Hiya! If you just tuned in, Tom and I are just having another argument. Not really an argument, is it? It's just a massive disagreement. Oh, I've got a message. Tom, will subscribers of your fan club get a discount on the cruise? Oh yeah, the cruise to Amsterdam on the ferry. Vicky in West Yorkshire, I love it. Tom, what's the answer? Oh yeah, just so you know, sorry, friend lady in the gallery is not to be named, Becky. Tom told everybody you're going on a cruise. You're going on a ferry. We're going on a ferry. Oh, just to let you know, he's also invited anybody else who wants to come. So one of the ladies in the Worcestershire is coming. Is that Susan Melanie? He's on her way. So yeah, you get someone else coming. It's not just you. Sorry. Bruce is on the. Bruce is off. He's on. He's already sitting there in the car, in the ferry. What was that? You're going to Amsterdam. Enjoy that. I went there as a girl guide. We went to, what was it called? No, we went to a girl and scout camp, like a guide and scout camp. Yes. Harlem Jamboree, 8th Harlem Jamboree or something we went to. So I think we were in Harlem. No, in Holland. And then we went to Amsterdam. It's like, because we had, after the camp, we went on a couple of days to Amsterdam. Harlem, I thought it was. 8th Harlem Jamboree, I thought it was. I'm looking it up. Is it Harlem? It's better than dogs with marvellous hair or bush pigs. You know what I mean? That's what the mid-show they got. Harlem Jamboree. Where is it? £12.95. Whoop, whoop. Harlem Jamboree. 10 days of it. Yeah, it is in Holland. I was right. Harlem Jamboree. That's where I went. I had loads of fun. You can find us right between Amsterdam and the North Sea, in the middle of the recreational area Sparnwood. I love the area with lots of canals, green fields and small winding roads where we built a great 10-day camp on the field. There you go. There you go, that's where they are. So it is in Holland. What? You can be silent all you like, I don't mind. £12.95. Thought we wanted me to say the price. Oh, well, I said it. There you go. £12.95. I don't like it though. I don't like the price. I love the product. I don't like it. Could you imagine? No, I love it. It's rose quartz. How can I not like it? Sterling silver, bezels. I didn't want to look at it because I know you're going to drop the price to £12.95 and I don't like it. Don't like the price. It's too low. No, I'm not happy about it. AUUD70 is the code. At that price point, grab them up while you can. Because I don't think somebody's thinking about their price points. Could be wrong, but I don't think they are. Sara Elvin's finished the bracelet. I presume it's a bracelet you've made. Size-wise, it looks like one. Is it? I have to wait till the end of the hour to see it. What if I want to see it now? Box 17 first. But it's got a ruby in it, so I'll do that. It's super heavy. I don't know. Box 17. What? Natural ruby nuggets. How does that even all fit in this box? Natural sapphire. A length of chain. With a clasp on it already. Has that got a clasp on it? No. Tom, I'm showing everybody what's inside it. You don't let me stop to read a message. Jean. Is it Jean? Jane. Sorry, Jane. Oh, it's not coming up on my pad. I'm going to have to read with one eye from a distance. Is there a problem with sound, or is it my computer, as there is no sound? Well, if I'm reading it out loud... No, it's my computer. Oh, no. Is it fixed then? There's no point in me reading that out if you can't hear it, is there? Tom, found that really funny. He also found what he wrote on his sister's birthday card really funny, which is totally not funny. I don't think she'll phone you, Tom. I don't think you'll hear from her for quite a while. Would you phone somebody if they sent you that? On your birthday? You're supposed to be the one getting the phone call.
Yeah,
Not the other way around.
He should phone her rather than the other way around.
Exactly. You phone your sister on her birthday. You don't send her a card that says what you wrote on it and then expect her to phone you. Not going to happen. She normally rings her on your birthday. No, normally rings you on her birthday. Oh, Tom. Wow. Don't even know what to say anymore. Wow. Lost for words, and we're at $15.95, and did you get the magnetic box as well? I quite like that box because you can put it in your bag of your handbag, and then you can carry it around with you if you go away for the weekend or if you go away for a night or something and you want to just have a change of jewellery. It comes with it. Yeah, the code's on it, so you do get it. It's a lovely wee box. It's actually quite a sizable box, but you can get quite a lot of jewellery in it. That's lovely. Stop waving your water bottle at us, Tom. Okay, let's reword this question. Lady in the gallery who's not to be named. Would you have preferred it if Tom had said, let's go out for a meal in Stratford-upon-Avon and took you out for a meal in Stratford-upon-Avon and paid for it and that was it? Or would you prefer knowing that he took you on a Groupon voucher? Hadn't really thought about it like that, but now that you have, you really enjoy Sunday dinner. It is a thoughtful present, but you just don't need to say, I bought you on discount. You don't need to add that bit in. Sorry? Yeah, she would have been impressed if you'd taken her out. Not fussy. It's not about being fussy, but it's just some things you don't actually need to know that it was on discount. You could just be like, oh, I took you out for a lovely meal. Lovely, thanks very much. Oh my gosh, that was lovely. I took you out for a lovely meal and it's on discount. Oh, yes! Oh, you got a nice present for Christmas. I love this. Tom is telling everybody. He's telling his friend of a lady who's not to be named, who's sitting right next to him, that she got nice presents for Christmas. It's not the friend of the lady who's telling us this. It's Tom telling us that she got nice presents. I love that. What should we do next? Bob's dead. Stardust gold saucers. Oh, I like these. You having fun, Sarah? Yeah. She's just nodding, listening to Tom. Like, there's no words, really, is there? He's become very much vocal since a certain somebody came in the gallery all of a sudden. It's quite quiet the last couple of hours, but all of a sudden he's perked up. Oh, are you sad you didn't get to go to the carpet factory, a lady who's not to be named? You came round to it. I bet you were devastated that that was taken away from you and now you're going for... Disappointed was not a choice of words. Sorry, I didn't mean to put those words in your mouth. Forgive me. What would be your choice of words? That's not really a word. 5 by 2.5 millimeter. 15 pieces. But you're getting to go to wrestling. So happy for you. When are you going to wrestling? 12th of February. You're going to America on the 12th of February. Oh, you cancelled that because it was too expensive. So you're going to Milton Keynes. Going to Milton Keynes instead of Florida. Oh, I feel for you so much. What? I don't even know what to say. I don't even know. Is that for Valentine's? Oh, listen to him. It could be for Valentine's Day. 2 minutes ago you hated it and it was an American thing. Now all of a sudden, oh yeah, it could be Valentine's. Tom doesn't write love. Oh, he does write love on his cards after a really mean message. Now he's making her a card for Valentine's Day. He who 10 minutes ago was like, I hate Valentine's Day, doesn't exist, it's an American thing. They made it up. You're not getting a present though. Tom, you're so wrong. You're so mean. Oh, $9.95, gold plated, $9.25 sterling silver. It's Halloween as well. Oh, wow. You're a joy to be around, I tell you. FHGP30 is the code. I don't literally. How, this is just a really long show. I still can't really see it in my eye. I'm waiting for Ruth to arrive to assess it. Bruce's other half, beautiful wife, who's an, what's her title? Yeah, she's a certified optician. Hmm. So, I can't even speak. I can't even speak. Apparently so is Tom's sister-in-law. Or she just puts contact lenses in. She what, sorry? She assesses the patient now. Oh, it's better than, oh, my sister does that. She just sticks. She from going from sticking contact lenses into now she designs contact lenses. She designs contact lenses. That's a lot of work. But I do not doubt in any way there's a lot of maths designing contact lenses. What I doubt is the fact that she's gone from sticking, you've given her a job of sticking them in people's eyes to all of a sudden designing an entire contact lens. It's quite a different job, I think. No? I've lost Bruce. He's just had it. I bet you can't wait. You've already moved in your mind to the mid-show, haven't you? You're going. You're there. He's already on the mid-show. He's ready. Ready there. Bruce is at home. He hasn't even made it to work. He's like, his mind's already. And your little cat. What have you called your cat in the end? I know you did have a name for him. Have you kept that name? Oh, you changed it. Samson. Everyone talks about who's Samson? Yeah, I know Samson's your cat, but what's this hair got to do with Samson? Is there someone called Samson with big hair? On the bike. Oh, one of those days. What's in here? Crimp covers in silver. Did you bring your gym kit? I love this. In the middle of producing a live Jewellery Maker show, Tom's like, box, whatever. Then he's like, have you brought your gym kit? Let's go to the gym. I know, but you're not really focusing on the job in hand, are you? You're not. You're thinking about gym tomorrow. Sara Elvin. What did I do? It's a passing comment. Got your gym kit. Going to the gym tomorrow. Tom and his lady friend. You're looking forward to going to the gym at 7 a.m, lady friend who can't be named. Huh? Oh, he hasn't told you that part, has he? 7 a.m, gym? Haha. Yeah, that's what he's told everybody. He's going to the gym at 7 a.m. Enjoy that. Looks like he's going himself. Awkward. And silence in the gallery. So, crimp covers, what are these good for? Well, you can put them over the end of your pieces of work where you've used a crimp, which you've squidged or squashed or whatever way you want to call it, crimped. And then you put these over to give you a lovely round finish. What you can also do with them is just add them into designs to take up space. Of course, if you want your gemstones to go further, you can make them into rounds like little beads. Or you could just simply put them onto a cord and have them as a bead without any gemstones. You can do whatever you fancy. Or you could ask Sara Elvin what she would do.
Are these the ones that are already bead shape, or are they the open ones? I can't see.
These are open ones.
Ah, they're the open ones. So these are brilliant if you are new to jewellery making and you maybe don't get the tension right in a beaded piece of jewellery. So
Ooh, right.
when you put the crimps on, maybe you've left a little bit of beading thread, so the tension's not right, so all the beads aren't closed up to each other. So you can add these in to sort of rescue a piece of jewellery without having to remake it. So you can actually fill those spaces where maybe the tension wasn't correct. They're great if you do pieces of wire work, like we did the swirl.
Yes, we did.
If you want to add a different colour metal in there, just go over a couple of the wires and crimp these over the top of it and actually just dot some different colours in there. So they're really versatile for being able to do that. I use these for covering the knots in my elasticated bracelets.
Oh, yeah.
And I also use these for spacing out rings as well, if I make a beaded ring. So the beads might be 4 or 5 millimetres, so if you to get the next size up or down, you might need something smaller. You can use a couple of these just to make that space, fill that space up.
And that'll allow it to graduate a wee bit as well.
It will. So it's more comfortable to wear as well if they're around the back. So you've got that smaller diameter of the shank at the back of your finger, so it's more comfortable.
See, loads of reasons. If that wasn't enough reasons, maybe you've got some of your own. At £17.95, there are 100 of these. Please do bear in mind, if you're using these in between your copper-based crimp covers, even if they're silver-plated, these will be softer. They're malleable, very, very malleable as a sterling silver, as a precious metal. So do just mind, if you're going in between the two, you won't need anywhere near as much pressure as you would on a copper piece. And I know that from experience, because I've squashed many a crimp cover by going in between the two, just because the copper is a little bit harder. Of course, if it's plated as well, it's got more thickness to it, so therefore it might need a wee bit more of a wiggle. Whereas these, they're so easy to use. They're actually probably easier to use than the copper ones, if I'm being honest. Sarah, what would you suggest?
They are. They basically need a very gentle touch to close these.
Yeah.
So if you're used to using maybe the copper ones, just remember just to go steady with these, very gently. The same when you do any crimp cover, it's better to do it in lots of little movements, lots of small applications of pressure to close them, rather than just going gun-ho and on one, so you get a better, more uniform closure that way.
Exactly, and it'll stay round as opposed to being some misshapen oval or whatever it could be. Right, are we allowed to see the jewellery now? Yay! Sarah was working with our evening deal of the day, because we had one for each time of day today. Silver was the morning, we had rose gold as ours, and gold was the afternoon. All sterling silver. Oops. And they were the clasps for our #1 speaker chain that won Product of the Year for 2016, which was only voted not just New Year there. New Year's Eve. Oh, it's lovely. I want to see it close up though. Here we come. Oh, Sarah, that's beautiful. Yeah. So that's using from your earlier kit, the Rose Garden one, isn't it?
It is. What I would do, having never used these before, what I would do is double up the lazy cord, so it's got a little bit more thickness going through the clasp.
Okay.
It is holding, but it probably could do with being a little bit thicker.
Ah, and you could do that with your seed beads anyway.
That's it. So the lazy strand that's running through the middle here, I would double that up, so when it goes through the clasp at the back, it's just got that little bit more pressure, but it is holding. There we go.
$22.95, and there's your clasp.
Yep.
So if you feel it's sliding about too much and it's not thick enough, because it goes up to 1.5 mil, so bear that in mind. So those cords are probably a lot less than that.
Yes, yeah. So I probably used. I would probably use the thicker Eslon or a 1 mil satin or something like that, just for that lazy cord. But you can quite easily with that. To be able to do that. But
or the leather cord, leatherette style cord, or leather cord that we've had, that's worked. It's on the one in here. So it's a rose gold piece that you're going to get, and you'll get 3 of them at $22.95. MARF 79. $22.95. I'm going to write that down because I want that. 3 of them. You can use it with any materials that you want, but for that, it's really cool. I'll have a show of this one in the silver. So they're all silver based, rose gold plated on top for ours, and that's how it looks on top of the leather cord. And it's got a little bit of silicone inside, which is preventing it from just slipping on and off. And it's a 1.5 millimeter that it will take up to, and it's got a 9 millimeter on the sides. It's called a ball, but as you can see, it's more of a coin shape. and you just slide it up and down. Same way as our Spiga chains were. It's the exact same finishing, so if you're thinking, well, I didn't want silver chain the whole way, I wanted to use some other cords, or you've got some lovely cords that you've got, maybe you love working with them, you want to show them off, then that is the perfect way to do it. So it's giving us the best of both worlds. We've had the Spiga clasps including these, and now we're doing them without, so you can have the choice. And they are very, very popular, the rose gold in particular. So the rose gold is what you're going to get, and you will get 3 of them. They've got a 925 stamp on them because they are solid silver with a rose gold plating on top of that for you, which is really quite lovely. You could get that engraved if you wanted. Sizable enough to do that. Could be lovely.
Definitely.
You could take it somewhere to get engraved. If you don't want to stamp it yourself, you could stamp it, or you can get laser engraved. There's space on there, no problem. And we're looking at what? 5.10 grams is the average gram weight across the 3 of them. So we're looking at well over 1.5 grams each, easily. So the weight is there, the quality is there, the design 100% is there. We love the design. We know that. So at $22.95, what do you reckon? Treat you or treat yourself? I love rose gold, a little bit obsessed with it. Yeah. Oh gosh, right. We're about to go. Sara Elvin, do you know when you're next back with us?
I am back on Tuesday morning.
Tuesday morning, that's not long at all. So you have one day off and you're back.
I am.
Oh, fabulous. Thank you so much for tonight. I've thoroughly enjoyed it. Have you enjoyed it?
I have, thank you very much.
Good, it's so good to see you. We'll be back with you on this shift side, so our shift will be back on Wednesday. Bruce and Pete, thank you so much, guys. You're so awesome. They're moving to the lunchtime show, and Ben and Kerry are going to be moving to the evening show. But for me personally, a massive thank you for everything from Tom as well, and of course Sam. Everyone here, it's great to have had the chance to work with you for so long, and the other shift are very lucky. I've been Ali DeFoy. I'll be back with you on Wednesday evening from 6 o'clock with Angela Edwards. Hope to see you then.
When you place your first order with Jewellery Maker, we'll send you a free DVD and booklet to help you get started.